What the hell? Go, go, baby! Get out of here! Not today! You ain't taking my... Whoa! Oh! What did I tell you? I said don't let me get heated with the longbow, baby! Bow, bow! I got you. I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those clutches out psh, 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 all the time.
Are
All
you
the
ready
time.
to fight?
No problem.
Good.
No.
Now
I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those clutches out psh, 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 all the time.
Are
All
you
the
ready
time.
to fight?
No problem.
Good.
No
Now get out of
problem.
my way.
I'm insane, bro!
Well done.
I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those clutches out psh, 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 all the time.
Are
All
you
the
ready
time.
to fight?
No problem.
Good.
No
Now get
problem.
out of my
Cat out. Was he in the first one, second one, third one? He's at top. Oh my dude, you just wait. You let me find a sniper anywhere in here, my guy. Oh, what'd I say? What'd I tell him? Huh? 5 shots, all I need one. I need one. I need one. It's in the intro for a damn reason, because I'm the best. Well, I think that is sniper ammo I just picked up. Oh, it was. You just ruined everybody else's day, my friend. I only needed one more shot anyways. Who do you guys think you're watching? The best! Oh! And we stuck him, and we don't even need to do nothing anymore. Bam! But we will! Bam! What I said, tell me I won't kill him with the Sentinel. Give me this longbow.
I'm insane, bro!
Boom! Oh, that was it! Don't let me get heated up with the longbow. Even the Sentinel's bad, bro. Don't get me heated up with the longbow. Shit, I forgot. This thing just keeps like auto playing. Hey, we can celebrate Zed though coming in early. Give me a second here. Give me just a dang second. We're a bit late today, a bit off track. Hope everybody's doing well. I didn't even do a mic check. Let me know if this mic's coming through all right, or if it's got that static or whatever's going on there though. But Zed dropping the $5 right off the bat. You're a madman. Took a 5-hour nap at work. This hopefully lets me know where to go and hit up when you get home. Hopefully. But I tell you what, these updates have been broken. Speaking of which, we've got Seafalls over on Twitch saying he's just here to see what's going to be broken today. I tell you what, yesterday was rough after the update. It really, really was. The servers were up and down and off and on. You couldn't get out of the deep desert. You couldn't get into the deep desert. There was ways you could do to work your way around the whole world map problem, but then that was causing like inventories to disappear. You guys saw the melange of ours disappear. However, I was able to fix that, and then I didn't lose anything after that. So we're late today. We are late today. I overslept like crazy, and we should still have an update going on, correct? Like an update is currently happening right now. I've done nothing to check. We should be in downtime though for another 15 minutes. I'm not positive. Let me see. Yesterday you got stuck in the deep desert without dash. What was up, dude? What was up with the dash yesterday? The dash was breaking dabs. I couldn't air dash yesterday, dude. I'm glad I wasn't the only one that was having to deal with that, man. I've got an update queued on Dune Awakening, so it looks like it's updating. Or it looks like the thing's already done. The update's already done. But bear with me. Let me get this updated here, and we'll get jumping on into it. Yesterday you got. Oh, I already read that one. Node is not farming in your Hogabase, huh? That'd be hilarious if they came up with a way to prevent people from farming nodes inside of a base, while they can't come up with a way to prevent people from logout camping loot inside of these labs, right? Like, what are we doing in the world? Art says that they're in. Yeah, it looks like the game might actually be up. Donut, good morning, good morning. No, so what happened yesterday, Zed, is I was up too late, bro. I played for like another 5 hours, dude, and a lot of that was just like having to beat my head against the wall with what was going on with the deep desert and all of the transitioning in and out of the worlds, but also it was I moved into the South Haga Basin. So I went and actually deleted my subfief at the guild base. All that was there was the little fancy design that we had building up. Not that big of a deal, you know what I mean? I actually copied it onto a replicator so I can place it down somewhere else if need be, but I really needed another subfief, bro. This is what pisses me off. You should get 3 subfiefs for the deep desert, and you should get 3 subfiefs for the Haga Basin. There's no need to combine those 2 numbers. The subfiefs out in the deep desert get wiped every week, so they might as well just give you a fresh set of 3 out there. I'm sick of having to juggle this. You're having issues with finding the hitbox on nodes to mine resources yesterday, really? See, after the update, basically what I did was I went and scouted out what I thought was going to be a decent spot inside of the shield wall, and I kind of built a base. And you guys know when we build bases around here, we always do more than we need to. You know what I mean? It's go big or go home with our bases. And we kind of did the same thing here. So I spent a decent chunk of time even just like getting the layout of this thing set up. And it's still not like this mega build or anything like that, but it's bigger than what it needed to be and took longer than it needed to take. But we finally got it up and running. And that's what took forever, man. I had to get everything up and running. I had to set up the perms on all of the stupid pentashield walls. I had to set up the perms on the base. I had to set up the perms on the buggy. Speaking of which, I had to get another buggy out there. I woke up, or I fell asleep so late. It was like 3 p.m. my time when I fell asleep. And I set my alarm for 8. I was like, 5 hours should be fine. Like, that's typical. I don't know what it is, dude. I gotta change my alarm system because it is just not waking me up at all. I'm not even positive it's going off, right? Because I just wake up whenever. And my alarm just, I didn't wake up at all to the alarm, I guess. So I don't know what the hell's going on with that. But even my wife came in and she was like, "What are you still doing awake? Like, what are you still doing awake?" And I was like, "I know, man." I was like, I should have fallen asleep hours ago. Well, thankfully, blessed, we're not very much so the indoor node locking off type people around here. The base that I have set up actually leaves out all of the nodes that I have claimed not built on. You know what I mean? These aren't built on, so hopefully, fingers crossed, we can still mine them. I was able to last night. I think it would be freaking hilarious if they actually came up with a method to block the buggy mining inside of bases before they came up with a method to uh do the whatever, the whatchamacallit. Did they drop another patch notes by chance? Does anybody know? Since the game is back up and running. I had an update drop, so I'm not positive if the game's up and running. Let me jump on Discord here. I know last night before I fell asleep, I saw that they were saying they were going to run another update. Yeah, they do have another patch notes dropped. 3:04 a.m. All right, so the servers are now coming back online. So this happened like 20 minutes ago. There was just a hot fix. They fixed the stuttering issue on medium graphical settings, and they fixed the P83 travel error that prevented players from traveling. That could have resulted in vehicle loss. Players who lost their vehicles due to this bug will get them back. Very interesting. I didn't ever lose a vehicle, bro. And I think the people who were losing vehicles were running that logout method where you would just go, bro, donut. Ooh, donut. Speaking of which, Donut's bringing it up. We got the Battlefield 6 beta out tomorrow. We're playing Battlefield. We're running a Battlefield live stream tomorrow, you guys. We're doing it. And I'm more excited than I think I should be. You know what I mean? It's a die respawn game. I'm rusty with the sticks, bro. I don't know what it is. I cannot get my aim dialed in on the sticks anymore. Happened with Marvel Rivals where I just ended up playing mouse and key, and then I was playing mouse and key in Battlefield 6, you guys, and I was having a better time, which is just shocking, dude. There was a couple videos I was watching though about people possibly dialing in their settings. I might have to try again on the sticks. It's just I don't know what it is. It feels like sticks versus mouse and key. I'm just putting myself at a massive disadvantage. Also because I like to snipe, I'm having a hard time with the micro adjustments, you know? It's like my micro adjustments turn into macro adjustments, and then I get my head blown off because these guys are just pointing directly at my head. Yeah, I know it's live, Art. We still got stuff to do inside of Dune Awakening, and I'm not so much excited about a multiplayer respawn shooter as I am excited about a Battlefield 6 Battle Royale. That is something to get excited about, you know what I mean? So, that's what's got me pumped, is the Battlefield 6 Battle Royale. Because that's coming out, that's why we're kind of diving into Battlefield 6, because otherwise I would probably just leave it alone, because I'm not much of a Battlefield player. And also, I just am not a fan of the die respawn, beat my head against a wall. I'm having fun for 30 minutes, but that's it type games, right? Kutch, good morning. It's up right now. If you watch a Battlefield 6 stream, you get an EA code. I should have the code. If you had access to the last beta, you should have access to this one, right? If these fuckers make me watch it again, I'm gonna be pissed, dude. If these fuckers make me watch again, I'm gonna be pissed. Yo! Man, Botrix has got to brighten those names up. Wolf, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Seafalls was saying that they were having issues finding the hitbox, so I'm wondering, West, if maybe it's like a hitbox issue. I'm assuming that in your buggy, in your base, you've tried everything, but maybe you around to find it. I don't know. Battlefield 6 is out, and I don't know why I'm so excited, bro. I honestly don't. I'm not a huge fan of the multiplayer die respawns, but did I update? Yeah, we're updated. We're jumping in. Wiz, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Oh, we're jumping in Dune. We're jumping in Dune. We're late. We're super late today. A little thrown off. Typically, I'm like at least 5 hours into the play session by now. We've got everything dialed in. I literally just rolled out of bed. Ooh. I woke up at like 26 minutes ago. I rolled out of, actually it was like 2:40. It was like 2:40 and I looked at my clock and I was like 2:40 p.m. I was like hoping it was 2:40 p.m. of the previous day and that I didn't oversleep. But then in my head I was like, fuck. I was up past 2:40 p.m. so it can't be 2:40 p.m. I'm like, excuse me, what's up with all the dust? A bit dusty here. She coming in thick. She coming in super thick. Thick AF. A dirty, dirty, dirty storm. Let's go ahead and give you the storm tour of the base. What do we got going on? Let me get rid of that. Hey, let me know if this mic is staticky or not sanding. Yeah, yeah, my bad, Wiz. Typically we're up and cooking by now, but we be slacking, I tell you, we be slacking. All right, so check this out. This whole A8 sector here, there's titanium and stravidium up scattered around here. There's some up scattered around here. There's some scattered directly on the island that we're on. It's all over the place out here. It's literally all over the place. So I wanted to, since this was the week that they moved into the A sector with these titanium nodes, I wanted to set up a proper buggy base out here so we could do some actual testing. You know, is it good? How good is it? How much of a competition still is it? How many people are out here building over top of these nodes? Because I'd imagine it's a lot. Yesterday there was a few people still out here building over the fucking nodes. It's so annoying, dude. It's so fucking annoying. It's just not necessary, you know what I mean? Hey! Nice. Zeus is flexing with them locations over there. Very nice. That Hallex pick is huge. Speaking of which, I wonder if... I doubt the ones I had in the market sold. I highly doubt it. But it is possible. Oh shit, somebody brought another buggy on over here. I'm wondering if I jacked up the perms. I did my best to get the perms cooked for as many people as I could. But I'm sure somebody got left out. I don't know if your ores are like literally inside your base, but I was able to just mine ores from inside my base on ores that are outside of my base, so. Yo, did you update? We got that update running. We did. I need to find out if I'm going to have to watch again to earn that Battlefield 6 key. I had it last weekend, so I should be able to test it this. This is an open weekend. I don't have to watch to play. This is open weekend. This is free, right? I mean, this is the open weekend. Well, Swift Bear, I would have to agree. Yep, definitely seems like you're gonna be able. Wait, what's that C7? Oh, Harry. You need to shave that rooster because you're missing out on what's on C7, my friend. C7, that's where the juice is at. The juiciest juice of all time. Because Funcom was like, you know what? We're going to drop one best-in-slot sniper in the safe zone this week, but let's also do a best-in-slot melee weapon in the safe zone this week. That's what you're looking at C7. Yes. get your hands on some real juice on C7. Check it out right here. Inside of this cave, there's a sneaky special chest. Yes! If you're into rapiers, my friend, the Halleck's pick is located in that chest in the safe zone. And it's a pretty decent drop rate. Like, I've been getting Halleck picks like back to back. Adam was getting them back to back. There was a little while that I went dry on the Halleck's pick, but not that long, you know? Not that long. All right. Let's clear this thing's inventory first, because I want to see how well mining can be in just the safe zone here, excluding the 3 ores that are right up by us. Just keep that plastanium pumping. We're also gonna have to do body runs, but body runs are easy peasy. And the cave is not popping on the map like Zeus says. Zeus is talking about the interactive map that they come out with each week. Yes, it's not showing up on those, which makes me wonder how many items have we missed that are as juicy as the Halleck's pick inside of the safe zone each week. That's crazy. Can you put a scanner on the buggy? Because here's my problem, right? I can't find the fucking nodes. I went and tried to do a run, and like I just couldn't find nodes. I found my 3 nodes, and then I drove in a big ass circle and didn't find any. I know for a fact there's a handful of them that spawn over here. And what I'm assuming is somebody had went and mined up the ones that I had seen previously. Because when I was originally scouting out this island, I had seen, you know, not like a dozen, but several different nodes. We'll really see here in 26 minutes when the servers restart and all of the nodes are refreshed and slapped back down, right? The servers did just restart 30 minutes ago, so we probably are also looking at the nodes being refreshed, like this one here. This one here was not here yesterday. Somebody mined this shit. The only caves that I've seen with chests this week, Rooster, is C7 and C3. The C3 caves chest is not as juicy as the C7 cave chest, but I'm not positive if any of them out in the PvP zone happen to be. I just need a scanner, bro. I just need a scanner. No scanner on the buggy, Ray. I'm also assuming if I pop up the little survey probe, it's not gonna mark the nodes, does it? Oh, you said you don't have to watch again for early access in week 2. Oh, I got you, Kutch. I got you. Huge. Yeah, I had to watch for access last week, but that wasn't that big of a deal. I didn't mind it. I always try to like glean something when I'm watching somebody else live stream. You know what I mean? Like, because typically it's kind of weird, man. So during my previous live streaming stints, I'm not much of like a live stream viewer, you know? So during my previous live streaming stints, I just went at it like straight up with like just the streamer's perspective and not the viewer's perspective. Whereas in rolling into this, I spent a little bit more time watching live streamers and kind of studying what they do, how they do it, what works for them, what doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, as I did that, though, you know, in my mind, it's like, in order to, like, be the best, you gotta learn from the best. So we're watching people like Asmongold, we're watching people like Summit, like Charlie, to try and learn from them, right? But those guys are mega streamers, you know what I mean? So I also had to do some like side research too with some smaller people, and Battlefield 6 was another one. It was just another opportunity to watch somebody and glean from how they do the live streams, especially in a game like Battlefield, which is, it's a different level of pace. So like the communications are like at different, I'm gonna have to fucking scan this place, dude. Like, genuinely, riding around in circles in it, you really should have like a route that you're taking, because we're slacking. Oh, it's like a different pace. It's like a different pace, so it's like a different live stream almost. So when I had to watch for it the first time, I didn't matter if it didn't matter that much. But if I had to watch again, I'd be like, damn it, I just want to play. Just let me in. What do you guys think? Is it gonna pop over 520 now that they've opened it up to everybody? Is it gonna pop over 520,000? Oh, dude, that's crazy. That's actually wild. Oh, I learned that so fast, Kutch. I learned that so fast. The scout with scanner, one pass? Yeah, I gotta go get a scanner or build a scanner and put it on my scout. I know. I don't have one on my scanner. I be slacking. We be slacking, Steven. Juxed, good morning. How are ya? No variant for the buggy? Nah, we keep it plain around here. Plain Jane with the buggy. I'm gonna have to pull out the scout sooner than later, though. I think we're heading into a reset here, so I think what we're gonna do is we'll do a scout pass. Does the node have to be out? Still not scanner. I know, Kutch. I'm slacking, man. I'm slacking. And you're right, with the Battlefield 6, that's not a Call of Duty game. I'm very much so coming at it with the only perspective of games, multiplayer shooters, is like Halo and Call of Duty from my end. So running it slowed down, as slow as Halo is about all I get. You know what I mean? And then Battlefield 6 is completely different. And the first few rounds, I remember this so vividly, dude. I wish I was recording. I wish I was live streaming or recording with my facial reaction, because I got into my first Battlefield 6 game, and in my head and even like out here, I was like, all right, let's go. It's time to get into the FPS mode, right? Like, because I get competitive with my FPS shooters, right? So I'm like, let's get in this. Let's do this, bro. I go sprinting out. I jump into like a Humvee, because it threw me into the middle of a game. I jump into like a Humvee. I'm like, let's ride, baby. And then just immediately after I jump in the Humvee, a tank like peels over the corner and goes, boom, blows my ass up, and just instant death. Like 5 seconds into my very first spawn on Battlefield, just ran to my death. And after that, I'm like running around, sliding, and then hooking a corner, and then trying to whip my sniper out and shoot at somebody. I'm pretty positive that in Battlefield, when you jump in the air, your gun rocks and sways like this, so your aim is fucked, bro, for like 3 seconds after you jump. And it took me a little while to figure that one out. The node has to be there to get data? Steven, that actually kills me, bro. That's so annoying. It's really frustrating. Yeah, if you just go sprinting around in Battlefield, you're just gonna die over and over and over and over and over again, especially with the way the respawns work and how fast they are. Battlefield's not a Black Ops game, you know what I mean? It's not Call of Duty shit. Go to the northern side of the island. This up here. Pew, 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 pew. Just enough particle capacitor is huge. Fracking huge. Chrome is the farmer's outfit. Mans gets it. Hey, Mans gets it. Good thing we got a new bike variant and some deco. Game wouldn't have been playable without this. Ain't that the truth? The biggest patch coming out with some amazing cosmetics and also some disgusting ass bugs. It's so annoying the node has to be there, dude. How much they paying me to glaze Battlefield? That's funny, Zeus. That's funny. I wish they were fucking paying me. They should pay me. Hey, Battlefield, I just glazed the shit out of you, so what's the going rate for that? What's the going rate for that? Give me $5. Give me $5, Battlefield. We'll call it good. Nah, dude, I'm excited for Battlefield because of the Battle Royale, bro. I could give two shits about the die respawn shooter. Honestly, with the Battlefield, I've said it before and I'll say it again, it was underwhelming and not what I expected. The maps were small. I went into Battlefield expecting a grandiose type of map with just like some crazy ass gameplay, and I got stuffed with whatever the hell those tiny ass maps were, you know. I'm more excited for the did they change the volume on these ornithopters? I feel like I'm flying around like a leaf blower in the sky right now rather than a fucking diesel truck. Where's the bike variant? I don't know, Kutch. Where is the bike variant? I pay so little attention to cosmetics. Oh, bro, you couldn't fucking pay me enough to glaze this game. This game would have to do something that is deserving of being glazed. Hell yeah, bro. We got some nodes actually pinned down here, dude. I'm glad they're not mined out. I was worried that I was gonna have to come do this right after the reset because all of the nodes reset. But we got a decent chunk of them scanned here, like a whole route. We come up fucking through this island over here. Should be good. See, what's wild is I took this route yesterday, and I was like, bro, there are no nodes. And I was like, somebody had to come and mine these things. Because I saw so many more. Yeah, see, like that one right there. I knew it, bro. I knew it. People were all over the place with assault ornithopters mining out here yesterday. But we just picked up on a whole shit ton of them. Like titanium. Bro, there was a titanium there. Why didn't it pick up on it? Well, you want me to kiss this rock and then scan it for you to pick up on it, map? Huh? Excuse me, map? There's a fucking titanium node there I would like for you to pick up on. Oh, really? Oh, really? That's how you want to play this? Map's lying to us, guys. The map's not even real. Oh, it's the vendor. Right, I forgot it came out in the vendors. Yeah. Somebody said that the bike variant was actually really cool. Yeah, somebody said the bike variant was actually sweet. I never am much one to care for cosmetics because most games don't make you earn cosmetics. Okay, well, we know that they're not going to bingo on this because there's no fucking way they can deliver that many sync charts that quickly. It's taken us days to get this halfway through. If we unlock Wallach first, because it's RNG, isn't it? Or is this one unlocked last? How does this fucking work? I've never paid attention to the Landsrat, dude. So Wallach can get unlocked at any time, right? It could be random. If we get Wallach first and they do not get Emoda, we could easily bingo this and then just take it out from under them, you know what I mean? To my northeast on the big mountains, there's a bunch of nodes. You drove for hours and hours and mined all of the nodes up and down. Can Wall be bribed? No. It's random. It's completely random. Okay, Zeus, that's good to know. So if RNG's on our side, we could absolutely still take this from under them because this should be completable like ASAP. So the potential task reveal, unfortunately, is 12 hours and 12 minutes from now. I doubt we'll be live 12 hours and 12 minutes from now. I might be on 12 hours and 12 minutes from now, and so just fuck, dude. If anybody on the guild is live with Spice, dude, while this Landsrad task is going to get revealed, there should be other Atreides guilds that are doing this as well. Just in case there's not, let's go ahead and try to be in the area with some Spice so we could go turn this into the, what the fuck is the guy called, bro? Turn this into the guy that you turn the stuff into. We should be able to knock this out with how cheap Spice has been, because I've got a shitload, Chuji's got a shitload, everybody's got like a shitload of Spice right now. And like I said, there should be, every Atreides guild should be doing the same thing. And if it is RNG and they unlock for both of them, we are fucked if we're not fast enough, you know what I mean? Quartermaster, there you go, Sphere. Good morning, hope you're doing well. You cannot bribe any house rep. It's random. It's random which ones will take the bribes and which ones won't take the bribes, and I don't know if that changes each week. Going for your second coffee? I'm out of creamer, Sphere, man. I can only have one cup today because I'm out of creamer, unless I want to drink it like a 80-year-old man, which I do not. Yeah, huge rip. Big rips in that for that one. Absolutely brutal. I woke up too late to go to any sort of store either, unfortunately. I'm assuming you mean like up on top of that big rock. I might have to bring my carrier out here eventually, carrier this buggy up. Beep, beep. Damn, the wings do you have of them? Seems different, or did they change the scout? I'm not certain what you mean. They're the Atreides variant. Painted, and they're painted with the I don't know, the white and orange. I think it's called Sunset. I'm not positive. Did that son of a bitch ass ornithopter come flying through here and mine my node? He fucking is. He fucking is. We gotta beat him. We gotta beat him. You shithead. It's a scout, too. Who does this in a scout? He's a madman. Yeah. We'll cut him off this way. We'll cut him off this way. This is the opposite direction of the loop that I had running. Go, 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 go. So is this the titanium and stravidium on the arrow? Yes, yes it is. You see, there's not a lot of it, but it is scattered around. And I say there's not a lot of it. There very much so is a lot of it. It's just kind of scattered around. It still is a bit of a race against people as well. I know there's a titanium down there, and this guy has a ramp to go down to get it, but I don't want to go down there because there was some more over here. That scout's over there. We'll let him take that back half of the loop. We're going to take this front half of the loop from him. Zoom, zoom, zoom! No, I mean, the scout's moving faster. Oh, I don't know. It's a tier 6 scout with a tier 6 engine. I don't know if they changed the speed. I know that they changed the amount of durability that they lose. That's what I know for sure. It's going to be your second time in the deep desert. Can't wait to mine it now. Your server really isn't that big. Very nice. You should have no competition out here doing this then. I'm not certain. If your server's like not that poppin', like realistically rolling out with an assault ornithopter and a cutter ray out to the titanium island is, or a titanium island is probably going to be a whole lot faster than this. But this, similar to the Haga Basin spice farming, is just a chill, laid-back method, you know? If you don't have all these people building up over the base, you just kind of, or over the nodes, you just kind of roll around, you know? You go with the flow. Now, when you say hill to my northeast, are you talking about this hill? Or are you talking about this hill? I can't buggy up to the top of this hill, but on the map, that's where it says the nodes are. But up here, I know come out a lot of nodes all the way across that. So we're going to swoop through this way. We got about 5 minutes before this server resets. More maneuverable? I'm wondering if they adjusted the albatross wings, because I have albatross wings on that. Very nice, very nice. You know, we managed to... Oop, oop, oop. Here we go. And oh. Look how tucked away this thing is, bro. This titanium node has some shade, dude. It's protected from the sun. It's so tucked away in there. Man, Sphere, I don't know what server you're on, but if you do that on Harmony, you're a frackin' madman. You're a madman. Hey, hey, hey! Who put this node here? Smack it down. Up. Yeah, we still got the buggy base over on C7 where the other two nodes are, plus the Hallex pick. So that's still pumping. It wasn't necessary for me to move the base down here, you know? I could have just crawlered a buggy out here. Or no, I could have just carriered a buggy out here and then carriered it back when it was full. And then, but you know, it's like, I wanted to give the A sector like a fair shake on the first week here, so fully basing up out here I think was the play. Not only that, once transitioning from the Haga Basin into the deep desert, if this is good enough of a method, transitioning from Haga Basin to deep desert and deep desert to Haga Basin should be a little bit easier. And almost you'll just need like a forward operating base to set up your PvP operations out in the E sector. Ah, gotcha. Private servers, gotcha. This is quicker with an assault ornithopter? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's like 50-50, but I'm there with you on that thought process, Queen. I really am, because I never buggy raid when buggy mined when I was solo. Like, very rarely did I buggy mine anything as a solo. I felt like everything was just faster with an assault ornithopter and a cutter ray. I really did. But I've kind of, now that we've got just so much that we need to be getting, because it's not just me that needs the plastanium, it's everybody that needs plastanium, you know what I mean? I just feel like the extra bit that you're getting, because I'm getting twice the amount from each rock than I would with a cutter ray. But you're not wrong. I'm right there with you. I heard somebody in the Deep Desert chat on this server actually pop off a really good idea. They said that the Deep Desert needs to go back to being entirely PvP past the Aero. And I think that's a good idea, but they also brought up this, they should make it to where the Aero, the shield wall of the Deep Desert, doesn't reset every single week. So we don't have to transport shit back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Funcom will never do this because they love wasting our time. And see, and then you got people like Kutch who always buggy mine as a solo and probably are better off for it. That's why it's like I'm with you on the thought process, Queen. I just don't think that's how it works. The shield wall, if it was static, would be such a big quality of life. It'll just never happen. Hey, turn your power back on! Freaks. Kind of freaks let their power go down. Pay attention, man. Pay attention. Bunny hop. Kutch, you weren't lying. There's a lot over here. Nice little rotation here. Nice little rotation here. Now we just need medium spice fields in Haga and PvE is covered. Gross. So gross, dude. If they put medium spice fields in Haga, then it's just guaranteed. I said it as soon as they expanded the safe zone of the Deep Desert. I said they're abandoning PvP. And come the very first expansion, PvP will be a thing of the past in this game. And update after update after update. Looks like I'm being proven to be right, bro. If they literally add the medium spice fields, you'll know for damn sure that this Water Wars expansion that they're planning on coming out with next year is going to be a PvE expansion. Addy, good morning. Good morning. They've taken the teeth out of the game. Now what? Now the game needs to eat its mashed potato. Is this Node fucking with me right now? You want to play around, Node? Do you think you can survive my madness? Hurrah! We got it. Now the game needs to be served up mashed potatoes extra creamy in order to eat. That's basically what that means, Addy. Damn, we've already pulled in 891 titanium and 693 stravidium. Just from driving around. Low fuel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's fix that. How long is the servers down? About... It depends on what server you're on. If you're on a low pop server, it's going to be down for like 5 minutes. Harmony's down for like 30. Poor Harmony gets smashed for like 30. Go, go, go. We can find one more rock. There it is. Oh! Barrel roll. Kickflip. No, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. At least one of the two. At least one of the two. Go, go, go. Get it. Oh, let's go, dude. Big, big win right there. We're just going to park right here so we log on to 2 titanium. Fracking huge. You've heard about a PvP arena. Is there anything in that, or it's just rumors? So, I mean, you've heard the devs talk about dropping a PvP arena, or you've heard about the rumor of a PvP arena, because a lot of servers in the deep desert will set up an arena for people to 1v1 in. Like, that's all player created shit if that's happening in your deep desert. But it's happening in a lot of them. Wolf, the devs need to cancel the daily restart. Couldn't agree. Couldn't agree. If we had Ray in the chat, Ray would be calling him up right now and he would say, no, shut it down. No more daily restart. And then they would hang up on him and then do the daily restart. But he would at least try. Nah, that already happened, Yell No. That already happened, man. I think that already happened. Yeah. The server downtime happened. Y'all know I slept right through it, man. I wasn't able to come on and talk to everybody during the downtime, unfortunately. It was my bad. My bad. You're on the OP Boss Aussie server, only the best. I don't know. If the Australian servers maybe take longer to boot up, I have no idea. So probably not, I'd assume. I think it's player count. I don't know what causes these servers to take forever to boot up, but DoGap, the other server I play on, is about a 10-minute reboot, and this one's about a 30-minute reboot. Tay, how's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You're a PvE player, but I liked the old deep desert risk-reward buzz. There wasn't very much reward or risk, actually, but it was... I liked the deep desert. The full deep desert was cool. I liked it, you know, but as soon as they expanded the safe zone, I said they're going to shift to PvE, and now we've got titanium nodes up in the A zone, and then we're going to get medium... spice fields inside of the Haga Basin eventually, and then we're going to be looking at the Water Wars expansion, which is going to be tier 7 full PvE with PvP arena, so they don't get accused of fully abandoning PvP. Watch me have just called out what the first expansion is going to be. It's going to be tier 7. It's going to be all PvE to get the tier 7 stuff on a new map, and then it's going to be a PvP arena. Boom. Called it. Shut up, Tay. You're lying. There's no medium spice fields in the Haga Basin, is there? You're actually lying right now. Yeah, shut up, Tay. Wolf is something else, bro. Wolf is funny. Yeah, Med Spice in the Deep Desert PvE. Shut up. No way, dude. It's in the Deep Desert at least, but it's in the PvE zone. Is that happening on purpose? It's just a visual change? No shot. Oh, they're definitely getting rid of the PvP, Rocksteady. They're phasing it out. In the Deep Desert PvE areas. PvE Deep Desert. Okay, it's not in the Haga Basin. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right, though, Notorious. Oh, I mean, they eventually will, just because it's already out here, and then the PvE Andes who just, for some reason, they hear Deep Desert, and they think the whole thing is still PvP, just they don't want to take one step out here.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion instead of elections. On intimidation.
Mediums in the PvE zone is the same as mediums in Haga Basin. It's the same thing. Hey, Wartime CEO coming in, dropping the sub. Welcome. Oh, they will. They will, Andarath. They're gonna. I promise you they will. The Deep Desert will sit here and probably just rot out as an empty tier 6 area, and they're going to do the PvP arena, and then next expansion is going to be full PvE with a PvP arena. Bet. Very, very nice sphere. Huge. Yeah, I can't believe they threw out 2 best-in-slot weapons in the PvE zone. If that's not another case of pushing towards PvE, I don't know what is. Well, McQueen, I think any spice field on this server specifically is going to be empty AF because the dupers have completely taken over the melange market. I actually don't know if the dupers are still here, but after the live stream yesterday, I was again I was popping around playing and bumping between things, and it looked like they were still attempting to pull off the dupe inside of Arakeen. As to whether or not it was working, I don't know. But Spice was back down to like 6,000 a pop, 7,000 a pop. So I'm like, fucking, they're still duping the Spice, dude. It's still completely valueless. And also, people stopped buying the Halix pick. They noticed that the Halix pick was coming in floods, and people finally noticed that there's a Halix pick being dropped. The cave on C7 was popping yesterday. Yeah, Jux, that's what people are saying. Tay, that's a good point. How do I feel about that argument? I think it's a good argument. I think it logically makes sense, but we're talking about PvE players here. They don't use logic. They don't want to PvP. 90% of PvE players didn't even come to the A section of the deep desert for weeks because they thought the A section was also PvP. These people do not PvP. So I think even with the tier 6 stuff coming into the game, what's going to be the majority case that happens is these people are going to get their tier 6 gear, they're going to get their tier 6 refineries, and then they are going to quit the game. Give me a minute. Out of curiosity, are you standing and gaming? Yes. I stand sometimes, I sit other times. Realistically, the reason I'm standing is because I got like a pinched nerve or something on my shoulder. And when I'm sitting for an extended period of time with my arms up playing, bro, it just hurts. But yeah, you'll see me swap between standing and sitting throughout the night, probably. Some nights I stand all night. Some nights I sit for the majority of the night. Just depends on how exactly the back's feeling. You know what turned me on to that is my kid is short and he's got a computer, but he's short. He's still growing, obviously, right? So his regular sized desk to him is a standing desk. And I would watch him stand there for hours playing a game. And I'm like, dude, you can sit down. We can like get you boosted up high enough so you can sit down, right? And he's like, no, I like standing. And then sure enough, this is apparently something people do, you know? And I don't mind it, actually. Mediums in PvE will motivate players to make the carrier and play the game, which in turn might give PvE players enough confidence to try the granddaddy spice in PvP. No, it won't. No, they will not take a carrier out there. Absolutely no, they will not. They don't want to take a scout ornithopter out there with boosters, which can outrun any rocket ornithopter, and you can pocket it. They don't even want to do that. You can't convince a PvE player to partake in PvP. You cannot. And that's why the PvP system in this game is shit, and it's frustrating that it's basically developed to incentivize griefing because it's a PvP player versus a PvE player 9 times out of 10, which just is not fun PvP. The most fun PvP is when it's between 2 consenting individuals and actually has some reward to it. All the interesting build methods come from having your sub fief at risk. I feel like people who complain about being forced to PvP don't understand or explore all the aspects of the game and base building. And Wrath, are you out there building in the PvP zone of the deep desert? And also, second question, what server are you playing on? I'm just playing. Bases are way too easy to raid right now, in my opinion, to be building in this PvP zone and expect it to actually survive very long. Go play Rust. You can lose everything at any time. All PvP. Hey, you know, like, that's a decent argument. Rust, for me, the level of risk in Rust is kind of a bit too much. I think there needs to be a decent balance. I don't mind full loot PvP. But at the same time, it's like a little bit of a balance is nice as well. Like Dune Awakening with the bases in the safe zone where you're not at risk of getting offline raided and you can actually build your progress up. I like that. The fact that I go out into the deep desert and if I kill somebody, I get a medium fuel cell. I don't like that. If it was like full loot all the time, I think that would also still be a little bit rough. You know what I mean? It would be. The game does need a system where you can protect a few of your items, so at least you can roll out there with an Ancient Way rocket launcher, not have to worry about getting ganked by a guild and losing your Ancient Way rocket launcher. You know what I mean? So I get what you're saying there, Mick, but I'm telling you, I'm just not a full PvP. I'm not a full loot hardcore PvP. It might sound like it, but I'm realistically not. There does need to be partial loot. There does need to be actual incentive, though. Otherwise, it's just not it. You're a PvE player. You only PvP if you have to. I'm surprised you PvP even if you have to. Like, what do you mean by have to? Because most of the time, like, full PvE players, they're just not about it. Oh, fuck, dude. You know what? I don't know what's going on Dugap. Let's go ahead and jump on and make sure my power's up. So make sure the power is up and cooking. You question what a PvE player does when they get to the end game gear, etc., when they won't partake in PvP. It's a good question. You're a builder and farmer at heart. You've always been in games. That's what they do. They build, they farm, they stockpile. They're completionists. That's why the PvE players do want access to the tier 6 nodes. And that's why I'm saying they'll get access to the tier 6 nodes. They'll build up their tier 6 refineries. They'll get all of that done. And then they'll quit because they are not going to jump into PvP as a recreation. It's not what they do. Right, Notorious? Are you going to go out and PvP for recreation? No, you're not. It's just PvE players don't do that.
Instead of election. On intimidation.
You're not building in the PvP zone, but yeah, you see a lot of bases raided. Feel like I might have missed out on aspects of this game being more PvP zoned in the deep desert. You might have built a forward operating base in the middle of the deep desert and stayed on the main PvE shelf. Yes, that's the best way to actually build in the deep desert is on a forward operating base, and you're very much so just... you guys want to see what a real market looks like? The black market last gun's going for 2 mil. It is the highest thing on this market. Melange. What's the Melange at? 20,000 a pop. Even 12,000's a bit low. But I don't have shit for money on this server. What was I saying? Oh, that's the best way to build in the deep desert is the forward operating base. It's just a mission, essentially. You're getting in, you're getting out. You're going, you're building a buggy, you're mining, and then you're taking it out. And before you log off, you've gotten everything out. Hey, Pram coming in with the sub over on YouTube. Oh, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So how good is the shield wall titanium? Xandros, it's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn juicy. It's you still having to compete for it, you know what I mean? I haven't seen a whole lot of people building over top of the nodes, which has been nice to see. People are just building out buggy bases where they can send it out and then cook and mine it up. So if you catch a good loop here, I'm hoping once the server resets, we're gonna be able to catch like a fully respawned loop here, and we'll be sitting pretty. I don't think an inventory drop would work, Steven, because if it was an inventory drop, then PvE players or PvP players would just be sure to clear everything in their inventory except for fuel cells and bullets. So you would lose bullets and stuff now too. You would lose a little bit extra, but realistically the PvP players would just set up their inventories where they're still losing bare minimum. And if anything, they could also like slot stuff on their hotbars that they're not using and consider that to be safe as well. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think the inventory drop would work. There needs to be some sort of gear that's put at risk, so people aren't rolling out here in full tier 6 unique schematics, at least not risk-free. Because that's a problem. You get somebody in full tier 6 unique schematics and they're rolling out here completely risk-free. Dude. I mean, come on. That's disadvantaging any PvE player that's trying to get into the PvP game, because they're just going to get shit on by this guy in full tier 6 uniques, and they can't get anything from it. I, as a PvE player, just go into the PvP zones and treat it as just another task, just another risk. Hey, Xandros is actually out there spreading and broadening his horizons. I play both, you know what I mean? I run both. I'm not strictly a PvP player. I'm not strictly a PvE player. I do enjoy both. I can get down with the building and the collecting, and I definitely get down with PvP. I'm more intrigued with PvP when it's incentivized properly. Fuck, I am out of power. Hey, hey, hey. We're good, we're good. Everybody relax. I need some fuel cells, I think. In your guild, you have a few players that are PvE, but you've been dragging them out to PvP to change their mind and get rid of the gear fear and not caring about losing it. Yeah, it's the gear fear. That's definitely a PvE player's... That's like the main thing that causes somebody to become like a strictly PvE player. But some people just aren't into the PvP at all. You know, they're just not into it at all. And it has nothing to do with the gear fear. And I think with Dune, specifically, you're not at risk of frickin' losing anything. And there comes a certain point in time where it's like, you've got tier 6 assault ornithopters. Does it matter if one or two of them ends up getting knocked out of the sky? Nah, don't. And none of the gear that you have gets lost. My system of having some of the gear get lost would even further disincentivize or scare the PvE players from jumping in. It would incentivize them for fighting back, but they don't want to fight in the first place. Man, that's so funny that you bring that up, Notorious, because I'm telling you, dude, even last night when I was building up this base, every 45 minutes I was rolling back, and that chest was back, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Why is it 45 minutes for me? But then at other times, it does seem like it goes for an hour and a half. But like in the middle of the day yesterday, it was like 45 on the dot. dude. Every time. Dude, how can I only have had run into one singular fuel cell? Like, where on earth is another fuel cell? Also, I don't think I can get back up to my base from down here. That's what I said, Fusa. We had people in here saying that it was 45 minutes to 3 hours yesterday, and I said there's no way Funcom made it 3 hours. There's no if it's taking 3 hours to respawn, that's bugged, because there's zero chance that they coded it in to be between 45 minutes or 3 hours. There's just not a chance. I could see between 45 and an hour and a half. I could see that. Not 3 hours. No, it's crazy. Man, Sphere's saying his are constantly respawning at an hour and a half, and then I know that the D4 chest is bugged as hell and isn't respawning after like 6 hours. It does seem random, Notorious. It does. I think that this is the best middle ground because it does have the possibility of bringing some of the... I said, what I say? I think I said 85% of PvE players will never join a PvP zone. I might have said 90%. So it still has a chance of bringing that 10 to 15% of PvE players out to the PvP zone now that they feel like, A, they're not even worried about losing some of their tier 6 gear because they can just refarm it up, and B, they have tier 6 gear, so they feel a little bit more on a level playing field. Not once was it over 1.5 hours. Yeah, I'm telling you, if it goes over an hour and a half, it's bugged. The D4 chest is bugged. It did not respawn for me at all yesterday, and it was like 6 hours. You will not convince me that they purposefully had this shit run a 6-hour respawn timer. That's not possible. It's not something that they did. It is Funcom we're talking about, but not even them, bro. Bro, Atreides just bailed on this server. Dust was defeated. Yeah, Notorious, yes. So that's one thing. You roll out in a tier 5 Ornithopter and you are at a disadvantage. And if it took you forever to farm up a tier 6 Ornithopter and you're a PvE player, you are not going to go put that at risk. How much PvP action do you get? If we roll out to the deep desert, we can get PvP anytime, basically. I mean, fuck, we could go dive into G4 and run into Fury. I'm sure still sitting there with 15 people. But realistically, this deep desert's all over the place. There are a lot of farmers and stuff out here, but there's also a lot of guilds out here running the PvP. So we're in the process of setting up the assault team over on Discord, the PvP group, if you will. So we've got everybody like organized in, at least separated by like name of who are the fighters, who are the people that are down and willing to get into PvP. That way it's hopefully a little bit easier for people on Discord to like group up as well. Like when I'm not online, if there's 6 PvPers that are on who want to go try taking down the fucking D4, dude, like do it up, you know what I'm saying? And also it'll help when I'm on to see like, hey, who's on, who's our fighters, how can we set up, and when are we going to push through? You know what I mean? Of all the Dune players, what percentage do I think are PvPers? No more than... Ah, fuck. Of all of the Dune players, even all of the ones who have left, all of the ones who are remaining... Okay, so if we're talking of all of the people who have played Dune Awakening, 30% PvP, 70% PvE. That's about the split, I think, in PvP games. PvPers, for some reason, think that they are the majority inside of games. They are not. Even in PvP-focused games, they are just not. It's few and far between. Rust might be like a different split, but I bet you Rust is even 70% PvP, 30% PvE. Because if you go look at Rust, there are role-playing PvE servers all over the place, and they are pretty fucking full. 30 feels like a lot. It might be. I might be overshooting it. Dune was pushed as a PvP game, so I feel like there were a lot of big guilds expecting to jump into PvP. And the further along in Dune's lifespan, the more and more PvP players have stuck around, and the less and less PvE players have stuck around. When are we going to start PvPing? Like I said, Jack, we're setting up the Discord right now to be a little bit more organized about it, but it could be happening at any time. I mean, it could be happening tonight. Maybe we've got something working in the background tonight. We don't. But maybe we do. But we don't. But maybe there's something working in the background of the Discord that I'm not paying attention to yet. See, that's the thing, Fusos. We got to get everybody out here cooked up in Tier 6 PvP. Otherwise, we're just kind of putting ourselves at an unnecessary disadvantage. But most of us are hooked into Tier 6. Nah, Kozlov, I don't think it is. If we're talking everybody who's played Dune and now left, the split was 70% PvE, 30% PvP, I'm telling you. If we're talking everybody that's left, it's probably 60-40 PvP, because the PvE players are leaving in mass, and there are a handful of PvP players who are sticking around because they enjoy the PvP. See, Kozlov, you're just one of those PvP players who think that they're in the majority, but they're not. And bro, I'm a PvP player, so I mean, you're barking up the wrong tree here. We're not in the majority, my friend. What are they doing, Troy? What are they doing right now? What audience are they catering to? I mean, you kind of walked yourself into that one, didn't you? What do you mean about that, Xandros? I mean, you can believe what you want, Vladimir. There's no reasoning with somebody who thinks PvP is majority, I'm telling you. You guys will just think forever that you guys are the majority, but we're not. We are not the majority.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
Excuse me, Dor, thank you.
Instead of elections.
Is it worth farming tier 6 in the PvE now, or are people just blocking nodes? I haven't seen people really blocking the nodes. Alright, we got 23 hours of power on here, and we have the fuel cooking, so we should be able to pop that up. No, you said, what about people who might participate in group PvP but wouldn't engage individually? The Ornithopters are just generally overpowered, you're right. I feel like the Ornithopters' rockets to people standing on the ground should have their damage, like, cut in half, at least. Harmony isn't even back up yet. Kozlov, that's not a good argument, bro. What's the majority thing inside of RuneScape? PvE? What's the majority thing inside of old school RuneScape? PvE. What's the majority thing inside of World of Warcraft? PvE. What's the majority of things inside of Elder Scrolls Online? PvE. What's the majority of things inside of Star Wars The Old Republic? PvE. What's the majority of things in... It goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Like, your argument holds no water. I agree with the argument that you're making because we're both PvP players. I don't play old school RuneScape for the PVM. I play old school RuneScape for the PvP. I am a play to PK type player. But I'm not in the dark when it comes to the amount of PvE players fucking carrying the player base. It's just how it is. Oh. Are you talking about, like, in the fact of, like, setting up the attack squad, Xandros? Are you just talking, like, in general? Would I consider those people PvPers? I would not consider them PvEers. If they're willing to go out with a group but not solo, that to me still rings PvP. You know what I mean? What group would I categorize those people in? I don't know. Probably the PvP group. Bro, you're right, Fusa. You're right. I feel like there might have been some hackers on the Dugap server who were fucking having their rockets from their ornithopter lock onto my body because every time I was shooting at somebody on the ground, I couldn't hit them. Looked like I was trying to hit a barn and I was just fucking missing them like crazy. Have I tried Blade Combat since the update? You know, I keep hearing people talking about the... whole, what's it called? Delay stagger that happens to you when you parry. I think I actually like that. I think parry was a bit overpowered inside of PvP, to be honest. It made it to where making the first move was always probably the worst thing to do. Whereas in now, it probably still is, because if they pull a parry off on you, they can still nab you with, like, an ability or something, but it's a lot harder for them to follow right into a stun-locked type heavy stab, you know what I'm saying? Social PvPers? Sure, I still label them PvPers, though. It's because the PvE is the bones of the game. PvE is the bones of every single game. And it's also the lifeblood of the player base. It's just how it is. I think a factions-only PvP system would be very interesting. I think it would just lead into one faction ruling them all. But we've even seen in Harmony, once one faction starts to dominate, other guilds see that, and then they re-roll on the server to explicitly come in as competition. You know what I'm saying? So faction labeled PvP might work, but I like the on-site fire that you can get into here. If you play New World, they had factions and control points and sectors for factions for captures, and there was PvP in that zone. I played the open testing of New World, and I said this game is shit, and I didn't play it. And then I'm glad I didn't sink a whole lot of time into New World, to be honest, because the game was shit. I didn't even have to get to the end game of New World to say, nope, this ain't it. It had that handheld type PvP. Like my MMOs, I'm with Kozlov, you guys. I am with Kozlov. With my MMOs, I need some real PvP that I can get into. Otherwise, why the fuck are we doing this? Kozlov, it was never an MMORPG. They labeled this game an MMO, and everybody else tacked on the RPG. They labeled this game an MMO because it's a massively multiplayer online game. What they should have done when they originally labeled this game was called it an MMO SRV, a massive multiplayer online survival game. Because that's what it is. It's not an RPG. At heart, it's not an RPG. It's very much so a survival game that is massively multiplayer. Oh, huge. Appreciate you, Donut. Which cave is Hallex picking? Yeah, C7. Very bottom corner of C7, there's going to be an island. You're looking for the bigger island that has the right at the bottom right corner. Becker, we're jumping into Battlefield 6 tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to run a full Battlefield 6 stream. I'm not going to do a split stream where we start in Battlefield and then swap over to Dune. Tomorrow we're running a full Battlefield 6 stream. As to what time that happens, I don't know. We started late today. We woke up late today. This might have shifted our schedule over, unfortunately. Oh, dear God. No. Give me up. Give me up. Oh. Oh. Just don't move a muscle. All right, we're good. Let's ride. Oh, so close. Let's ride. Arc Raiders, though, that's the an upcoming extraction shooter. Am I right in saying that? Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump into that as well. I don't know when it's coming out. I don't know when Arc Raiders is coming out, you guys. Like, we've got a pretty slam full schedule with Dune Awakening, with not so much with Battlefield 6. We are gonna play Battlefield 6. I'm more so looking forward to the Battle Royale. So when that comes out, yeah, it'll be Battlefield 6 as well. But we got Borderlands 4, dude. I'm really excited to jump into some Borderlands 4 coming out next month. We've got RuneScape 3 Leagues coming out, which I'm incredibly excited to jump into, because like Kozlov, I'm not a PVM player. I don't have fun grinding to do the PVM in games. I have fun grinding to make an account to do some PvP with. So when an MMO like RuneScape comes out with Leagues and the grind is expedited and there's extra fun little things that are added to it which make it extra, you know, exciting, I can get down on that. So we're gonna get down on some RuneScape Leagues, and then we got RuneScape, old school RuneScape Deadman mode, which is a hardcore PvP style mode, which we're gonna be playing at the end of the year. Like, I've got a fucking jam-packed schedule here. Yeah, the DLC with are gonna be nothing but cosmetic battle passes, bro. And it's not like it's not your typical battle pass, obviously. It's not your very, like, run-of-the-mill battle pass, but if you sell me quarterly cosmetics and just repackage it as a DLC, it's a fucking battle pass, bro. Like, it might not have all the bells and whistles and all the challenges and stupid shit that you have to do that you would typically expect to see in a battle pass, but, I mean, don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. What place in Shield Wall has a lot of Stravidium? Honestly, this has been, it's really scattered all over the place, Como. It's all over the place. It's like scattered up on the northern part. I'm seeing it scattered up on the northern part more than it is like the southern and middle part, if that makes sense. It's like really up on this north wall here. It's not going to be new content. The only DLC that's pegged to have new content coming with it is the upcoming one in October. And the only new content that's pegged to be coming with it is a side quest. So now they're even making you do a side quest to get the cosmetics, which you can argue is like a task system to get the cosmetics in your typical battle pass, but... Nah, bro, I'm not convinced that there's going to be any substantial content coming into this game until the very first expansion, and that, like I said, is going to be heavily focused in PvE, guaranteed. They're shifting away from PvP entirely. What's funny, though, is if they had these nodes in the PvE section from the very start of the game, I feel like nobody would have complained. Arc Raiders shall be released end of October? Fuck. Well, that's right around the time we'll be getting the DLC for this game, and we'll know whether or not how substantial the content for it's going to be. Because I am just going off of what the Steam description is for the upcoming content. And the Steam description is lackluster, bro. It says cosmetics plus side quest. And if we go off of that, I'm not expecting shit to come out of that first one. But I could be proven wrong. They could prove me wrong. It's entirely possible. So, I mean, it's possible that come October, they drop some substantial content in the game. And then, hey, we've got some really bright things to look forward to, because at least we know that the first 4 DLCs that they have planned for us are more than just 3 cosmetic statues given to us 4 times over. But I'm not holding my breath, because if I did, I would die. You need air to breathe and live. Such is life. But yeah, if you go look at the Steam description of the first upcoming 4 DLCs, you're going to be upset. It's lackluster to say the least. And we can only hope that it's not going to be exactly how it is and what it looks like. You're right. No, you're right, Gun. You're absolutely correct. I could entirely be proven wrong. The way Steam labels it, though, side quest and cosmetics, how big and substantial of a side quest do you think it needs to be considered new content? I'll tell you what the first one's going to be. This is my cynical prediction as to what the first DLC is going to be. We'll go ahead and come back to this. Hey, fuck you, Assault Ornithopter. Fuck you. Fucking cut it! Go. I saw a shadow. I don't know if he was coming in or going out, but we got to take him down. My cynical prediction as to what the first DLC is going to be, it's going to involve the world map. You're going to need to go on the world map. You're going to get thrown into an instanced area. You're going to do a little instanced quest. A little bit of an instanced fight with some AI. And you're going to get a reward from it. You'll get probably the cosmetic reward from it and maybe a tier 6 schematic. And that'll be it. That'll be your DLC right there. GG's. Enjoy. Whether or not you can repeat it to continue to get the rewards, who knows? Whether or not it's like worth repeating to get the rewards, who knows? I don't think it's going to be a very in-depth system where it's like, oh, random world events can spawn on the map and you get different rewards in different scenarios. With how copy and pasted the Deep Desert is, you might get like it might be a way that you can go get a tier 6 schematic each week, but you're doing like the same fucking, the same raid each week, let's say. Do I have any early info on shield mining? Worth it or not really? That's what we're kind of doing right now, Fuso. We're kind of checking it out and seeing how good it is. We're in the shield wall right now. It's laid back. You know what I mean? A lot of driving. These nodes are pretty scattered. Somebody brought up earlier it's probably better to do with an Assault Ornithopter. I think you could maybe make that argument. Yeah, I think you could make that argument. Nice try, asshole! I mean, comparing the start of Dune Awakening to the start of No Man's Sky is not, like, not... I get where you're going with that. First off, I don't think Dune launched nearly as piss poor as No Man's Sky was. It's nowhere near as bad as No Man's Sky was, right? So Dune is already like miles above that. But I also think you're being a little bit too hopeful in thinking that Funcom is going to be the development team to pull it around, because I don't think you can compare the Funcom development team and the No Man's development team. I don't even think that's like comparing apples and oranges. And I think that we can look at Conan Exiles and other games Funcom have put out as prime examples of why that's not gonna be, like, this isn't gonna have some No Man's Sky level of comeback. It's just not. The devs aren't capable of a No Man's Sky level of comeback. You have to have competent devs in order to pull that off. And these guys. Sphere, you have a decent point that the launch of Dune was excellent. It was really good. The Haga Basin in Dune is really good. The progression system in Dune is really good. The game very quickly falls apart. And that's a problem. And if the game falls apart and they fix the things that fall apart in the game, are they going to be able to bring people back with that? Maybe. And then maybe the new people that come in won't have to, like, have had experienced the parts of the game that were falling apart. Like, maybe. I do look at things from the glass half empty, you know. Some people call it cynical. I call it realistic, but I look at it from the realistic point of view. Turn my headlights on. I don't want to be like high beaming people, you know what I mean? I don't want to like blind people, you know? There's nothing worse than that guy rolling around with... Oh, see how bright those are, dude? Psh, almost high beamed myself right there. Como? No, it should not be. I'm pretty sure that they are not just going in and saying, this guy has a lot of melange, he was duping. I'm pretty sure they have more solid checks in place than that. Well, No Man's Sky is a game that I played when it was shit, and I'm telling you now, I'm not going back to it. I like, the game's fine and now, sure, but it's like, it's still kind of like, just not the gameplay loop I want to get into. Hup. All right, you won this round, or you gave me 89, so we'll leave you alone. He doesn't want to break. You son of a bitch. Is this the hitbox issue that one guy was talking about? The hitbox is happening. Ah, there it is. Oh, come on, we're definitely hitting it. Oh, come on, get there. Listen, you're not even in my fucking claim, okay? So I don't want to hear you complaining, right? This is a hitbox issue, so why don't you just go ahead and pop already, bud? You're gonna make me mine you with my cutter ray? Not cool. Not cool at all. Storage is full. That's why it won't mine. My storage is full. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Whoa! Butcher? Gosh, I probably just butchered the name, bro. Just rated us with a party of 165 viewers. That cannot be real. That cannot be real. Bruh, the peak that we've hit on Twitch so far is 55, so... And that was yesterday, and it was nerve-wracking. It was nerve-wracking yesterday. It's real, Skull says. Absolutely cannot be real. We're dreaming right now. Whoa! Whoa, Futcher, you're freaking insane, bro. Hey, I appreciate you, but you're a madman trusting 165 people to come over here. You're freaking insane. Hey, we're doing good over here. We're doing good over here. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you have a good rest of your night, whatever you got planned. You're freaking insane, and you just 4x'd our peak over here on Twitch. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't super nervous right now. That's a wild number, bro. I appreciate you. Whoa. Whoa. Makes me want to see, can we turn verified chat off mid-stream? Because typically I run the verified chat to avoid the art bots from coming in. But with 165 people flying in, might be something worth turning off. All right, let's take a quick look here, because we had somebody earlier asking how good the PvE section mining was, and I would say we were out there mining for like maybe 30 minutes, plus we had the reset happen, which reset the nodes, and we managed to absolutely fill up this buggy here. So let's go ahead and take a quick look as to what this would craft up Stravidium-wise, because we're going to be absolutely blitzed. 425 is not terrible. Not bad at all. Plus, we've got 2,200 titanium ore, which basically uses up the Stravidium that we just cooked up. I don't know which one of you madmans in the guild dropped off these bodies, but you're absolute frickin' legends. Yes, 214 absolutely blitzed the record here. Twitch is like, man, what the hell just happened to this guy? I'm like, what just happened to this guy? All the Futcher fans flying in hot. Twitch literally overtook, bro, Twitch overtook the YouTube viewers. Wow, dude. Good morning. How goes the patch? You know, the hotfix definitely seemed to have slowed things down. Yesterday when we were on post-update, it was a madhouse out here. People couldn't leave the deep desert. People were losing their inventory. I was going in and out of the deep desert, no problem. It just, like, required me bashing my head into the wall a dozen times until it worked. But it seems things that have smoothed out here. Granted, I don't have the deep desert chat open, so I'm not like finger on the pulse with everything that's going on. But yesterday I was crashing like crazy and getting thrown in like 30-minute queues, which sucked. All right, let's go do another buggy run and time this and see actually how long it takes us without the respawns helping us. 450. 453 is when we started this thing up. Let's go ahead and see here how long it takes us to fill up this buggy. We've got an assault ornithopter flying around competing with us, and also no reset here to help us, so this should be a bit more realistic. Fuck no, fuck no, fuck no. Oh! Yeah, back off my ore! Rude! Did you guys hear what he said? Better luck next time, pal.
The rudest thing I've ever happened to me.
That was I feel bad now. Oh no, I feel bad now. It worked. I didn't expect it to work, and it worked. Hey, I told you we're racing this guy, all right? It's a race. This is a competition out here, bud. We're playing to win. We're here to win. We need these ores. You think you're just going to fly around and take my ores? I don't think so. I don't think so, pal. Slow down. Don't you fly over me. How'd that work for you, buddy? Get juked. You just got juked, and you had the air advantage. You had the aerial advantage, bud, and you still got juked. Nice try, buddy. He's chasing us. Hup, that's copper. You missed again, pal. Better luck next time. Hup. You fucker. He's gonna get like 10 out of that. He's gonna get like 10 out of it. Go, go, go! Your good old-fashioned PvE competition over resources. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. You're curious about the buggy runs in the A sector? That's what we're testing today, Alex. That's what we're testing right now. He does have the assault buff coming in. That was a good block by his on his play. That was a good play. Excellent block. We managed to still pull 40 out of it, but he did land the block. Cheeky bastard. Oh, he's coming in hot. He's coming in hot.
Hey, friend.
Better luck next time, pal.
What? What'd you say?
I said better luck next time, pal. If you could listen better.
What?
Barrel roll.
Over that nerdy-ass accent.
Accent? Excuse me?
Hey, what you doing on this early, buddy?
Hey, buddy.
What you got, like...
I came here to mine all of your nodes.
I'm gonna get this one that you can't reach.
Oh, good. You go ahead and waste time getting one I can't reach, friend. Oh, shit. Did we just stick ourselves in a spot we shouldn't have? We did. Man, he's got me all flustered. Look what you did, man. You fucking knocked me off this edge. This is your fault. Talk about rude. Park on the node, get out and farm it by hand? Nah, dude. I'm not farming nodes by hand. You're crazy. This guy's crazy farming nodes by hand. I knocked myself off the mountain. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Here I was thinking we were gonna ramp into freedom here, right onto some nodes. We didn't. We ramped ourselves right into the gutter. Uh-oh, I might be out of fuel as well. Nope, thank the Lord we had a fuel cell on us. It's 9 times out of 10 we don't have a fuel cell on us. You walked from A to the C row yesterday. Far out, you bring up a really good point. When I was in the Deep Desert chat yesterday, there was one dude saying that he was basically sand biking around the entirety of the Deep Desert. We're going to do some flying around after we fill up this load. This is going to be like a worst case example of how slow mining can be out here with how badly I just flew us off. But after we fill up this load here, we're going to do some Deep Desert business, look for some raids, and go check out all of the islands, because yesterday some dude, he was saying he was able to bike from island to island to island. Also, that guy said I have an accent. What the hell is up with that? Do I have an accent? What's my accent? Hello. Hello, mate. That's my accent, bro. Like, what is that? Notorious, from what I understand, they grouped up a bunch of islands. They added more land out into the Deep Desert. I don't know. I wasn't flying around. I just had the chat open, and I heard this guy, he was like, he's like sand biking around. Everybody was calling him the nomad biker of the server. Honestly, I don't know how he was doing it, Notorious. I don't know how successful it was. I don't even know if he actually was doing it. He said he had a buggy and a bike out there. Looks like somebody crashed. Yes, you can. Between Suspenser and Walking, you don't draw much aggro. Also, the islands between A and C aren't very far apart. You got lucky this time, pal. I knew I'd find you again. Why did it push him the first time, but we didn't get a push the second time, bro? I was like, here we go. We got him again, baby. Let's go. This guy was making it sound like he was in the PvP section of the deep desert flying around on a sand bike, so... I might be tripping. I haven't gone out and checked at all. We'll definitely have to go give it a good scan. We'll have to go give it a good scan. We got Homeboy following us again. Go on, give me a good follow, friend. How long on the respawn on these nodes, I wonder? We hit this up right as the server kicked back in. I'm wondering how long until they respawn. Because this was actually a killer loop, but the whole thing's going to be despawned right now. That's what people keep saying, Juxt, is that the medium's in the safe zone of the deep desert now. Is it really? The only thing that prevents it is QS when you get that far. Other than that, not a problem. Oh, quicksand. Is there quicksand? Oh, you're right. Quicksand in the deep desert would block you off. You just do so much flying around the deep desert, you forget that there's strips of quicksand out there. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So he would have technically had to build his bike out there and then drive it around. You would think. On this server, with how badly it got duped, man, I don't see why. Whoa, that looks like a place to lose a buggy. Okay, hold on. Curiosity might kill the cat right now. You just can't run across that big of a gap in the sand and not go, hello. Hello. Okay. Okay. We've gone further than any man's ever gone before. There's no way. That's way too big of a gap. That's way too big of a gap. So the guy must have been out here. Like, you could put up a base here and get from here to here to here, and then you could bounce across these islands all the way over to here. And then if there's an island like up here, you might be able to bounce around, but you can't hit that gap. So it's like, can you cover a couple sectors in the deep desert on a ground? Sure. The Chosen One has returned. The 50% fast animations, I'm wondering how that's affecting solo spice harvesters. All right, let's see how far this takes us here. We're in uncharted territory right now. I would take my buggy down here, but I don't want to lose that buggy. Apparently the medium spice is at D5 and D6. Oh, that's what I was... What the hell was that? What was that noise? Oh, it's the void. Whoa. What happens if you die in the void? Where it's the void far out. We've gone further than any man's ever gone before. There's the ground. Help! I've been buried in the sand. We just lay here. Wait. Help me. Help me. Get a shovel. I'll go to Haga Basin 2.0. Don't find out. You might lose your character. Who knows? Bro, I know. I'm not jumping across that void. There's levels of risk I'm willing to take. This is not really one of them. There's nothing under here anyways. Dude, do it. Do it, Como says. There's definitely been a rendering issue around the D4 labs for me. Yeah, D4 is broken, Dabs. Every time we fly to D4. First off, the chest only respawns during the resets. Here's what we can do, though. Here's what we can do. We can mitigate our losses. Alright, everybody turn away. You're going to have to look at this man's butt for a little while. We got old man butt. Old man. We got old man butt. Just pretend you don't see the old man's butt. Wrinkly back. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Why didn't I even think about that? Come on, let me get the ornithopter down here. Oh wait, you know what? Let's not pull out the ornithopter. That's a good point. If it gets buried under the sand, we might not be able to get it. We should always be able to pick it back up. But who freaking knows at this point? This must be under space where the worm hangs out. I didn't even think about that, Cajun. We're in the worm's hole right now. Not the mouth or the butt, but the area in which he lives. All right. Question is, you guys think there's an invisible wall somewhere in between? What is that? Do you think there's an invisible wall somewhere in between this and that? Here we go. Come on, you old son of a bitch. You get over that gap. We made it. Holy cow. No vehicle to restore. Oh, I don't even have it on me, bro. It's actually wild how much of this is real. I'm wondering if, like, next week, maybe it will be this low? This is weird. Let's go see if we can find somebody and ask for help. There's not many people flying around here, and we've gotten fully sidetracked from what the original goal was, which was to mine and see how good that was. We did do a full load with the buggy pretty quickly, but we had the Help! 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 I heard your ornithopter. Help! I hear you. I hear you and I need help. Where is he? He was over here, wasn't it? Is anybody out there? Hey! Hello! Hey, hopefully it's not the guy we shoved off of the ore. Hey, buddy. I need you to get a shovel and get down here and get me some help. He doesn't hear me. Fuck. I got into the next week's layer. That's what I was thinking, Sergio. That's what I was thinking. I was like, is this how they shift the deep desert? They just take a chunk of some sand off? We're in the underverse. The under realm. In our underwear. We're underwear? The under realm. Could you imagine just standing like right here and then boom, I come popping out of the sand with no fucking clothes on? Rated just got here. Well, I gotta run 900 meters back to my buggy and I can show you how we got under there. I'm gonna go fall into the void because I'm desperate to find out what happens. Now that we've mitigated the risk, I'm gonna go pop in the buggy, make sure I can respawn on that thing and jump in the void. No, we didn't fall through the map. We walked into the map. We found the entrance to where the worm goes under the sand. It's like a worm entrance. He didn't cover his tracks very well. And we're on his trail. Oh, that's... Oh, it is rendered in. Okay. I'm like, this land isn't rendering in. I'm about to fall through the map. Yes, we're the sand... It's the sand trout lair. You're right. I would have no idea what a sand trout was if it wasn't for my kid the other day who was like, do you know what a sand trout is? I was like, I don't freaking know what a sand trout is. No, what is it? And then he proceeded to explain that it was a baby sandworm from Dune Awakening, and I was like, oh. Oh my gosh, we found where the Fremen are hiding. OMC, you're right. You guys, man, you guys coming up. You guys are so big-brained, I swear, sometimes. This is definitely where the Fremen have been hiding. Yes, it is. Look, is that one right there? Or is that just a rock? It's always hard to tell. The Fremen like to disguise themselves as rocks. What's funny is my kid doesn't play Dune or anything. He's not into the Dune universe or anything. He's just seen me been playing, so I think he looked up what the sandworm was to, like, watch and learn lore about it. He's a lore hound, man. I don't care about lore. Alright. Here we go. You can't come up to the void and not figure out where it leads, you know? So, I think it's about time we said our goodbyes to Old Man Jenkins. He's the eldest of the Man Jenkins, because if you guys take a look here at his name, he's got 4 L's inside of it. So therefore, he's the eldest of the Man Jenkins, because the last Man Jenkins account we made only had 3 L's. So, say goodbye to this wrinkly, old, flabby body and that beautiful beard. Hup! I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. How long are we gonna fall? Zone change. Goodbye, map. Goodbye, world. We might have just lost our character. Okay, well, the respawn timer does count while I'm falling, so... Am I on the ground? I can't fucking see anything. I have my light. Oh yeah, that helped. That definitely cleared up what's going on. Am I still falling or not? Oh yeah, it's totally the system. It's definitely not the fact Funcom missed. Whoa! I am falling still. We're out of the fog. Whoa! What? I wasn't done falling. Welcome to the Haga Basin. I'm in the forbidden PvP zone. This is where the real men come to fight. Meet me down below. We'll fight in the air. I could have unstuck possibly or respawn. I could have respawned. I was worried because if we'd have just kept falling forever, we'd have been done for sure. Damn it. Now my skull doesn't even know. It doesn't even know where I died. Welcome to the Haga Basin, dude. I like that one. That was funny, dude. All of a sudden I pop up and I'm like in the Haga Basin. That would have been hilarious. Oh my gosh, that would have been so funny.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion.
Hey, something's happening over on YouTube. Somebody came in with that sub on YouTube. It takes a second to pop in. Kravitz, welcome. We appreciate ya. Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. We had a Twitch follow come in at the beginning too, didn't we? Harry and 2Lunch over on Twitch, dropping the follows right as we got rated. You're absolute madmen. Futcher is a frickin' madman himself. Dropping off 160 people over here. Way surpassing the max that we've ever been at, so... We're still above the highest we've ever been at, so I'm going to turn away from that number and just go back to being to myself. All right, we're not nervous. We're not nervous. Give it a minute and we'll be less nervous. I'll forget what was going on. All right, back to mining. Oh, yeah, you want to see the hole, Mick? Because this is definitely not a my system thing. This is, these guys forgot to chunk in an entire hole. The hole to the underworld. You get a beautiful view of the entirety of the deep desert from below. But then you die. Oh, you know what? OMC, you're right. I should timestamp this here. Let's just add it to the list of things that I have to do, but let's go ahead and timestamp it right around the 1 hour 50 mark, we'll say, just in case. Underworld, we'll call it. All right. There's now like 10 shorts spread between 5 different streams that I need to go grab and edit. It's freaking insane, dude. This Saturday is going to be very busy. Very, very busy. Every Saturday typically is busy, but I'm going to have to jump like straight off of the live stream Friday into Saturday night. And instead of playing Dune Awakening for like another 3 hours, 4 hours before I transition into doing everything that we do around the house to reset our schedule for Sunday. We're going to have to spend a bunch of time going through 7 different freaking live streams. Thankfully, I've got it all time stamped out. Should be easy enough. I respawn at Funcom headquarters. We respawn in a loft. We're no longer in Dune Awakening. We respawn on an island in a loft. Can you build a base in an underworld with a stairway to the overworld? Honestly, it looks like I could have put a sub-fief down there. Funcom might consider that some sort of like exploit or some shit. Rather not dip my toes into that level of possibility. Dabs, I did the same thing. So I've got a buggy base set up on C7 currently. That's the buggy base we landed when we scattered this week. And there's a titanium node and a stravidium node right next to each other. So it's a really good spot to mine out every 45 minutes when these ores respawn. But coming out here, bro, it's very brain dead, you know? It's very chill. It's very relaxed. You can just drive around in a circle and fill up your buggy with titanium and stravidium at the same time, dude. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone while you're at 0 risk. Yeah, plastanium is free now. This shield wall version of buggy mining is definitely the play. The competition, like, people aren't building over nodes out here too, which is really nice. The competition is still here. So it's like, you know, if there's a lot of people out, but if you're on a dead server, bro, you're gonna have all of this all to yourself. We're on the most populated NA server, and I'm still able to fill up these buggy loads. We kind of made enemies with one asshole, but it was the funniest thing we did to make enemies with him. I'm gonna have to turn that into a clip as well. I thought this was fixed. Very nice, very nice. Appreciate the lift. You're freaking insane, bro. Hey! You're a madman. Who is this guy, bro? Yeah, we're in A-row, dude. We shouldn't be having this happen in A-row. Yo, Chuji, I don't know if you're on, bro, but I might need your help, dude. I don't know. Your fucking carrier ornithopter is probably all the way on the other side of the map. I don't know what this guy's endgame intentions are. Who is this man? I almost want to run. I almost just want to run. Go, 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 go. This is how we make our escape. It's the Grand Carrier Chase. Hup.
Hey, where are you going?
Oh. It's Blueshy. It's Blueshy. It's friendly. It's friendly. Never mind, Chuji. Never mind. Hey, you tricked me, man. You tricked me, bro. You scared me. You scared me, Blueshy. I'm like, some random is gonna dump me in the deep desert. Here we go. We're getting thumped, bro. It is fixed. This guy has access to the, to the buggy. He does. He does. He does have permission on the buggy. You scared the living crap out of me, Blueshy. You scared me, my friend. It was definitely the great escape, bro. I was running. I was running. Blueshy keeps looking at this edge, too. I'm like... He got me, bro. Most PvE thing I've ever seen. Dude, I thought we were done for. I was like, here comes the thump, man. Damn it. Damn it, I thought they fixed this, bro. I thought they fixed this. Yeah, chase me now, assault ornithopter. You think you're gonna be faster than a buggy in the air? I fucking think not. Each section of the shield is loaded. Yeah, correct. All of them are. The competition should be few and far between. Man, he's got the precision of a surgeon, bro, slapping us down right next to the ore. No, they cannot. No, they used to be able to, OMC. They used to be able to. They cannot anymore, no. That's why I was a bit in panic mode. I was like, oh great, their spaghetti code messed that up. Yeah, that's a broken node. Assault carriers feel like rockets now? Dabs, you're so right. Assault carriers are the meta. In what area are you in? You know it's A row. Oh, okay. Each section is actually filled up, but our main base is in A8. But as you can see here, even in A9, bro, there's a lot of ores. Oh, so close. I feel like the wall screwed Blushi here. I feel like it was the wall. The wall screwed him over. Just built a new base at A8, not even bothering to refine in the deep desert now. Quicker flying ore to the Haga base than flying to E5. Yes. But I've got the refinery. I agree with you. That's why I moved the refinery over to A8. We've got our refinery at A8. I'm just full. Oh, am I full? No, we're not full. That did happen, though. That did happen, though, who? So you're right. If you fill up, it will stop mining the ore. Bro, it is crazy. This is meta, bro. This is definitely it. And I mean, shit. I didn't think the carrier was going to be much faster here, but I think Blushi just proved us wrong, and this is like way, way faster. Freaking weird. Well, I wonder. It makes me wonder if I can fire my laser. So can you fly around a buggy in a carrier with rockets on the buggy? Could that possibly be viable? I mean, no way that could be viable, right? Because I'm pretty, like, up close to the carrier when he's flying around. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Yeah, I see it, I see it. Lag since the update? Yeah, you're having to, like, swoop over them and wave across them now. Super weird. So somebody was asking earlier, where's all the nodes at? A9 seems stacked, bro. There's so many over here. Yeah, next week's movement into the deep desert is going to be different than this week's. We don't need to scatter anymore. Basically, the only thing we need to put a base up in the PvE zone of, like, the E sector of the deep desert is just a forward operating base to house our assault ornithopters for all of the attack plans that we have. Because realistically, we're gonna fly out here with scanner ornithopters and try and figure out where's the best route for buggies to be slapped. Your E5 base has a large ore and large spice, but next week it'll just have a large spice. Nice. That actually does make sense to have a spice all the way out there. Spice on this server is dead, so there's no reason to harvest a melange. Actually, we never flew back to Awoken to see if those guys are still doing it, but they were. Ornies and spice, you're right, Dabs. Honestly, for the spice, too, you could fill up the sand crawler and transition that back and forth pretty easily if you have enough people to run the Haga to A sector of the deep desert, you know what I mean? This is the play, though. Carrier and buggy. It's like the best of both worlds. The frickin' aerial view in the daytime when you're looking for these nodes is so good. If you can fire your laser, can you mine while still attached to the Thopter? I could. But I'm like sucked right up to this. I'm like sucked right up to this guy's body here. And that's like the same problem with the, Hup. Yeah, that's like the same problem with the rocket plan that I have, is while he's picking you up and flying you, you're way, way too close. So I don't know if they can, like, ride with you while you're hanging that far down, like if they're holding C or something while they're flying, so they could lower you down, giving your rockets room to fire. Pew, pew, pew. Because I'm just picturing, you know, scouts chasing this thing down, and he's pressing C to lower me down, and I'm just firing rockets out of the buggy, out of the back of this thing. There's zero chance he's gonna get this to land. Oh, did he just land it in the perfect spot? He might have. Oh, he might get it. Actually, the perfect landing. I thought we were gonna go rolling off. Haven't even built a roller yet. You play solo and you'll just lose it. What do you mean, roller? Yeah, this is meta, dude, for sure. And I think Carrier actually just buffs this method by, like, at least 2x. Carrier is not necessary in the method, but it most definitely is helping it out. That Stravidium doesn't want to be mined. So technically, everything is PvP. Chuck, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I was a bit late. Hey! Julius! I just totally butchered that. Came in with the follow. Over on Twitch. I missed it, man. I missed it again. When? We're slacking tonight. I'm so sorry. You have somebody come in and drop off 163 viewers, and then everything just gets flustered. Woke up late for the stream. We appreciate you guys, though. Welcome. Oh, welcome. We'll call you Luz. I probably butchered that, too. The Carrier definitely makes filling the buggy quicker rather than driving around looking for those spots you can get. 100%. And, realistically, like, once you have, like, a route laid out, like, we go from our base down through, up through here, up and down through here, and then up through here if we need to, and then by the time we get back over here, we're probably just about filled up. So, like, you can have a nice loop, but this definitely helps with the location finding. These nodes are being assholes. Ooh, 3 titanium over here. Jeez. YouTube update. What do you mean YouTube update? We still live over there? Bro, I don't know what's going on with these nodes. They be lagging. For sure, Fusa, yes. There's definitely enough nodes. If I'm not competing with people, like that assault ornithopter we were competing with definitely would have dug into filling up our buggy in one trip. But if we have full access to the nodes, easily fill up a buggy in one trip, one lap. Oh, you had a YouTube update personally. Gotcha. Gotcha. As a solo, you now have more Plast and Halix picks than I'll ever know what to do with. Ain't that the truth, man? The Halix picks are coming in clutch, dude. Everybody in the guild should be able to land a Halix pick from C7. And if they don't, somebody in the guild's gonna have multiples. I've got, depending on if the auction house ones that I have in the auction house sold, if the ones that I have in the auction house didn't sell, then I've got 4. Picks went from 5 million to 1 million in a few hours. Same thing here. I sold the first Halix pick for 45 million, and I've got 3 in the market at 17 a pop. And the ones at 17 a pop, I'm not convinced are gonna sell, because at the time I put them in for 17 million, it had become pretty apparent that these Halix picks were flooding the market, and so I'd imagine that they were only gonna drop more and more in price. I'm a little pissed off because I spent freaking 8 hours mining, or 8 hours farming up Harkonnen soldiers. Okay, good. We're really, really close to finishing this off, and I think tonight I'm gonna do some grinding on the sync charts. It's just a tedious grind. Hey, we're about full, Blueshy. Hey, we're about full if you want to just fly us on back. And see, that's where I'm at far out. If the ones for 17 million apiece didn't sell, to me, they're more valuable than that. To get people in the guild running with tier 6 if they don't have it, and to also, just have some to spare. I'm pretty positive I made that entrance big enough. You should be able to squeeze that in there. I'm not 100% certain of that, though. Another full load coming in with the buggy. Absolutely massive. Excuse me. Ah, that's probably why. You should be able to park that here if you need to now, Blueshy. I'm gonna go run and do a C7 trip, though. Oh my days. We filled up the biggin. Out of water. Big. Yes, tier 6, Plastanium's free. Emil coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Welcome. Hi, how are ya? You know what we should have done? You know what I think? You know what I think, you guys? Unfortunately, we lost like about 100 of the viewers that he dropped off. But you know what? I think we ought to do a little bit of some celebration. Because you know what? It's not every day that you get rated with 160. I think that is something that we should celebrate. And how do we celebrate around here? Come on now, let's loosen up them hips. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to get them hips loose, because if you don't, you're going to have a stiff back. Nobody wants a stiff back, so let's go ahead, get out of high altitude here, and let's celebrate. Everybody loosen them hips up, because we got some dancing we need to do. Oh. There it is. There. What, you thought I wasn't going to get it going? Oh, we got it going. Loosen them hips up. Oh, see, that noise you just heard me make is because I bent over, and it's because I haven't been loosening the hips enough. We just bashed the mic. Might be staticky now, but let's get them going. If you can get those hips moving like that lady is over on the left or the right, depending on how you're looking at it, man, you're gonna be doing somersaults into your 80s, bro. So let's get them shifted. Hey, hey. We appreciate you. The man, the myth, the legend. Futcher coming in, dropping them off. Definitely something worth celebrating. Too cranky from work to get your hips moving? I don't think so. You get your hips moving, Alex, and all of the crank will just go away. I need to make the place bigger. All right, Al Blushi. There's a ridiculous amount of claims over there, because I was going to put the massive bass down, but I couldn't get the Solido replicator to actually get the bass down. It was pissing me off. She does need to take off that mask. Unfortunately, that clip came from when the majority of the world was completely indoctrinated. Unfortunately, the Burma beauty herself does have that nasty mask on, hiding that beautiful, beautiful smile. Also killing the microbiome on her face, but it is what it is. Couldn't agree more, far out, but that legendary clip came from the COVID era, which is just fucking... It is what it is. I agree with you about the mask, but I love that clip. I love that Burma clip, bro. Talk to me, Goose. It's not just Goose, it's Geese. Mad coming in, dropping the follow on Twitch as well, right before we drop to the dance. Hey, we appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh, welcome, welcome. Yeah, couldn't agree more, far out. Couldn't agree more. If I'm being honest, though, that was before I was initiated, and before I had actually, like, realized what was going on. I remember the masks was one thing I used to argue with my dad about. Okay, guys. They're trying to hide the Hallex pick, it looks like, but there's only so much you can do here. I remember arguing with my dad about the masks a lot. That was before I realized that everything that everybody's telling us is all a lie all the time. From schooling to government to everything. It's just, they just lie about everything. You guys having fun with your lives down here? You picking each other's butts? Sniffing his feet? It's gross. Hey, another Hallex pick coming in. Gotta love the RNG. Yeah, get out of here, you butt picker. I busted you two down there. I busted you. I know who you are. You're a butt picker. Yeah, see, far out, I'm right there with you, and that's what I'm saying. That was the time that, you know, a lot of people weren't red-pilled yet, and myself included. Myself included. Poor Burma lady included. How we doing over here? How are we doing over here? I might as well move some of this aluminum that we were smelting up because during the start of the week there was aluminum at this spot. And I was like, okay, we'll take it while we got it, huh? Might as well move some of this too. Yo, Blueshy, I don't know if you guys know. I don't know if you guys have a refinery set up where you're at, but there's plenty of ores and stuff around here. If you ever want to just grab some of these ores and start refining them wherever you're at, if you got a refinery. If not, then we can refine them where the other spot is, you know what I mean? Just do it up. I think the more people in the guild that we have starting to actually stockpile plastanium, the better. Halix is an 80% drop, which is nice. Okay, so I've gotten screwed every time I don't get it. That sucks. Fart sniffing down there, they really are. Where's that at again? C7, driver, check it out. C7, very bottom right-hand corner is C7, the Forgotten Cave on the Big Island. Man, so many people have been going there on this server. It filled up quick. As soon as people caught wind of it, it filled up quick. We don't have static coming through on the mic, do we? When I was dancing around, we bashed the hell out of the cord. Still took you 3 attempts for the first one? That sucks, dude. That sucks. Speaking of which, actually, I'm gonna have to go do the D4 cave. Since the reset hit, it probably reset for me. But other than that, I waited like 5 hours for that chest to reset, and it never did. That thing's bugged as hell. That whole D4 island is bugged. It's not on the map site, Fusa. It's not. No, it is not. That was a discovery we made here yesterday live on stream. And it was mainly because Juxt pointed out that there was a chest in that cave. I didn't even realize there was a chest in that cave. And when we went and hit it, we got a Halix pick and basically flipped out. Sold that son of a bitch for 45 mil, and now they're not even going for 17. I don't actually know if the ones I put in for 17 sold. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him! Damn it, you're lucky. I was just barely off of the angle. You were just about to get drilled, bro. I was going to send your ornithopter flying. You had no idea what was getting ready to come your way, pal. You're lucky. Oh, nice. He squeezed it in. I was like, are you sure you can't squeeze it in? I'm pretty sure when I made this pentashield, I made sure that it was 5 wide. It definitely is like a carrier-only type block in there, but I thought for sure we had enough room. The method site has it listed? Interesting. I wonder if they added it post or what. Because yesterday I'm pretty sure there was like no site that had it listed. But it could have been added post. Could have been there the whole time. Who knows? Damn! 500 more Stravidium cooking up. 200 more Plastanium getting slammed down. It's just Plastanium for days on a repeat out here. This guy better be thanking me. He better be saying, man, it's awfully nice that this guy didn't build around these nodes. I know it is. You're welcome. Man, this guy knows where all the nodes are at. I bet that's somebody in the guild. He even knows where that little hidden node over there is. I can't build over top of that one. I can't even build over top of it. That one's not claimed. Somebody could technically come claim it and change. Who's stabbing the wall? You knock it off. Method must have updated. Wasn't there yesterday. Well, hopefully they start to pay attention to that then, because I'm telling you, we might have missed out on some very good tier 6 items coming out of that throughout the weeks. Pretty sure we were out of titanium when I started the night, and we're already at 3,400 titanium, 200, 400 plastanium cooked up, and over 1,000 stravidium cooked up. No, close to 1,000 stravidium cooking. I think it's safe to say that A-section mining has made Plastanium completely and totally free. Free AF, as the kids would say. Gonna go try G8? Good luck, Seth. Good luck. Hey, I'm out. Don't have too much fun, Vils. We'll try. We'll try. We're gonna go knock out this lab real quick, grab that chest, see if we get ourselves a nice dirty schematic out of it. And then I'm gonna swing to Arkeen and see if our Halix pick sold and take a look at the market and see what's going on. See if the duping is still active or if we're gonna have to start farming up melange after we burn through the thousands of melange that we have from the dupers. I don't know if you're on Harmony, Seth, but if you are on Harmony, you're gonna need extra luck, so here's an extra good luck for you. Good extra luck, because it's nasty out there. It's nasty out there. Pick was going for 6 mil, yeah. My 17 mil picks probably didn't sell then, and we're just gonna hold on to him. We'll hold on to him for anybody in the guild who doesn't have a tier 6 weapon after this week. And to have a couple in the bank as well. Melange is at like 5.5 thousand. Alright, so it's still getting duped. That sucks. Your money method is very much so gone. I'm curious what the prices of Plastanium are. Probably 15,000. Cheap AF, as the kids would say. What the AF stands for? After? It's cheap after taxes, something like that. Kutch. Man, that's funny, Kutch. Kutch's money-making method has only expanded. He's running that crystal market. If you need cobalt paste, you're going through Kutch. So what you're saying is start dancing by a mailbox? You probably could. If you went and stood and danced inside of the auction house, I bet you would get money. I know what it means, Mick. I know what it means. Gotcha, Mick. We got you on that one. Of course I know what it means. I'm not that old. I'm not that old, guys. Come on. Come on now. I'm still young enough that Hassan Piker could be my dad if he had me when he was 15. So, it's not out of the question. It'd be, you know, whatever, but not out of the question. Oh, fucking here we go again. Oh, it's just gonna let you fly right through, huh? Bullshit! I'm following this guy. This guy knows the path. Bro, yesterday I was like hitting a wall out here and just rubber banding into the wall. Bop, 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 bop. You old! Yeah, we are old, Mick. You're right. We are old. Once you get a 3 in your age, you're fucking old, man. Damn it. I felt it in my back. The day I turned 30 about a year ago, I felt it in my back. I was like, oh my god, is this what? Oh god, see, you twist it. Just this is why you gotta loosen the hips. Give you a little no dance hip loosening here. Get it. Fucking. working. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if it was like because of look, this is still takes a minute to load in. I was trying to figure out if it was possibly because like player cap, like there was so many players out here, but I thought they put up like an actual wall you could see when the player cap was hit. I mean, if I just shove this all the way in here, nobody can push that out, I don't think, right? People were taking people's shit and thumpering it from this the other day. Old is going to bed healthy and waking up hurt. I've had that happen before. I've had that happen before. Like a pulled muscle in my neck somehow. I don't even know, man. This guy just standing behind this wall. Don't worry, buddy, I'm here.
Shield up.
Get rid of the sniper first. Always sniper first, man. These guys are assholes. Nailed it. You played last night and NPCs seemed to drain your shield faster, also seemed out of stamina more. Anyone else feeling it? Yes, I was just actually getting ready to say that. Feels like my stamina is almost draining immediately. I'm not sure if that's like a bug or if it's part of the balance changes that they did or what exactly. Shields are for sure. They definitely do. It'd be so funny if they gave these aimbot wall hacking AI even better aimbot. Look at his, it's bad. What do you mean? I definitely noticed after the update yesterday that we went into a lab and got our shield like immediately drained. Not letting me heal. It's literally not letting me heal right now. Well, because of the fact that it's bad but it's manageable, Kutch, is what makes me think that it's just balance changes that they made rather than like a bug. Ah, fucking hell. I think this is the Landsrad progress we're registering. Yeah, shit. I don't think it's these. I'm just not positive if the changes were documented or if these are just like undocumented changes. Because if they're undocumented changes, they've got to stop doing that. They've got to document these. Like, a lot of the guns and stuff have numbers that are hidden. If it's meant to be a PvP game, dude, you need to know everything that's going on with everything. There can't be, like, room for guessing. Like with the static needle that came out, everybody thought that was going to be really good for draining shields, and it turns out it's not. It's like, that stuff needs to be, like, in the details of the gun, in the actual stats of the gun. Bear Paws, good morning. Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Is it me, or do other people want these terrariums in your base? I'm not sure what you're asking there. Ferris, good morning, good morning, good morning. Sneaky changes, did you notice the trooper cooldown passive? It's only for trooper abilities? Apparently it was always only for trooper abilities. At least I think it was. That's how they made it sound in the patch notes, is that it was always for trooper abilities. And they just changed the description to make it better match so people knew. Which is what I'm saying, like, the descriptions need to be as specific as humanly possible. Hey, guys, they're being mean to me over here. Help, 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 help! Help, help, help! Okay, I can't fucking heal, bro. It won't let me heal. Rasta Mike coming in with the sub on YouTube. Welcome. Okay, well, yesterday I couldn't dodge. Today I can't heal. It's like this item doesn't exist anymore. It was always for trooper? Yeah, that's what they made it sound like. Drop it and pick it up. Nope. No, I think there's a bandage chest around here somewhere. Oh, bandages! Oh. Okay, they changed my lady's voice. And I'm not happy about it. She doesn't sound posh anymore. She just sounds robotic. And I don't like that. Give me my posh British lady back. I'm just gonna page down so we can heal here. Hey, level 149 in the bag. Love it when I drop shields to loot while shooting and my health disappears instantly. Yeah. Oh, not to loot, to shoot. Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. Using a range weapon in this game is not the play. Especially as a solo. Like, if you're running into this lab solo and you run a range weapon, you're cooked. Okay, they sped her up. and they roboticized her voice. I need my posh British lady back. It was like the one saving grace inside of these damn. Not this time. It was like the one saving grace inside of these. Access granted. Now it's access granted. Look. Give me my posh British lady back. Maybe from being under the map with the medkits. That's what I was thinking, Bear Paws. It's like falling under the map. Oh. I don't want to talk about it. They're working now. This is not where I parked it. That British lady, damn her. Tell her to give it back. Farius, are you talking about somebody that we were next to, or are you talking about somebody that you're fighting on your server? Because isn't there a bug going around where if you log out to the main menu and log back in, you can skip the respawn timer? So there's just another aspect that kind of breaks PvP in this game. People can just respawn and respawn and respawn and respawn. We found out yesterday, if you clear anybody who's fighting at the ship on G8, then they can respawn on that ship in G8, in the ship, right next to the door that leads to the loot room. What? Oh, the NPC that I killed. Right, I wasn't paying attention. So on G8, there is the PvP ship. Wait. Yeah. The PvP ship's like right here somewhere. And we were in the PvP ship, and when we died and we respawned, you get a checkpoint. You get a checkpoint at all of the points of interest. The labs, the PvP ships, all of them give you a checkpoint. And if you spawn on the checkpoint on that lab, it literally puts you at the door right before the loot room of the lab, which is so stupid. So let's say, for example, we managed to get a group of 15 people out there to go and challenge Fury for this disruptor. If we manage to beat Fury, we are then going to have to beat them again and again and again for however long it takes for the chest to respawn, and they can respawn again and again and again immediately right next to us. It's not smart. I don't know exactly. Like, I don't think you should be able to respawn in the PvP zone anywhere. If you die in the PvP zone, you should be forced to spawn somewhere in the safe zone. So that way it's at least a flyback. Because even then, if they were able to spawn in the safe zone, it's still only a couple minutes to fly back. But at least they have to fly back. Well, yeah, PvP, it's great if you want to PvP until your whole kit's broke, but you gotta understand that these guilds and most people on this game right now are taking advantage of the repair glitch. I heard some people saying that the repair glitch got patched And then I heard some people saying that it is in fact not patched, so... Does the center of mass technique work with blades now for damage? I'm not certain. I'm not positive. It's a good question. But, Matthew, you bring up a good point. We would only technically have to beat them again and again and again until their kit started to break. Then they'd have to go back to their base, and they would probably run the repair glitch and just come back with the same exact gear. No actual loss on their end of gear. Just a little bit of a loss of time because they have to run that fucking repair glitch. It's not patched for sure? Yeah, gross. Why are they not banned, though? Fusat, honestly. Honestly, I don't know. The only person that I've heard of getting banned from the repair glitch was a single person who was doing the repair glitch to repair everything that the guild had broken. It was one guy repairing a whole guild's worth of stuff. And in the Deep Desert chat, I never know what's going on or who's who in the Deep Desert chat when I have it open. But they were talking shit to each other, and somebody was like, oh yeah, just do all... He's like, somebody was like, get to grinding just to get banned and lose it all again. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Bullhorn, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Has the Suspensor Blast been nerfed? It has. The Suspensor Blast nerf went through. I'm pretty positive. I don't think it's useless, but it's definitely not as strong. Yeah, more so fixed rather than nerfed, because it had that bug that was going on with it. Now it's just in writing, but apparently it's not the percentage it says for blades. It's starting to get really old with this lack of actual information from these guys. It's getting really old. The hidden stats, the lack of information for certain things, the are drops on? They should be. Drops aren't something that I physically turn on. I'd have to turn drops off.
On infiltration.
If there are drops to be had, they should very, very much so be there. King of Kamote coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, if there's drops to be had, they should be being had. I'm not super well versed in Twitch though, but I'm pretty positive I would have to turn them off for them to not be there. They are usually automatically on. Repair glitch alive and well, considering the shit you lose with the game's poor design glitches. I feel no guilt using it. Hey, and I definitely get that. I understand that for sure. 45,000 a pop for industrial grade lubricant? That cannot be. 10,000 a pop. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yep, down to 5,400. Yep, there's still bodies. Yeah, the dupe is still active. Put some pants on! Guy's running around here in his underwear. Oh, yes! Yes! Ha-ha! Fuck yes, dude. Bro, you can still sell the Hallex picks for 17 mil. They're not down to 5 mil. Bro, I'll sell them 17 mil all day, dude. So industrial grade lubricant is a fuel they didn't add to the vendor cheap like with the spiced battery? Mordred! Mordred, you're a frickin' genius, bro. It is. You can only buy a specific amount. I don't know if the industrial grade lubricant's on that. But I forgot that the spiced cells were. These are 75,000 a pop on here. Is that vendor out here? Is that vendor out here? Yes, we're on Harmony. Yes, the server is hyperinflated to shit. Does anybody know where I pick up the spiced fuel from? Is that only from the Haga Basin? It's not from this asshole.
Oh, hey there, friend.
Hello
Looking
there.
for anything special?
You're a vehicle vendor. You don't have it, do you? What am I looking for again? Fuel? Maybe you have it.
There. What do you need?
Oh, there's something else I need to buy out here. Where's the Landsrad vendors while we still have it? It might be in the Haga Basin. It might be Haga Basin vendors where it's at.
Yeah, what's your pleasure? You looking to tactic? Are you looking for a general combat blade?
Look, way too much talking, lady. Pretty sure you're not even who I'm looking for.
House Atreides welcomes trade with those favored by the Landsrat.
Is the Sentinel belt any good? Spice merchant, water seller, base vendor. Someone said it's in the Pinnacle Trading Station, but you couldn't find any vendor there that sells those fuel cells? Man, what the fuck? They definitely need to fix the dupe. That shit needs to get hot fixed out.
Ah, it's you again. Come to share your secrets this time. Soak! My friend. You buy water, yes?
This guy just sells cups of water. Some of the most useless shit I've ever seen.
Welcome. How may I assist you?
We do like to build and decorate around here, so let's go ahead and pick up all the decorations, huh? Check Melange, I will. It was at 5,400, Kutch. I'll check it again, though. The spice fuel cells should be at the spice vendor. I just checked. Oh, fuck, I didn't want that. I just checked the spice vendor, but I'll check again. Hey, asshole, were you hiding spice fuel cells from me?
It's you again. Come to share your secrets this time.
No, he doesn't have fuel cells. You're an ass. You're right, Jakub. You're 100% correct. Plastanium's 100% free now. Nah, you're good. You're good. You're good, Kutch. What dupe? Alright, I don't know how the dupe works exactly. Not every server is being affected by it. Like, clearly on DoGap it's not happening. But it has something to do with these assholes and this body system here. That's about what I know about. That's about what I know about it. They do something in here with that, and then bada boom, bada bing. I don't know how it works exactly, but it's caused Spice Melange to absolutely tank in price. This isn't even the lowest that it's been. Are the rock wings any good? That's a really good question that you bring up. We researched some of the rock wings, so let's math this out. Now, what's weird about this is the albatross wings and the hummingbird wings don't seem like they would be the best, but they are. They are the best. They are the best, especially for combat. So I'm wondering if the stats on these will kind of be the same like the hummingbird, where they don't look that great, but they are. They have a glide speed of 140, a turn rating of 1.5, and an agility of 2, with an armor of 1,500. If we go over to the carrier ornithopter itself, these have an armor of 1,500, a glide speed of 140, and a turn rating of 2 and an agility of 3. So I think the numbers make it seem like the rock wings are not good. Yeah. These Thopter wings are designed for speed, but they limit maneuverability. I bet you anything, these rock wings get you up in the air faster, just like the hummingbird wings do. They help you elevate faster, I bet you anything. And how maneuverable do you need to be when you're trying to run with a carrier? It's basically just get up and get for as far as you can. Forge is selling for 500 mil right now. I'm wondering if there's anybody camping G6. We should maybe try and put some people together to go and try and contest. I don't know why I'm in the research tab trying to look for the... Right, because that's what I want. Right, that makes sense. I'm looking for forge gear, but since there's an ORE here, the search system brings up titanium ore. Fucking leave it to Funcom. Leave it to Funcom to not even be able to put together a search function. Speed is what you need for sure. You're not dodging the rockets. You're not pulling any moves like that. It's very straightforward. You can make spice fuel cells in the medium chem factory. Why buy from a vendor? Mainly because the fact that we haven't had to craft any melange. Melange is so cheap, we just buy it. It just tanked to 3,900 in front of our eyes. It's down to 4,000. Holy crap. Oh no, I saw it at the top, Cowboy. I saw it. We'll go back to it. Plastanium's all the way down to 34,000 apiece. Oh, so there's two guilds that have combined forces, huh? We might have to hit up Wraith. We might have to hit up Wraith as a guild and try and fucking organize some sort of resistance here. Duping again? Yes. Duping didn't get taken out. They're still duping, unfortunately. Let's go back to the armor here. Bro, I just want to price compare to all of the forge pieces on the market. And you can't even do that anymore. It's a fucking stupid system, dude. They made it worse. I cannot believe they somehow made it worse. I can filter, and so these have got to be the only pieces on the market. Forged chess piece for 350. This fucking server's hyperinflation is so bad. Cowboy, I couldn't agree more. It's actually crazy high still. Let's go take one last look, actually. Because we're pumping out a shitload of plastanium. It might be worth selling some of it. Because it's going to be fucking coming in and in the constant. So let's take a look at if we had 500 plastanium at 34. That's only 17 mil. Never mind, fuck that. I think the plastanium's worth more than that for getting us geared up and shit. These prices are hyperinflated. It's so bad. Because of the Solari dupes and the Melange dupes. It's brutal. They didn't even patch the dupes out. They didn't even patch the repair glitch out. Thanks, Funcom. Appreciate you guys. You're killing it with these patches, huh? The sun's already coming out, man. We started the stream late. We started it late. Chameleon, these are prices of a hyperinflated market, and the reason the market's so hyperinflated is because it's the most popular, most populated NA server, and because of that, it's got Chinese bot farms running like 24/7, duping Solari and duping Plastanium, which is just disgusting. Mike, hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. How are you? Welcome, welcome, Mike for real 27888. How you doing? If they ever fix duplicating, will they reset the economy on Harmony? No, they'll never do an economy reset. They'll never fix the duping either. I hear that it's an Unreal Engine 5 problem with the duping. So I think if they do fix the duping, just another dupe will come out. They need to fix them faster. They're so slow. That's what they're doing right there, yeah. How exactly they're doing it or what exactly they're doing and how the method goes, I'm not entirely positive, but that's what them fucking people are doing right there. Yeah, it's brutal. It's definitely hyperinflated the market. It's gotten bad. Yo, I'll be right back. I gotta hit up the bathroom. I'm saying, Mordred, put some clothes on at least. By buying Melange cheap and selling common crap for 17 mil, you're complicit in the sham? I fucking say that we're just playing the game here, Mick, to be honest. Can't blame me for taking advantage of the prices, you know what I mean? Because if we're not taking advantage of the prices, guess what every other fucking guild is doing? And we're already sitting here not abusing the repair glitch. So we're going to actually be taking durability loss, whereas in every fucking other guild on this server is running that repair glitch. Are the new Twitch drops live yet? Man, you're the second person to ask. I don't know. I didn't hear anything about Twitch drops. If Twitch drops are live, they should just be automatically turned on the live stream. I've never had to do anything to get the Twitch drops cooking. You know? Yeah, it should be automatic. It should be something that just turns on. I would have to actually physically go in and shut them off. In an hour and a half, they go live. Hey! Killian Jaro coming in with the follow, though. We appreciate you. Welcome. Hey! I bet that is one guy on 2 accounts. It's one Chinese bot farm on dozens and dozens and dozens of accounts.
On infiltration.
Dry Adam coming in, dropping the follow over on Twitch. Welcome.
On intimidation.
You don't know if you could play on this server and make it anywhere with how bad your problems with that is? What do you mean, with all the duplication that's going on? And with, or are you talking about with the guilds? The guilds don't bother me, bro. Like, the streamer who brought up, I don't know who this was. I was never told who this was. But the streamer who brought up that if you're not taking advantage of the repair glitch, then you're just kind of griefing yourself, has a point. He does have a point. To me, that just takes all of the risk, what little risk there is in PvP right now, it takes all of it out, which isn't fun. I PvP for the risk, I PvP for the reward. When you take the risk and you take the reward out of PvP, it's just not fun. And already in Funcom, the PvP was not rewarding, but it was fun. Hey, Pones dropping the follow over on Twitch as well. Oh, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I do think it's on the devs to fix the game rather than relying on the players not to abuse it. So, kind of agree. No, I agree with you as well. I think that there's certain things where it's like, it's an exploit, but is it, does it really like hit that level of description that needs to be labeled? It needs to have it labeled as like an exploit. There's levels of exploiting, I would say. Like duping in an online server, that's fucked. That's like a level of exploitation that should be punished. Repairing your items because of a bug in the game that the devs literally refuse to fix. I mean, that kind of like, Grizz Bombs dropping the follow as well on Twitch. Hey! Hey, what is that, like 3 follows in a row? Welcome, welcome. You guys are crazy. Hey, we love our lurkers around here, Killian. What do we get now from drops? I don't know what's coming out in the drops, Fusa. Honestly, I have no clue. Mordred's right. Probably just some more observer stuff. I can't believe it has not been patched yet. So dumb. Yes, super dumb. It is on par with the NPC thing, which should have been hot fixed out of the game. Am I mistaken, or are the Funcom devs back from vacation, right? Because the NPC's rating should have been hot fixed. These dupes should get hot fixed as soon as they spark up. They should get hot fixed. The repair glitch should be hot fixed. Like, what are we doing? We're waiting for weekly updates, and they don't even fucking hot fix any of the major problems with the game. They added the deposit all button, though. Huh? 3 months after the game came out. Driver. I wouldn't doubt it for 1 single second, Driver, because they are on one giant strand of spaghetti code right now. That's what this game is. It's one giant ass strand of spaghetti code. Absolute insanity. I believe it. I believe it in full. I believe it in full. That's what happened, and that's why this repair glitch came into play, because if you guys remember, the first repair glitch that was in the game got patched, then a second repair glitch came in the game, that got patched, then a third repair glitch came in the game, and when they patched the third repair glitch, because they're on one long-ass spaghetti code here, they patched the third one, opened up the first one, and now they patched the first one, they've opened up the second one. We're just fucking in a loop here. We're in a loop here, you guys. We're in a loop. Droid makes a good point. These mats being out here, we're in a loop, yeah. These mats being out here have definitely probably loosened up the PvP zone farming, that's for sure. Might be easier to run some full-on buggy trips out there. They moved your flower sand over everything else wrong with the game, and now you have to flower sand the same way you get spice sand. Isn't that brutal, Notorious? Just like an unnecessary update they needed to change, but one of the devs was like, hey, it's not dangerous enough to mine the flower sand. There's a couple spots where people can do it safely. I think we should move that. Fireworks start going off in the back, dude. Everybody's cheering and clapping. Fucking the guys like this, you know, they're all excited. That'll fix the game. He did it. He did it. Hey, Wartime coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Mike coming in with the follow as well. No, Mike leveled up to level 1. Mike, you're level 1 now. Congratulations. Congratulations. Is there a point to the levels yet? Not yet. Will there ever be? I don't know. Macho, though, coming in with the follow over on Twitch as well. Welcome. You need the video, please, on how to repair your gear. I'm not making the video. I'm not making the video. That to me is kind of, it's just like, meh. It takes the risk out of the game. It's super easy to do, Macho, though. Incredibly easy. Funcom is letting players use the repair glitch. They honestly just are with the way they're leaving it in. They're like, forget about the duping too. Forget about it. It's really weird. They made titanium easier, but flower sand harder. What's crazy about that is the worm death is the absolute most punishing death inside of this game. This game that is meant to be like a PvP endgame has its most punishing death coming from a worm. A worm that I would argue 9 times out of 10 when you die to was either because of a bug, server lag, or a disconnect. You maybe have died 1 time literally, logistically from the worm. I haven't. The one time I got eaten by the worm, it's because I accidentally jumped out of my ornithopter and that son of a bitch glid about a tile and a half away from me, and I didn't have it in my head to maybe just jump up in the air and die to fall damage. I ran, and I got eaten by the worm, right? Which, again, was my fault, but it was also like a bug's fault, too. Not a bug, it's dumbass gameplay mechanics, something they didn't think through. These stupid laces on these shoes, I start getting rocking back and forth, and then I untie them. All right. All right, buggy mining, incredibly powerful. Let's fill this thing up one more time here. And we're gonna go, do some things. I don't know if Blue She's still on or if anybody's still on, but may eventually get to a point where we need some help transporting some things from point A to point B. Just depends on kind of where the night takes us, I suppose. Damn it. Okay, not bad. Blushi is here. Cool. Very cool. Why take something, Are we buggy wall mining in the shield wall? We were. We've got something else going on, though, that we're gonna do for a little bit. We buggy mined in the shield wall, and it's good, man. It's good. The Plastanium's free AF now. There's no need to worry about Plastanium. Super good. You guys think that's protected? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. It's at risk. Son of a bitch. Would you just land, you son of a gun? Thank you. Nice and straight. Huge. All right, let's see if we made room. Let's see if we made room. Oh, that's plenty of room. Oh, that's plenty of room. Gonna try buggy mining with the crew tonight after you get off work. Speaking of work, gotta go. Hey, you have yourself a good rest of your day at work. Driver, you take it easy out there. Don't work too hard. If there's one thing I learned at UPS is no company is worth breaking your back for. Otherwise, you're gonna have to do the hip dance to fucking loosen that thing up, because it's nice and tight. Hey, just shake your hips like this for a little bit every day. Maybe do like, you know, the SpongeBob. Oh, God, the SpongeBob around town. Oh yeah, you see, now we're feeling good. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of work. You're feeling better, huh? Ah, you're a bus driver. Very nice. When I started driving for UPS, that's when I noticed that my fucking shoulder was pinched. Yes, sir. Very nice. Very nice. RTD, I'm assuming? Very nice. I've got some family who drives an RTD. They get paid pretty damn well. You can strip down and feed yourself to the worm for a tooth anytime you want. Only get the sand bike one time. I think I got the tooth one time. Let's put our sentinel belt away before we just accidentally give that away for free. I think I got the tooth one time, but then I lost it or I destroyed it. I didn't know what to do with it or if I even wanted to do anything with it. I think this server has been spared long enough from what we like to do the most around here. And I think it's time we go and we start knocking them down one at a time. Do we get a whole lot from any of them? Not on the last server we were on. What's going to come out of any of these? God only knows. Are we going to get into some fights while we do it? Possibly. Possibly. Nice. We can even squeeze 2 of them in there. Good to see. Do you get a tooth each time you get eaten by the worm? School bus driver. Oh, nice. That's super chill then. Hey, you have yourself a good day out there. You drive safe with all them kids, driver. You take it nice and easy. It's a one hit in PvP? No, surely not. Surely not. That's going to be nasty then when full loot hopefully gets enabled on this server. I don't know if this server is filled with a bunch of chicken shit pansies who will just never turn full loot on because they're a bunch of babies. Let's go lose some gear sets, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now. Fucking hell. Speaking of which, we haven't even gone much out into the deep desert. Oh. Nice fucking try, dude. Nice try. Nice try. I don't have the capabilities to make them out here. Shit. We gotta fly back to the Haga Basin. What did Blushi just say? What'd you say, Blushi? We gotta fly back to the Haga Basin. I'm gonna go grab some missiles. We need some missiles out here just in case we run into anybody. You know, we'd be throwing the ancient way. Boom, 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 boom. So I needed the full suspensor belt. I'll grab one of those while I'm out here as well. Blind boy dropping the follow over on Twitch. Driver dropping the follow over on Twitch. You guys are wild and welcome, welcome. Do we have the Regis Disruptor yet? No, we do not. Apparently, they're selling them for $1 billion a piece. I think that's the starting rate. We're currently on the Discord organizing the forces here, so hopefully sometime throughout this week we can make a push to try and contest. Thing is, though, there's 2 guilds currently that are working together in order to slam that, and if you start to contest, the whole respawning right there in the area is just going to be something that we'd have to deal with and fight them over and over and over and over again. So when and if we do set up to go and contest, it's going to be something that is probably very long and drawn out. But we're currently organizing the forces because we're a bit disorganized currently as it sits. Your only bottleneck is the Plastanium? Yep, that bottleneck has just been fully opened up. Gaping wide hole in the bottleneck now. Should be no problem at all. We're definitely going to organize forces and drop a contest on them. Depending on how well we're able to contest them just as our guild, we may actually hit up a Mithril and try and work together with another guild to not only contest, but overtake them, you know what I mean? At least for a little bit. Because from what I understand, they have 2 guilds working together at this point in time, so we may actually try and hook up with Mithril, or wait, Wraith, whatever they're called. Fuck, do I not have a full suspensor belt here? We might have to craft a couple. I won't need 500, but I'm gonna dump 250 off. Why so much power? I mean, we're still barely ahead of our power needs here. We're barely ahead of our power needs. We were also kind of trying to be ahead of the game when it came to the whole base raiding that was happening inside of the Haga Basin, Flum. because there was ways that people could raid your base in the Haga Basin where they you didn't necessarily have to have your power fully out. They could knock your power down. Where I think the best place to kill sandflies would be? God, that's a good question. Give me a second, I could look that up. Honestly, I never know when it comes to this. Bro's not telling me what that station is. The deep desert on A9 inside of that lab has sandflies. And there's... Where is this in the Haga Basin? Over by testing station number 17. So in the deep desert by the A9 lab, or the A9 lab is sandflies. And testing station number 17... Like right here is where it's telling me on the map. Testing station number 17 might have sandflies as well. I'm not positive. Sentinel City area. So if you went to testing station number 17, if that was sandflies, and then you went to the Sentinel City, and you just could probably loop that back and forth. Yeah, you could probably just loop that back and forth. And you actually bring up a good point here. Let me take a quick look and see if we have anything good coming out of this. Perforator's good. That's like expensive with the parts that you need for it though. The Bloodshot Buggy Engine MK6 for the radiation suit, I'm not certain if that'd be worth it. The compact compactor MK6 is pretty good, but we have that inside of the Landsrad vendor this week. Power harness would be good to get. Adept Dirks, great. Cauterizer again for spice infused plastanium dust. That's a pretty fucking expensive grab right there. Pincushion pants for Masquerette. If anybody on the guild's on and listening right now, this might be something that's good to grind out. Because in killing Masquerette, you get access to the sand trout leather, which is worth a lot on the market. That's a good way to get some money on this server. Pincushion boots, not too great. Idaho's charge, meh. Blade parts, though, just for delivering blade parts might be worth it. I'm not really seeing much else. Cauterizer's good, yeah, but the cauterizer, where was that? Where the fuck was it? Wherever it was, it had a task aligned to it that was like doable, but also costs a lot. So it's like you gotta weigh the cost of it compared to like what the cost of the resources that you have to turn into the Landsrad are. Yeah, plastanium infused is expensive on this server as well. Is it still a thing? Is what still a thing, Adam? What'd I miss? That light should go in a slot, right? No, that's not a personal light. I don't think it fits in a slot. Is what still a thing, Adam? I missed it. Let's go do some scouting. I'm gonna go see if we can hit another pick, but let's go do some scouting after that. The flower sand to change should have been the lowest priority change for them. There's so many things that they should have focused on before they worried about how easy it was for people to farm flower sand, you know? Yeah, they've definitely got their priorities all mixed up. I think that guy's base is raidable. I think that guy's base is sitting in PvP. I mean, to be fair, they did give people a pretty decent forewarning. A lot of people were, like, mining the hell out of it the past couple of weeks, but it's just like, that's such a low priority change. I don't know why they would even... I don't know why that would be something they felt like necessary to knock out, you know? Super weird. Sword combat's definitely been nerfed, but fighting any sort of enemies, any sort of PvE, I still think it's meta. The only reason it's meta is because it doesn't drop your shield when you fire. Hot damn! The luck is good tonight. Eating good tonight. Halleck's picks for days. That's one of the best chests in this entire Deep Desert wipe, I tell ya. Aside from the fact that melee's been completely nerfed to shit, but... that's besides the point. Well, I think we just figured out why my alarms didn't go off last night at 7 p.m. when I thought they were going to go off. I set them for the AM. I set them for the AM, ladies and gentlemen. Is that the C7 chest? Yes, it is. Where is that chest? It's right on C7. Bottom corner of C7 right here in the Forgotten Cave. How were blades nerfed? Melee combat was nerfed mainly because of the parry. That's about it. It's still meta when it comes to fighting PvE, and honestly, I prefer the ground melee combat. I don't think it's that big of a nerf. But a lot of people are definitely not happy with it. 3 in a row last night with the pick. Nice, man. We've been getting some good luck with it as well. Apparently, it's an 80% drop chance. So that's crazy. Y'all, I'm going to go grab something to eat real quick, and then we're going to go scout out some bases, huh? Maybe see if we can't get into a dirty raid real quick, huh? You read all the patch notes and you didn't see anything about it? You're going to chalk it up to heresy? That's funny. Yeah, no, you definitely get a tiny little stagger when you parry somebody now. It's weird. Man, I'm telling you, Leon, I didn't notice it at first either. When people brought it up, I was like, are you guys sure? But it's the tiniest of staggers. That's why I'm saying it's not that big of a nerf, but a lot of people are complaining about it. I know. I think it was actually a decent change because parrying was very powerful. Like I said, it made it to where in a combat fight, in a PvP fight, it's really wait for the who's going to make the move first and end up getting parried, you know? And you could even parry through, like, crippling strike. You could parry a crippling strike, which is crazy. They really do, Leon. Oh, they will. They're going to chase off the entirety of the PvP player base in hopes that they bring back some of the PvE player base. But if they can't come up with a creative PvE system that's not just the same enemies over and over and over again and then dialed up to 11 out here in the deep desert, then they're not going to bring the PvE players back either. Especially considering that there is a hot list of games coming out over throughout the rest of the year. Bro, we got Borderlands 4. We've got Clockwork Revolution looked really good. Outer Worlds 2. I think it's Outer Worlds 2. I always get that mixed up with Outer Wilds. Outer Worlds 2, I'm going to say. Bro, GTA 6. Like, Dune's got some PvE games to compete with. They should have stuck to their guns and tried to hold the PvP audience, knowing that the PvE players were going to dip off. At this point, just remove the Deep Desert and move the Tier 6 stuff to Sheol. I tell all of the PvE players that I run into, your game basically ends in the A section of the Deep Desert. Because the PvE that's in the Deep Desert is the most brain-dead, artificially difficulty-inflated PvE that you'll have to put up with. And I did not start to get really pissed off at this game until I started playing this late-game PvE content. The PvP is fun. PvP is fine. This late-game PvE content is terrible. PvP everywhere, I don't think is necessary. The entirety of the Deep Desert, post the shield wall being PvP, made the most sense. Did they add radiation to the chests, Chuck? Is that true? Or are you saying they need to add radiation to prevent chest camping? Because I would agree. That'd be a nice, easy fix that they're just not refusing to do. Oh, Sheol has radiation, right? They sit in still tents and then rocket the ornithopter when somebody jumps into farm. I can't believe people are actually making use of the still tents, so... Macho, there's hundreds of videos on YouTube about it. There really is. You'll be like, I can't believe it's that simple of a method. What's in this thing right here next to me? The content provider and all those openly supporting Dune are only hurting it. As long as you play nice with Funcom, they won't fix things. I quit the game after 500 hours due to poor design. It's got a lot of poor design in it, Martin, you're right. I'll be the first to agree with you on that. You could probably go back and watch every single one of my streams, and each one of them probably has like an hour of me just completely shit-talking the stream. Or shit-talking the game, talking about everything that's wrong with it. Typically, we'll have people come in and they're like, you should be less critical of the game. And I'm like, bruh, if I'm not being critical of the game, then I'm just lying to you. It doesn't even tell you what's in that shipwreck. What comes out of the D7 shipwreck? Nah, we haven't gotten a pistol from G8 yet. They've got two separate guilds holding down G8 and the other one. Now they're thumpering people in PvE on Spice Fields? Oh no. Yeah, PvP players get toxic as fuck, dude. That's the toxic side of PvP players. Those are the people that I don't really consider PvP players. Those are people who have fun attacking resource farmers. Bro, if I'm in a PvP fight, I want it to be a PvP fight between two consenting individuals. Like, will I kill a farmer? Yeah. Will I check what the farmer had? Yeah. Am I gonna go through the trouble of thumpering one? No, dude, come on. Let's be real. Did they have an update to fix things yet? Fix things with what? The walls and getting in and out? Ag, yeah. I haven't had any problems since I've gotten back on. Thumpering people, in my opinion, is just a no-win situation. So that's why I don't really give a shit. That's why I'm not a huge fan of thumpering people. If me thumpering somebody's vehicle made it to where I got their vehicle, I would thumper their vehicle every time. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't, so why would you? You know what I mean? If I could gain from thumpering, I'd thumper all day. There's just no gain to it, so it's like, why? Let's go see if any progress has been made on that one base that was building up out here. You still yet to get the pick from C7. Are you serious, Ag? Yo, Ag, yeah, I have one, bro. I've got a pick for you, bro. I've got one for you. Notorious hasn't gotten anything but the Hallex. Yeah, we've been pulling Hallex picks all night. I've got one in the chest for you, Ag. I don't know where you're at, but the base that's on C7. Next time I'm over there, I'll move that Hallex pick into a chest that's grabbable. Damn, this guy's got titanium all over him, bro. Already been cleared. Smart. Yeah, people typically play the smart way on this server as well, where they use these things as very much so operational pieces. It's not something that they sit in or have out for long. Yep, that looks like just a buggy base as well, which is probably cleared. The pick is in one of the caves. It originally wasn't mapped out on the rotation this week. The websites missed it. Now, see, this is interesting. This is interesting. Does have shield. I don't have bullets. I'll need to keep that in mind. Where are we at? H6. Yeah, it's the bottom right corner of H6, and it's an 80% drop rate. So Ag's been absolutely getting slammed. If he keeps getting that one water extractor, blood extractor thing, I'm assuming he's finding the chest. Where's the pick? It's on C7. Yeah, check it out. Son of a bitch. I'm obviously trying to do something, game, if you don't mind. C7 inside of this cave right here. At the very bottom corner of C7. Yeah, the water extractor is C3. That's what I'm saying, Ag. You're not even hitting up the right one if you're on C3. Yeah, the one on C3, all I've gotten out of that one is the water extractor. No wonder why, Ag says. I'll tell you. Nobody said C3. I don't know where you got C3 from. That's all I've gotten out of C3 is that stupid extractor. Is it really? Why? Mooksy coming in on Twitch with the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. AG's like, I got 300 water extractors and not one single Hallex pick. I quit. We're done. RNG doesn't want me to play this game anymore, bro. We're done. Hey, we also had Blind Boy come in and drop the follow, as well as Macho. Don't know if I shouted you guys out, but welcome, welcome. How open do you think C7 spawns? How often? It's every 45 minutes for me, but people have been getting it between 45 minutes and an hour and a half. I swear I'm getting it every 45 minutes. But maybe my 45 minutes in my head actually is an hour and a half, you know what I mean? Yeah, Droid, we put our first base down right by that as well. We've been landing picks for days. Picks for days. Man, that's a big bowl island, and it's covered by a control point. We checked it yesterday, but we haven't checked it today. Let's go jump down and build tool this thing real quick. Oh, we got Notorious doing spit takes over here, thinking about poor AG and all the blood he's going to be extracting with the little bits of water that's going to come with it. Man, not just the guild, like the whole damn game, dude. Like it's been pretty well established, this Hallex pick, and everybody's getting the best in slot sniper rifle paired with the best in slot melee weapon this week for free in the PvE zone. Easy, dude. Where's the sniper? It's the D4. It's the Regis triple shot. It's one of the best in slot for close range combat. If you're looking for like a sniper, that might not be best in slot, but when it comes to close range, it functions like a beefy ass shotgun. "10 water extractors is like at least 4.5 hours, possibly like 12 hours. Ag has been sitting there wondering why he can't get himself a Hallex pick. In the meanwhile, everybody in the chat's like, I got the pick, I got the pick, I got the pick. Everybody in the guild's like, I got a pick, I got a pick. Ag's like, I got a fucking extractor again. Again with the extractor. Like a butterfly, we gracefully fall from the sky. This guy's still here. I think that's some shit. Thought for sure this guy would have gotten taken. Where's the biker man that's jumping from island to island to island, huh? Bro, Ag, I don't know if that was like... Bro, why are people farming spice on this server? This is like the biggest waste of time thing you can do right now. Melange is practically free, brother. It's practically free. I don't know, Ag. You're not the only one to say that, though, and my shield has been getting absolutely blitzed, and the stamina drain is insane. We keep having this issue where, like, specific abilities aren't proccing until you take them off and put them on. So I'm wondering if something in this update made it to where your armor in certain scenarios drops to, like, 0 or what. How is it free in your server? Duplication glitches in this server have absolutely run rampant for weeks. 2 weeks now. They've been running absolutely rampant. And it's funny because this server's market is hyperinflated. This server has a hyperinflated market, so it's funny to see Spice Melange go so low. Yeah. We need big congratulations in the chat when AG finally gets his Hallex pick. He's gonna go open that chest that has the 80% spawn rate. And he's gonna be the first person to pull a water extractor from it. We're gonna find out that the water extractor can drop from that as well. He won't be able to get away from it. It's gonna chase him in his dreams. It's another person farming spice. They're probably, like, trying to get residue. That's the only thing that I could see you needing spice for. Spawn, coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. He's gonna get the high X core leggings, yeah. Brutal. Yeah, I've gotten it as low as 3,000 a pop before on this server. And this server's hyperinflated. Hallex picks are selling for 17 million. I sold 3 Hallex picks for 17 million a pop. Which is 5,600 melange per Hallex pick that I could buy at 3,000 a pop. It's definitely not a Solari poor problem. This place is just absolutely blitzed with Solari. This base is still up too, huh? This is the base that's thick on this side, but it's got the buggy opening on the other side. Fuck, I can't tell if the shield's on or not. There's gonna be a buggy on the other side of this. A buggy opening. Hey! Ag got himself his first Hallex pick. Very nice. Or he just found the chest and he hasn't opened it to disappoint me yet. One of the two. Okay, maybe I'm wrong, dude. There's no buggy base on the other side. What is this, then? I'm very confused. This is a different base entirely than what we found yesterday. G6. He got the pick! Not only did he find the chest, but he got the pick. Huzzah! It has happened. Macho got one as well. Very nice. Very nice. Hallex picks should realistically be coming out of that thing all day. It's an 80% drop rate. That's why I was shocked Ag was getting hit. I didn't see a second one. We are still on H... Oh. Yeah, I didn't see a second one. There might be one up there. That's what's nice about this server, is these bases are all over the place. Whether or not they have anything in them is entirely different, but they're all over the damn place. We got scouts all over the deep desert. Yeah, look, here's the second one. Oh, is this is the buggy base I was talking about, maybe? What the hell? Is that another base right there? This also is not the buggy base. This is what I was just looking at. Yeah, this is the base I was looking at on H6. There's another one right here, though. I didn't see this one. Or maybe I did. There's 3 bases here, then, because that one's right there as well. Yeah, this server is wild. We've got raids for days. Now we just need storms to hit. I don't know when the last storm was. But we're going to continue scouting out, though. So G6 has 1, H6 has 1, and that, like, buggy forward operating base. That's probably realistically either... that might be the place where they're storing schematics as they get them, possibly. And or just a place where they can respawn at and run their little repair glitch. Still no pick. The game's trolling. Oh no. Fusa's getting screwed. Are you sure you're on C7? You're not getting the water filter, are you? If you're getting the water filter, you're in the wrong spot. Yeah, what schematic are you getting? Yeah, let's make sure he's hitting the right spot. Okay, he's only hit it twice. He's only hit it at an 80% drop rate, though. Like, you should have gotten it. That sucks. If you're getting the water thing out of there, you're in the wrong spot. Wings and helmets. Nice. Yeah, definitely the helmet can come out of that. I've yet to get the wings. With RNG, droid, you can never say for sure. It can be an 80% drop rate, and you don't hit that shit forever. We all stopped to make sure he wasn't pulling an ag. Make sure he's in the right spot. He's hitting the right spot. If he's pulling the Wayfinder helmet and the wings, he's just getting screwed. How far does it extend to the scan? That's what I'm wondering. Like, if you pair it with a long-range scanner, do they work with each other? You know what I mean? You're not going to find people out here mining anymore. Somebody brought up yesterday, there was like, okay, well, this just completely took out any reason that you would ever build a base inside of the deep desert. Sure, you could go put up a forward operating base and do a buggy mine on the titanium island and walk out of there with 5,000 titanium. But you could just literally do a couple trips inside of the A sector where you can't even drive far enough before the nodes start respawning. Like, fuck, dude. We can feed a guild with the plastanium that you can get out of the A sector, let alone like a solo or small group. Has anybody played the Battlefield 6 beta since it's opened back up? What are the new maps, man? Do they have some good new maps? Because I'm going to be real with you guys. Like, my first experience in Battlefield 6 was my first Battlefield experience, and it just wasn't as grandiose as I thought it would be. Here's the buggy base that I was talking about. This is what I was confused with. Maps still feel small? Dude, come on, Chuck. That's not what I wanted to hear, man. Come on, man. Give me some better news than that. Yeah, this one is what doesn't make sense, because the back wall at the furthest point goes here. But then what is this over here? What is all this over here? You know? This one's the one I'm most intrigued by. I want to know what the fuck is going on with this thing. Oh, tomorrow's live stream is going to be Battlefield 6. Kuchman's a Battlefield vet. He's biased. I'm assuming biased in the direction that you like the game. The reason I'm jumping into Battlefield 6 is not for the game itself, but the Battle Royale. Like, I don't really care about the multiplayer portion of the game. I'm interested in the Battle Royale. That looks like it might be powered down. Yeah, powered down because it's empty. Empty, empty. Well, see, I'm rusty, bro. I'm rusty. Oh, no way, dude. Oh my gosh, get on the ground. See where this thing's going. What time is it? 7:36? Okay, we should expect to see another storm right around 8:40. This thing looks like it's at the very top. Bro, I fucking hate when they ride the top. Why, dude? Why, man? Why, when I come out to raid, do the storms just completely and totally dick me, dude? They just dick me down, dude. I don't like being dicked down, you guys. I'm sick of the storms dicking me down. Chuck, man, like my first experience with Battle Royale, I was expecting big maps, grand scale fights, vehicles having plenty of room to move around, and none of the maps gave even close to what I was expecting. The one map with the mountain was the closest, but even then I just kind of felt like I was on a slightly bigger Call of Duty map, you know? This thing is all the way up to the north. Good job, Funcom. It couldn't be further north. It's out of the entire sector. I bet I can fly to the wall before I fly to the storm. Now we're gonna test it out. I'm a little pissed off. You should have bought me dinner first, you fucking storm. Okay, we might hit the storm before the wall. The mountain map wasn't big scale. It sucked, bro. And like Kutchman said, wait, no. Like Chuck said, he'd prefer walking without action instead of being constantly set to the respawn screen. And the game definitely had that problem. For me, especially coming in as your typical Black Ops Call of Duty player. Now, granted, I haven't played Call of Duty in years. But your typical COD player, I'm full bore sprinting into this thing, right? And if you just full bore sprint, bro, you're just gonna either... This is how much of the storm is out. Good job, Funcom. My God. Stupid. I don't know, bro. I just went going full bore into maps. People were respawning behind me. They were respawning in front of me. Enemies to the left, enemies to the right, enemies behind me. It just wasn't what I was expecting. But as soon as I slowed it down, because I was playing at a faster pace than I should have been, as soon as I slowed it down, it got a lot better. I enjoyed playing a lot more. Also, I was trying to snipe using my controller. And I don't know what it is, you guys. I don't know when or why or how I transitioned to mouse and keyboard. It started with Marvel Rivals. I've always been a controller player. But then Marvel Rivals came along and I was like, I'm just not getting my aim dialed in. I didn't want to spend that long dialing in the sensitivity, you know what I mean? So I went to mouse and keyboard on Marvel Rivals, and it worked just fine. I didn't mind it. I'm not like a crazy good aimer or anything, but making those micro adjustments is a little bit easier. I was trying to snipe on controller, and I was just having the hardest time making the micro adjustments that I needed to get on target, and it just kind of sucked, bro. And then I swapped over to mouse and keyboard, and it just felt a lot more natural, a lot more comfortable hitting some of the sniper shots. I was a bit shook. Yeah, not only are the controls kind of screwed up, but getting into the settings of the controls is really messed up, Sphere. Shotguns are broken, Ag, you're right. I was getting pissed off every time I died to some loser with a shotgun. I'm like, you really think you're doing something special here? As I'm just sitting off in the back sniping and getting like fucking 9 kills throughout the entirety of the match, still trying to warm up, you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not doing shit either, but damn it, you stupid shotgun sons of bitches are pissing me off. And the bullet drop on Battlefield is really, really strange. When I was sniping, even when I was trying to hit a shot that was 200 meters away, I was like trying to account for some bullet drop, but there was none. Not even at 200 meters away. I had to lead my shots if they were moving across the screen, but the bullets were going fucking dead on where I was aiming. And it wasn't hit scan, so it took a time for the bullets to get there. There just wasn't drop. At least the maps weren't big enough to start experiencing the drop, so... You can't even use the jet decently. I don't know why they put it on that map. It wasn't big enough. When you think Battlefield, the first thing that you think is big maps. So I agree, Pones. I agree. For my first Battlefield experience, it just was not what I was expecting, to say the least. You know, I never got into a vehicle, but when I saw people flying around the jets, I was like, you're from one side of the map to the other so quickly. That's ridiculous. Especially in the jets. The helicopters were a bit different. All the clips you see of people crashing a helicopter, I'm pretty positive is exactly what would have happened had I jumped in one. To be fair, I didn't put a whole lot of time into the first week of the beta. First weekend of the beta. And I'm probably not going to put a whole lot of time into this one, but we are going to run a full live stream tomorrow where we're live streaming Battlefield 6. Trying to at least get some reps in, get nice and prepared for the Battle Royale. So when the Battle Royale drops, it's not like I'm completely fresh to the game and the controls and the how things work, you know what I mean? Dude, that's another spice field that's been farmed. I don't know why people are farming spice here. It has to be for residue. The controls are, like, layered inside of the settings. That's so wild. The weirdest choice. Every week I say I don't know why somebody would build in the F section, and then somebody does. So we're going to swoop through. I just flew over that island. We're going to double back. Alright, let me know if that mic sounds too quiet or too loud. Or if it's got that static going on with it. We just moved it a bunch. Good morning, good morning. Loading screen. Oh. Hey, that's perfectly fine. If you want to shoot me a friend request whenever you get a chance, I'll get you hooked into that that resource-based sub-fief that we have, which should have an ornithopter or two over there. Which will help you play catch-up, help you get those levels down, trials done, quests completed, etc., etc. Yeah, Yeah, just send me a friend request. Old Man Jenkins with 4 L's and 3 N's. He's the eldest of the Man Jenkins. Man, those guys are right on the edge of the PvP, PvE zone. They're living on the edge! Battlefield Vietnam was awesome. You and your buddies talk about that all the time. Man, I never played. Like I said, I've never played Battlefield up until Battlefield 6. Yeah, well, that's a good point that you make there too, Spheres. I'm most likely not going to buy Battlefield. If the Battlefield Battle Royale costs money, we can talk then. Man, Ag, you should check your settings every time I get in the game. Settings, audio, all the shit that I was talking to those. Oh! It remembered my settings, you guys. That's never happened. Every time I've had to reset that. Ugh. I don't know if it's been 45 minutes to an hour and a half since we've been here, but... We've got like 50 minutes to kill before the next storm. Missed me! Hey! Move your ass! Thank you. I wasn't paying too much attention to the internet when Leroy Jenkins hit the fan. When that epic clip hit the fan, I wasn't much of a... I was playing old school RuneScape. I was still grinding out that RuneScape. But yes, that most definitely will go down in history. Good old Leroy Jenkins. Ya done. Boom, boom, boom. Access granted. I don't like you anymore, British lady. You're not as posh as you used to be. Excuse me, fellas. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, sir. You fucking chest. This didn't kill any time at all. You get like 1 loot of that chest per day. Is it possible to run the station solo? Yeah. Any of the solo PvE out in the deep desert's a pain in the ass. But it's all 100% doable. But the second you get 2 players in there, it basically becomes trivialized because the AI doesn't know who to target anymore. You've tried it all? You've even tried a different mic? That's really weird. Ah, bro. Let's go do a dust run real quick. We'll go hit up this one. We'll go see if we can land another Halleck's pick. A lot of people are having a lot of issues right now. I think that the shield drain and the stamina drain is a bug caused by their spaghetti code having to do with one of the updates that they made, and it makes me feel like it's either not counting specific armor pieces as actually being equipped, or the shield for some reason is being registered as a lower tier than it actually is. I don't think it's like an actual gameplay decision that they made. I think it's a bug. Because today wasn't as bad as yesterday. Yesterday, I was losing my shield almost immediately. And today, it's actually lasting a decent amount of time. More content on X and YouTube. Are you sure about that, Botrix? I'm pretty sure I don't post on X at all. Yeah, deflection's an interesting one, Tanit. Does deflection ricochet the bullet back at the person who's firing it? I know it drains your stamina, which can be a pretty massive problem. Bro, all I get out of this is the water extractor. No, it just parries. Gotcha. Bro, it should reflect it back at him. Fuck too. Because if I just parry it once, it drains my stamina, and then is this like a Dune lore thing? Did I just strike a nerve with some Dune lore here? And the reflecting bullets? The stam drain is very slow. Interesting. Interesting. Does it deflect the attractor field ability? Or does the attractor field still hit you? Because if it deflected the attractor field ability, kind of the same way that people can parry crippling strike, that'd be actually really good. Even then, though, you're kind of just trying to buy time doing that. You would need, like, people behind you who are actually, like, putting in the work, trying to take down the people who are trying to take you down, you know what I mean? It might buy you, like, a minute or two, but it's, like, eventually you'll have to come out of that to try and do some damage. Yeah, you stay alive for the time being, though, but then they just have to charge up the disruptors again, though. Am I wrong? Yeah, what's really annoying in loading screen is that's literally what we have to do. That's like what we have to do because the game is not specific enough. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a PvP arena that gets set up on this server. And if not, definitely knock it out. Do it up. Yeah, the attractor field's a pain in the ass, especially if you have a whole guild that's firing on you at the same time. And what it does with the shotgun is pretty overpowered. Funcom banned you from the discussion forums. I'm not surprised. I'd love to say I was surprised, Karma, but I'm not surprised at all. It's obviously something that they don't want to address, considering that they won't even hotfix it. The bats are cool like one time, but after like the 5th time of seeing the bats, it's like, all right, that's enough. That's enough of the bats. Oh, we got the Hallex pick again. Is this what happens when somebody's in streamer mode? What is this? All right, we still got like 40 minutes until the storm. Still in loading? Gotcha. Old George coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Oh, welcome, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, when we first joined this server, actually, loading screen, I saw some people were organizing a tournament, a 1v1 tournament that they were doing buy-ins for, so they were actually organizing it with prize money as well, which is interesting, man. I could see some stuff like that really developing on this server pretty well. Booza coming in with the follow over on Twitch as well. Welcome. Yeah, I've only seen it that one time. And I caught the ass end of it, and we were, like, super low level at the time. spice gambling, yeah, people would bring out tens of thousands of melange because it's just worthless on this server. But we could do some spice Solari gambling would be better, but that's hyperinflated as shit as well. Put some schematics on the line, maybe, huh? Fury's over here trying to sell these schematics for $1 billion a piece, but when we eventually have our numbers lined up and we end up taking over them, and we take over a schematic for the entire week, maybe we put on a tournament where it's like, hey, 1v1 for the schematic. Top 10 get one. I'm sure he does get griefed every time. That sucks, man. That sucks. Those are the public bases, or the public bases in the PvP zone are ones that you don't raid. You don't raid the public arenas. You don't raid the public bar like the one that was on Dew Gap. You know? But when you're on the most populated server, bro, you're gonna have your griefers. You're gonna have those sad sap PvPers who just like to go thumper people or like to cheat to gain that advantage, you know what I mean? What cave was that for the pick, Silent? Ooh, Silent's trying to get on the world's best kept secret here. I don't know if we can let you in on that secret, Silent. It's pretty exclusive club. I'm just playing this. C7. Very bottom right-hand corner of C7, there's going to be a cave. Inside of that cave's going to be a nice hidden little chest off to the right-hand side. Inside of that chest, you have 80% chance of pulling the Hallex pick. And for some reason, we sold 3 Hallex picks for 17 million apiece. The very first Hallex pick we got, we sold for 45 million. So we're up big on these picks. I don't know why they haven't dropped to like 5. I think it was Kutch who was saying they were down to 5 earlier. My 3 sold for 17, and there was 17 was still the lowest price in the market. So damn. Let's go see if this other one that we threw in sold. Yeah, don't go to C3. Do not. Oh, yeah. C3. We should have told him C3. Ag, shouldn't we have? Yeah, the Hallex pick is on C3. It's super rare. Just keep trying for it. You'll get it eventually. Bro, that'd be messed up, dude. That'd be messed up. Somebody be walking out with a bunch of water filters. $10 mil. At 10 mil, I'm on research. The rest of them I'll probably end up putting in a chest to give out to anybody in the guild who wasn't able to nab one. Oh, let's go check and see what melange has dropped all the way down to. There are 2 caves on C7. You're right. You're going to want to take the one on the big island. If you don't find the special chest, you're in the wrong cave. Oh my days, dude. Oh my days, bro. It's like, oh my gosh, so much scrolling. Fucking busted ass. Busted ass dupers. There he is. Some Chinese bot farm just duping the hell out of it. Just went to C7. Very nice. Very nice. It's an 80% drop rate, so you shouldn't have to try very hard to get it, but that's huge. What took you 3 weeks in your siege to make the funds you make in one day? Hey, it's busted on this siege. Anything that 17 million on this siege is like 170,000 on another's. Just keep that in mind. The hyperinflation on this siege is real. Real bad. Yeah, for some reason, Silent, the Dune maps have missed these ones. It makes me wonder what else was missed on other weeks. Because Halleck's pick is actually a big drop for those guys to miss. It is absolutely wild, Karma. It sucks. That's why it's even more crazy to see Spice at 3,900. Do you know how easy it is to get 3,900 Solari on this server? Dude, I could spit in a bucket and get 1 million Solari on this server. Shrooms wants to know the secret. I don't know if we can. Okay, fucking they blew the secret right away. You guys could at least let me do my spiel and tease them a little bit. It's C3. These guys are lying to you, Shrooms. It's on C3. Ask Ag. Ag's already pulled like 100 Halleck's picks from C3. I heard it's like a 93% drop rate over there. Yeah, no, it's C7. It's right here on C7 at the very bottom. It's in this cave right here. Very bottom right-hand corner. Not this cave. This cave. You walk in, you take a right, you enter a room, you take another right, boom. Hidden in the corner is a beautiful chest that has an 80% chance at dropping the Halleck's pick. How fast does the Ornithopter glide now? The Assault Ornithopter with the boosts can glide up to like 180 or something like that. Flaky coming in with the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Spit in a bucket should be worth a ton on Arrakis. Hey, it makes sense that we could get 1 million Solari for it then. The Assault Ornithopter's glide speed is the only thing that got adjusted, I'm pretty sure. I think actually the carrier can glide at 170 now. But the Assault Ornithopter boost now also boosts the glide speed, so it can get gliding up to like 180 with the boost. If it has rockets on, that drops down to 160, 165 with the boost, and then a glide speed of 145 without the boost and rockets.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Flaky, you're an absolute madman. Coming in, dropping the prime. Hey, you guys know what that means, don't you? You guys know exactly what that means. I'm sitting down, but that doesn't mean we can't get our hips loose here. Let's get it going. Flaky dropping the prime over on Twitch. You're a madman. We appreciate ya. Let's get the dance going. Oh, you always got to start off with a goose. Did I say goose? I meant geese, baby. You know we got 2 of these things popping in. The timing was a little bit off, but there was the geese. There's 2 of them. We appreciate you, Flaky. You're a madman. Absolute legend. We surely appreciate you. The man, the myth, the legend, Flaky coming in, dropping the prime. Something just happened. Oh my gosh. Flaky says, give me another dance because I'm going to drop a 5 gifted on you. This guy's absolute crazy. Hey, we can dance all day. I'll dance all day, all night. If you don't get your hips loose, ladies and gentlemen, do you want to know what happens? You get stiff, and nobody wants to get stiff. So even if you're sitting down, this is kind of how you loosen your hips sitting down. It's less of a shake like she does, and it's more of a wave. You know what I mean? Just like a flag. It's more of a wave. You know what I'm saying? Ha ha. Ha ha. You hit it with the wave. You know what I mean? Flaky, you're a legend. We appreciate you. Mike for reals 27888 coming in, dropping the follow. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Whoops. Zone change. Oh yeah, I forgot what I was doing. Well, hang on a second. Let's wait on the zone change for just 1 second here. Make sure I got everything working proper. You gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. Grohi dropping the prime sub as well. Oh, you're freaking insane. I think that just bumped the hype train up to level 2 as well. You're crazy, bro. You're crazy. Damn, dude. I knew the dance was fun and I knew the dance was popular, but I didn't know you guys wanted to dance this much. Hips are getting loosened tonight. Hey, hit it with the wave again. Maybe not the wave. Let's try something else. We gotta get the hips loose while we're sitting down somehow, and I don't know how to do it. Sideways, maybe? Hit it with the sideways. Oh, yeah, there you go. You drop the shoulder as far as you can. And that's definitely good. Maybe the other one? Oh, yeah. Okay. Now you're getting it. There you go. You drop the shoulder like that, and it's like a pseudo hip shake right there. Beautiful. Loosening up the hips, loosening up the bones. I don't feel like an old man anymore. I feel like I could do a somersault just like that Pilates, 80-year-old Pilates guy. We got to start doing Pilates around here. Loading screen coming in with an emote that I've never seen before, but it looks groovy. A groovy emote. Are we bringing back the slang? Oh, yes, we are. Nice, you got it. Wanted to test out if the weapon speed matters now, because when I parry with the pulse sword, I haven't been able to counter power melee since the patch. Killed at the loading screen coming in as well. Dance after dance after dance. Killed at the loading screen, dropping the prime. You're freaking insane. Hey, we can dance while we fly. If you can't dance while you fly, then you're doing something wrong. You know what I'm saying? We can't get enough geese around here. The geese have been multiplied. We got a whole flock of... It's not a geese anymore, it's a gander. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole flock of them flying around here. You're freaking insane, bro. We're all gonna know this dance by heart by the end of this stream. You guys are gonna be doing this dance at your local Walmart. People are gonna be looking at you weird, and you're gonna be like, look, man, I'm doing the Burma. I'm doing the Burma slide, you know? We're hitting it with that Burma slide. You're freaking insane, loading screen. We appreciate you. There was an update to Dune this morning. Any idea what it was? Yes, I read the patch notes. Let me grab those patch notes again real quick. I forget what they said. It was super, super small. It says, hold on, we're gonna overheat. It says it was a server and client stability improvements. They fixed the stuttering issue on low and medium graphics, and most importantly, they fixed the P83 travel error that was preventing players from traveling and could have resulted in vehicle loss. They say that players who lost their vehicle due to this bug will get them back. But they also fixed an issue with traveling that could result in the loss of inventory items. So both of those issues sprung up from the last update and have been patched. It was just basically patching all of the problems they... No, we're not gonna rest, loading screen says. No rest for the dances. Alright, we're way deep into the deep desert now. I was just looking for that base here. Yeah, the patch yesterday broke a lot of things, Tim. Let me know what you find out with the attack speed, Silent, because the main reason that I like using the rapiers is because they have the same attack speed as the fastest daggers, and they have longer reach. If that for some reason has been shifted around, that might actually change my preference back over to daggers. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know what sort of Harkonnen asshole thinks that they can just have this thing capped. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Bro, did this not look like a control point that was capped? I swear it did. This is not a control point, it's a cave. Let's check and see if caves in the deep desert could possibly have some juice loot in them. Hidden.
On infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation.
Hey! Penny coming in with the sub over on YouTube. Welcome. The Juice Loot Cave is on C3? No. No, Tim. C7. Ask Ag all about A3, Tim. Ag will tell you all about A3. Hey! New Twitch drops. Are the Twitch drops finally live? Very nice. Very nice. Oh, we'll be live, Potato. We'll be live. We started this stream super late. Like, super late, dude. Like, 4 hours late we started the stream. I set my... Wait, did my alarm start going off again? If it did, it shut off. Were you guys listening to my alarm for like 5 minutes? Damn. Damn it! I set my alarms yesterday for 7, 7:30, and 8. And I said, why didn't my alarms go off? Well, it turns out that they were set for AM, not PM. Great. Great. Mario coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. You had to enable the low-end laptop experimental setting just to get your game to run 60 FPS last night. Glad to see them roll out a hotfix. Yeah, definitely was in need of a hotfix, especially with the traveling between maps issue that was going on. Does anyone have the Terrarium of Maudib? I mean, yes. Is that that's a building piece, isn't it? So you have to build that, do you not? Does anybody know what the Twitch drops are? If it was a pre-order only, am I mistaken? I thought that was a decoration. Y'all got me confused now. Yeah. You can build this over and over and over again. What do you mean you have an extra in your base for trade? You can just build this over and over and over again. Yeah, I don't understand how you would be able to trade for it. Like, are you asking if I'll come put one up at your base for 50 granite? Yeah. Can you only put up one of these? I don't understand what the... Is there a fucking bug going on with the terrarium? Was I not looking at the right one? This is the Maudib terrarium. First time to claim those drops, baby. Moving over from YouTube. Welcome, Karma. Oh, welcome. I don't typically worry about claiming drops either. But I believe since I have my Twitch up that I'm gaining actually the drops as well. But I could be wrong. I don't even know how to claim them, and I don't think I have my Twitch linked over to my fucking Dune Awakening game properly. Got you. Oh. Do we do it? It doesn't look like one I know. For some reason, I just don't feel like messing with people this time. You were spared today, buddy. You're lucky. You're lucky I wasn't out for blood, because I usually am. You better not fucking fire rockets at me, pal. I see you might have rockets on there. I suggest you leave, buddy. I suggest you get on out of here. Because my patience is wearing thin. My patience is wearing thin, I said. Yeah! Bang! Boom! Never come back to this island again, pal. And you better run as you see me next time, buddy. That'll teach him. He stood around way too long. Way too long. He flew up over that mountain and saw me staring directly at his cockpit with my rocket. If I wanted to, I could have blasted his cockpit and taken him out in 2 shots and probably blasted him out of the sky. And then he decides to stand there and look at me? I don't think so. I don't think so. You think we're new to creating enemies on servers? We are not new to creating enemies on servers. I tell you, so many times on Gap, I would start attacking somebody, and then every son of a bitch in that guild would come out after me. There are observer pillars and curved foundations. Oh, nice. Some more observer stuff. That's cool. I didn't get any of the observer items. I didn't have the ultimate edition, though. I just bought whichever one gave me that easy early access. Since you didn't do the pre-order, oh, gotcha. Ag, I'll put some down at your base. It's not that big of a deal. We've got about 20 minutes until the expected next storm, which means I'm looking for that juicy base. It was G6, wasn't it? Maybe G5. There's G5, G6, H6. H6 has like 3 bases. G6, I think, has that one base that I'm the most intrigued by. That one with the buggy inside of it. Musk Ox Business coming in with the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. The calm before the storm. Down bad. Hey. Down bad. Long time no see. Good to see you, my friend. I don't know if you're interested or not, Down bad, in knowing, but we're jumping into some Battlefield 6 tomorrow. We're going to be driving some Battlefield 6. Not a huge fan of the die, respawn genre. However, I am wildly interested in the Battle Royale that they have planned to come out in that game. So we are most definitely trying to get our reps in Battlefield 6 multiplayer while it's free for when they do drop that Battle Royale. Are we going to see some streamer-viewer interaction today? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Lilia. I'll definitely let you know, Ag. I'll definitely let you know. Out in the Haga Basin, I'm assuming. Are you on the Siege leg where you're at? What siege are you on? Next time I roll through the Haga Basin, I'll come slap some down. Just realize you can't drop it off because you don't have the schematic. You just noticed that there are NPC ships flying in the deep desert. Seems to be new, unless that I missed that with my over 600 hours in this game. What do you mean NPC ships flying in the desert? Oh, is this the base? This is one of them. This is H. This one was interesting, too. This is interesting base right here. Not the one I'm looking for. We're on H6, I believe, where we're at now, correct? Yes. Okay, we knew about that one. Bruh, it was like H5 or something, wasn't it? G4, maybe. Because this one has 3 bases. There's that one, and then over there, there's that one that's a Trades. G4 has the one of these has one with a buggy in it, bro. You heard someone else say something about new flying stuff as well, but you haven't seen it yet? I haven't noticed it if I have seen it. It was nighttime just now on your server, and you saw 2 NPC ships in the air. What do you mean by NPC ships? Like the Sardaukar Raiders, or like the bigger ones? Or are we talking about like the small ships that crash? I don't think that you... Oh, you could like... You're right. I guess you could copy like the Foundation or something in a Solido replicator. If you had it in a Solido replicator too, then you could just replicate it. We're sure they're not just talking about the Combe Sardaukar NBC ships in the Haga? I'm not positive at all. It is some background stuff. Not surprised, Chuck, that they would just throw some background shit in there. They're like, guys, the deep desert's not dead. Look, there's spaceships that fly around now. Man, maybe I'm mistaken, dude. It must have been further north. It had to have been further north. Over there, maybe? Ah, yeah, it's just gonna be over here. H2, probably. I'm awake. The stream's still up. We started late today, Alex. We started late. Sold 2 picks for 5 mil a piece. Nice. Yeah, they want 1.5 billion Solari for the Regis. It's disgusting. It's 2 different guilds. The people who are buying that are people who are real-world trading money. There's a lot of guilds coming over here, real-world trading to boost their progress. There's a lot of guilds re-rolling Harmony and real-world trading. I'm not positive, but yesterday in the deep desert, they were talking shit to each other, and somebody was like, get to grinding just to get banned and lose it all again. I'm not 100% sure what context they were talking about, but I think it was like a couple of the guild leaders talking shit to each other. I'm not positive. Yeah, at this point in time, you're probably better off just pocketing the Helic Pix schematics from here on out and just holding on to them in schematic form to sell at a later date. There's definitely some sort of guild alliance going on. There's 2 different guilds holding down G8 and G4 or some shit, G6, whatever it is. I mean, I sold 3 Halix picks for 17 million a piece, and the first one I sold was for 45, so I would do that again. But now that they're down to 10 or below, I'm holding on to them. Realistically, I'm holding on to them to make sure that people in the guild who didn't get one are going to be able to get one. But if they ever kick back up in price, then for sure. There are, Potato, and I'm trying to organize all of our PvPers into one spot on the Discord so we know exactly who's all PvP ready and willing and able to PvP, so that, like, at a moment's notice, if they're online, we can hit them up and say it's go time. And like I was saying, we're going to try and mount our own... Oh, we got a storm coming in. It was all the way at the top of... It had to have been... It was up here. I remember because I was at the island and the storm was so far north. Oh, dude, it looks like it's coming straight through. Fuck yeah, come on now. Come on now, storm, slap me. Slap me square in the middle, baby. Come on now. Bro, I mean, any time, Potato, anytime you want to join up with anybody who's trying to make any sort of push, do it. Because in my opinion, the more reps that you get in PvP, the better. Which is why I'm trying to get everybody who's willing to PvP in a PvP role on the Discord, so it's a lot easier to know exactly who we can hit up. Because, like, right now, I could get on this and be like, okay, we've got this amount of people online, but who exactly is all ready to PvP and willing to go diving in PvP? You know what I'm saying? Because we could organize 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 possibly, 11 people. Dude, I can't for the life of me remember where that base was. Damn it, this looks open too. This is fucking power down. This was power down the whole time. I don't think the sandstorm knocked the power on this. Yeah, that was just a foundation. This was fucking power down, I think. This was already taken. It's fine. We're gonna follow the backside of this storm because I know there's bases, at the very least, on. Fucking lost track of the map. I wish I could zoom out further. So H4 is gonna be safe. Damn it. We're gonna follow the backside of this storm here. Yeah, the guilds are holding down G8 through 6, that's for sure. I think the secret's been out for a while, AG. That tier 6 steady assault booster comes out of the lab, doesn't it? We need to get some people together to go hit that lab for sure. And it should be free, basically. Fuck, dude, I'm so mad. Where was that base, bro? That fucking juicy base was right up in this area somewhere, and I just can't for the life of me remember where it was at. We've flown through all this shit, too, and I just don't see it. No, I wish the Communinet was that good, but no. No, I could have possibly scrolled backwards through the stream. Look, there's one of the flying ships somebody was talking about. I could have possibly scrolled backwards through the stream to see. I'm pretty sure I pulled up the map and said, oh, okay, this one is here. I think it still might have been too low. I'm not positive. It was up in that northwestern corner, I swear it was. And we just flew by all of those islands, so now I'm like convincing myself that they might have already moved it. I'm not even positive. It's not that big of a deal. It'd probably be too late anyways, because I'm convinced it's somewhere over here. The H6 bases that we have pegged out didn't get hit by this storm, unfortunately. That one might have right here. This actually might be by it, maybe? This is realistically probably cleared. This is just like a temporary base. There's fucking nothing in there. I mean, fat chance, dude, right? Fat chance there's a base over here. I don't have a timestamp. It's not that big of a deal, Pad, Lilia. It's not that big of a deal. The storm didn't even hit high enough to take the H6 island that we had. So it probably wasn't high enough to hit the other one either. We're about 4,000 meters out, so we have about maybe 3 minutes left on this island to raid if there's a base. Our time is running short. You fucking pussy, get over here! You think that got him? Where'd you go? Wait, I'll find you. Better luck next time! You think you got me with a pistol? Never! That's got the adrenaline flowing, baby. That's why we PvP. Woo! Was that the Regis Disruptor he was using, or are there multiple pistols that kind of do the same thing? Like, is there a tier 5 version of that pistol? There is a tier 5 version? Okay. Light moon, more like light work. Better luck next time, pal. Maybe aim with your pistol a little bit better, huh? Try and catch me with an attractor field first so you don't fucking miss your shots, huh? Boom, boom! I don't know if he hit the shot or not. Woo! That dude was buns. Come on, bro. Arcadius on his worst day was like 10 times better than that guy. Come on now. Come on now. That's why I'm saying we need the fermentally unstable to make their way on over into Harmony. Give us some real... Oh, we just fucking jacked the mic up. Hold up. Give us some real competition out on this server. Because fermentally unstable is competition, even though they're not having numbers. Good afternoon, Natasha. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon. I suppose it is the afternoon, isn't it, huh? I suppose it probably is. Bit of a different shift here. Bit of a different shift here, and we still have got 77 viewers over on Twitch and 87 on YouTube. You guys are insane. Insane. Ooh, some former fermentally unstable have made their way over. Very nice. Very nice. Good. Now we just need Arcadius and Dirty Mike. Get their dirty asses on over here. What's the server name? We're on Harmony. Disruptor is only good if you land your shots. You definitely need to land your shots. I'm not positive if that guy even hit me or not. He thought he was going to rely on that mine, but that mine slows them down too, so... Fat chance, and I'll just double stack you with my fucking grenade. Bet I won't. That's just going to make it easier for to land you in the center of the nade. Come on now. He's lucky he was on the edge of the nade. He should have been stuck in that hole a little bit longer. I should have been able to sit there and laugh at him and say, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, you're stuck in my thing. And then went and meleeed him because I'm out of heavy ammo. And I also don't have the sniper equipped. Like, I'm not equipped to run range right now, even though I'm actually skilled out to be fighting in range. So that guy got dicked on, and I'm not even fully skilled out to be fighting in melee. Big Zergs over here, yeah. Big PvP guilds. Some of them working together, so I'd for sure call them a guild, or Zerg. And then if the fermentally unstables here, all bets are off. All bets are off when it comes to those guys. Ruthless. Absolutely ruthless. I've seen the fermentally unstable guild pull down in their ornithopter and blow somebody else's ornithopter up with rockets from their ornithopter, and they didn't even get out to loot it. They were just blowing it up for the hell of it. Blowing it up just for the sake of blowing it up. Fucking madmen. But at the same time, they'd pull off and let you 1v1. That's why I liked them. That's why I liked fermentally unstable. You didn't have to worry about having 4 people group up on you to take you down. They were very much so down to 1v1. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know, Cowboy. Yesterday when we were there was literally 15 people on one side and 4 on the other. So there was literally 20 people at one time on G8. And 15 of those people were one guild. And 4 to 6 of those people were another guild. And they were fighting each other. And I might be exaggerating with 15, but it was at least 10. At least 10 versus 5 or 6. And we were trying to sneak in there and rat steal a chest during the reset. It definitely depends on what time. It was wild yesterday. Absolutely popping off. But that's like I said, I don't know who's what guild, holding what down, working with who. I have no idea. What's nice is we can leave these open now and they don't get farmed to shit. So this will just be sitting here taking this all the time. This will be the last week that we're actually setting up, that I'm going to bother setting up a refinery base anywhere further than the A section. Just set up a big-ass base on the A section. The late hours are weird. You're right, Cowboy. We're kind of working into the middle of the day here, though, at this point in time. That's crazy, man, because like I said, last night there was literally 10 people that we were scanning, fighting 5 people that we were scanning, and there was even, like, more than one rat. There was even more than one rat trying to do exactly what I was doing inside of the ship, bro. It was crazy in G8 yesterday, right, heading into the downtime. That was fucking wild. I'll be back. Finally, those weird A-sector bases have meaning now. Ain't that the truth? People were using them as, like, a pseudo-transport. You know, they would drop their spice crawler off there, and that's what they would use to move stuff back and forth from the E-sector. But yeah, the A-section bases are finally going to make sense, and it's going to be a race next week, not to go claim the most nodes, but to find the best spot to place down the production base. Every time I see that my wings are orange now, the only thing I hear in the back of my head is Zed begging me to repair my wings. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Let's repair them. Let's hit him with a repair. Man, that generator was thrashed. Can you shoot people with this even in the safe zone? Just give them a good scare. Give them a good scare. Just solo D4 testing and got the Regis triple shot. Very nice. Very nice. The D4 testing station, I've only been able to hit 1 time a day. Every other time, it's just never, it's never active. It never resets. It's gone like 6 hours, 10 hours, and just never resets. Why did we have to lose him like this? Why did he have to stand here and wait for the chest for so long that he ran out of water? Somebody should have just given him some water. You couldn't have given this guy 1 drink of water before he went down? Look at him. Look at him now. Look at him. You might have done this. I might have done this. We should have given him water. It's the meanest thing I think I've ever heard anybody say in my life. This guy's a monster. Looks like the same guy that died in the lab the other day. That poor guy. Probably deserved it. Deserved. Oh, that's just... You made it back! He made it back! It's him, you guys. Look, 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 it's him. Go, go, buddy. Get to your spot. I'll give you some water next time I come through. I never thought we'd see him again. Good job, fellas. Roll out. Just please. Oh, my vehicle's at my spot. Right, right, right. Oh no, Ag, I'll roll out to you right now. Now that we got time, the storm just went through. Yes, now's the best. Now's the perfect time. And no, bro, no. I mean 50 granite. Do you have at least 50 granite? However much granite you have at your base, I'll place down wherever. Where are you at? Breakfast is served. Alright, that's fine. I'll roll out there. Are you on the leg siege? Or what siege are you on? He's in Demut. Nah, you're good. You're good. We got time to kill. We got about 45 minutes until another storm rolls through, so we got a little bit of time to kill. I need H6 to get hit, and then I need to figure out where the hell that other base is. But we got plenty of time to kill. I don't think people were losing their vehicles, you guys, because at this wall, there was just a bunch of vehicles. I think what happens is they would spawn without their vehicle, but their vehicle was just at the wall where they were previously. That's what I think. Ah! Almost messed up the siege swap. The very north of Haga Basin or the very north of South Haga Basin? Do I think PvP is fading away? I don't know. No, maybe. I think the devs are fading away from PvP, that's for sure. Like I've said it before, I'll say it again. The very first expansion coming next year is going to be mainly PvE. Maybe come with some PvP arenas. And they're going to shift away. So it's all tier 7 is going to be coming on a PvE map. I don't think any substantial PvP content is going to be added into the game from now until ever, basically. So the devs are shifting. And the PvE players have left because there's not much variety in the PvE. There's not much fun to be had in the PvE of this game. So I don't know. They've kind of burnt both bridges here. So we'll see. If they can come up with, like, creative PvE, it could be like a No Man's Style-esque scenario. Hello there! Very nice. I like it. Cliffside Palace going on here. I dig it. I dig that the carrier bay is kind of like sunken into the house as well. It's just not like one big ass square. A little double door here. Beautiful. All right, man, you're gonna have to give me building perms on this, I think. And then I can slap them down and then you can move them. Unless you have a sub-fief over here that you want to copy. What's this?
On subversion.
Oh, big.
Instead of elections. On intimidation.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me building perms and then I place them and then you can move them wherever you need them. Oh, okay, here you go, here you go. Yeah. I got you. Perfect. Perfect. Frogman coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yep, you might have to accept my friend request first and then okay, yeah. It's almost like Endgame is PvP and not harvesting for 5,000 hours. Endgame is supposed to be PvP. Honestly, that's kind of what it shifted to as well. I think you have to put me all the way up to co-owner on this thing before I have build perms. And now that they've, like, simplified the harvesting and gotten that down, it's possible that, they actually are able to work on the PvP and make it better. You know what I mean? All right, there you go, my friend. There you go. Now you should be able to copy this with these, but you don't have the schematic for those, so I don't know if you'll... it'll be interesting. Let me know if you're able to Solido replicator that and then copy that through. Because it might be like, oh, you're missing a piece for this, but I'm not entirely positive. But you should be able to move those from one base to the other if you need to. I'm thinking they made tier 6 mats easier so it'll be people... Yes, that could be a secondary effect that happens. It's not going to push... So, like I said, 90% of the... maybe 85% of the PvE players in the game will never PvP. Ever. Because they're PvE players, they do not want to PvP. But 15% of them might be a lot more likely to dive in and give the PvP a shot because it's easier to get the resources. You're absolutely correct. And now it might actually... I got you, Ag, I got you. Now it might actually give the devs a little bit of breathing room to start to attempt to actually balance the PvP. Karma just got his first medium spice field in the PvE zone. That's crazy. Let the PvP fight for PvE zones? I'm not certain what you mean by that. Like I said earlier, if the game launched like this would be a non-talking point. The fact that the ores got moved in here. Oh, I kind of get what you're saying, Mario. I don't know anything about Eve, but that kind of sounds like almost a Throne and Liberty-esque system where you're fighting for buffs, but instead of fighting for buffs, you're fighting for actual claims to specific spots. Regis Disruptors on G8. There's always at least 5 people there. Last night, there was... Not last night, the night before. My last stream, there was literally like 20 people inside there at one time. It was like 15 on one side, 4 to 6 on the other. It was wild. There's also like 3 rats all trying to rat in and do exactly what I was doing. Star, good morning, good morning. I swear, the bats the first time was like, oh, cool bats, and now it's just like, wow, bats. You're alive! You're so alive! I'm so glad to see you're okay. You ran out of water last time. I felt terrible. You poor, poor soul. You made it back. It's good to see you made it back. Is this motherfucker blocking this thing? We can stare at it together, pal. Damn it, I can't tell if it's reset or if this motherfucker's actually blocking it. I can't even inspect this guy. Bro, why is his name like that? Oh wait, it's not you. my god. Come on, say something. Oh, what the hell? Damn it, he probably wasn't blocking it. It's just not respawned. Nice mustache. Oh, they're logging out. Oh. Gosh, that's weird. I've never caught somebody in the act of logging out. Is Stravidium and Titanium in Haga Basin now? Not from what I'm aware. I never checked, actually, to see if they did move it over there. It's in the A section of the Deep Desert, that's for sure. It's all over the A section. Like thousands and thousands per hour, and if you have somebody who carries your buggy over from node to node, you can really just hammer out even that much more, dude. It's crazy. Blueshy really spread the freaking lid wide open on just how crazy mining in the A section can be. A carrier and a buggy to go mine in the A section is crazy. Super good. I know, I'm just sitting there celebrating that he's alive and he's just gonna log out? Like, dude, come on, man. It's time to celebrate. You should have seen the position you left your body in last time. Onward! G4 is just not respawning for me, you guys. The chest is bugged. Burger Pants built what base? Oh, the base I was talking about? Your base over there? I dig it. Yeah, Burger Pants. Not to be confused with Sandwich Man. Or Sandwich Shorts, sorry. That's what I meant. Sandwich Man's a whole nother guy. We don't talk about Sandwich Man. Sandwich Shorts. People were speculating they moved Titanium into Haga Basin, but I haven't checked. McLovin! Thoughts on which part of the patch? I think it was the biggest update yet. That's what I think. I think that yesterday it was broken. And it was funny to watch people freak out. And every 5 minutes you would get a new chat in the Deep Desert of somebody saying, is anybody else not able to leave? And then 5 minutes later, somebody else would say, am I the only one stuck out here? I was like, dude, pay attention. Focus. And no, you're not stuck. I wasn't stuck. I kept just bashing my head into the wall until it let me through. I think the quality of life was pretty solid. They did a good job. A little bit of the things were wonky with it. Like, you know, them doing the stagger on the parry. I don't honestly mind that too much, but also a lot of people are saying that they feel like they're getting their shields knocked like right away, which I was experiencing too yesterday, But today has been a little bit different, so I don't know exactly what's going on. Stamina drain's still a little bit weird on certain abilities. But overall, I think it was definitely a quality of life that the game needed. A big patch that the game needed. Yeah, the repair glitch needs to go. It's really annoying. Couldn't agree more. It takes what little risk you'd have in PvP entirely out of the game, so... 2 hours later, travel warning. Hey, at least they were able to get that up on the screen far out. I was a bit surprised. Yeah, shields, you're not the only one. You're not the only one, Naruto. I'm almost thinking that... So yesterday, I couldn't dodge. It was as if my suspensor dash was taken away from me. Until I unequipped my suspensor dash and re-equipped my suspensor dash. So I'm almost thinking that your gear is... not registering proper. Like, you know when you get in your ornithopter, if you go into your player and you go into your... How do I look it up? How do I look up my character stats? There's a way that you can look up your stats, and when you're looking at your stats in a vehicle, they all say 0, as if you're wearing no gear. And so I almost think that was happening. Maybe try taking your gear off and putting it back on and see if it feels better. Because I'm telling you, I took my gear off earlier because we found a hole in the map, and so we were messing around, walking around on the outside of the map, under the map, actually, and then when I put my gear back on, I mean, everything feels a little bit better. No, they didn't fix the repair glitch, Frogman, and if they did, they just opened up another one. I don't use the repair glitch either, so I don't know exactly how to use it or which one's active at what time, but they just keep cycling through repair glitches. Oh yeah, character stats. See, it all says 0. So I'm thinking, like, after the patch, it was registering your armor as not there. Because ever since I put my armor back on, it feels like I'm not getting my armor drained just by getting shot at from the NPCs. Whereas in yesterday, it was like I could only take a couple rifle shots before my shield was just completely and totally drained. Yeah, Lopez, they're cycling through repair glitches, though, and this is exactly what happened already. The game launched, and there was a repair glitch. And then they fixed it, and then there was another repair glitch. And then they fixed that one, and then there was a third repair glitch. And when they first fixed the third repair glitch, they opened up the first repair glitch. And now that they fixed the first repair glitch again, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the second repair glitch that they've already fixed once that has reopened up. Zed! We are still on. It's only, it's 9 a.m. where I'm at, Zed. This is actually a normal time for me to be on, you know what I mean? We did start the stream up late, so typically I end the streams at 7 a.m. During the school year especially, that's when I'll be getting ready to homeschool the kid and whatnot, but we got a little bit extra time now. We started late. Fucking here it was, dude. Here it was. I too. I don't think this got hit by the storm, but it might have. Man. God, that hurts, dude. We got about 20 minutes until another storm. Fuck, that hurts, bro. What could this guy even be buggy mining? If he's gonna buggy mine, he's literally gotta bounce, 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 bounce through three different islands. Fucking weird, bro. Anything good happened? We got into one good PvP fight where we chased a guy down. He thought he was gonna hit me with his little tier 5 pistol, even if it was the tier 6 pistol. I don't think he hit me with it. But he got his ass whooped. Damn, you gotta pull an 18-hour shift, Zed? That really sucks. You know, that's a good point you bring up, McLovin. I haven't checked in a few days. What's it at? Let's take a quick peek. See? Hey, man, Dune Awakening's hitting the 24-hour peak that I expected the game to level out at, so... If Dune Awakening's 24-hour peak starts to dip below 15,000, then the game should be worried, but I very much so expected it to drop down to 30,000 and level out at 30,000, especially leading into next year's expansion. They better really kill it with this year's worth of updates and next year's expansion if they want to bring as much hype back into the game, you know what I mean? But yesterday's patch was such a big quality of life, coming like a couple weeks after the devs got back from vacation, that hopefully now that the tier 6 resources seem to be sorted out in at least a way, the devs are going to stop fucking with it and stop catering to PvE players. Maybe they can start to focus on what it takes to actually incentivize PvP players and all that. Evasive, yes. Your coworker is also somewhat exaggerating. I'll drop down and explain what I mean. I'm gonna stay on this side of the island because this is by the base that I want to raid, so we're gonna stay over in this area. But let's talk about it, because yes, are they right in saying that? Correct, especially if you jump online and you look at any of the interactive maps. For example, if you go to the interactive map here on A8, at least the interactive map that I use, it says there's a titanium and stravidium nodes here with like 100 and some odd ores a piece. It actually says that they're right here on this island right here. But as a matter of fact, there are no nodes on this island where it says they are, but there's scattered titanium, stravidium, there's some titanium right here, some stravidium over here. You come up, there's a bunch of it over here. There's a ton of it over in A9. So each of these sectors have a lot of titanium and stravidium. Is there one island that's just packed with 50 titanium nodes? No. You do have to take your buggy and route it out. And when we first bumped on the stream, we did a route, and we mixed that with the fact that the server reset, and we were able to knock down a full buggy load in like 30 minutes of titanium and stravidium. After that, we were running around, and one of our guild mates, Blueshy, came and picked us up, and he was carrying us to the nodes, which was insane, bro. A carrier carrying the buggies to each one of these nodes just helps it get boom, 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 boom. And we, again, were able to fill up that buggy in just about 30 minutes. So, like, if you're on, like, a slow server, you're probably going to have no competition. There is a bit of competition flying around on this server. One guy who gets really, really butthurt when you bump him with your buggy because he's trying to take your titanium node, even though you said, sir, this is my titanium node. You know what I mean? You didn't have the time to do a full setup for your deep desert base because of work, so yesterday I took water from your main base and took it to the deep desert base. What's over here? What's over here, sir? What are you carrying out from over here, bud? Huh? What the hell's over here on I-4, pal, huh? You got something over here, bud? Got something for me, pal? What was I saying? Oh, the deposit and extract all? I bet that is nice to move some quick water out there to hopefully farm down some of the titanium and stravidium that should just be flowing in mass, you know? They've also put medium spice fields into the PvE zone, so realistically, at the end of the day, the only thing that you're going to be fighting PvE for is labs, ships, and labs and ships. So that's why this week I want to get as much of our guild together that's down and willing. We need to organize to at least attempt to jump in and contest one of the ships that these guys are trying to hold down. Because this is the combat that we're going to be getting in over and over and over again. So we better, like, the more that we get used to that and put reps in, the better. That's why I was saying, Potato, like, if somebody, while I'm offline, if somebody in another guild is trying to organize a contesting of that, bruh, join up. Join up, because the more reps you have fighting in those areas, the better, because that's where the fights are going to be from now on. I thought you needed MK6 to get the titanium. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump on the Discord and add everybody else in who was talking about it. I put a post out last night telling people to @me in the guild chat, so I could add them to that role, so we could get everybody at least set down in a role, so we know even if I'm offline and you guys want to try and set up your own contesting of it, like, do it up, bro. You know what I mean? Contest the shit out of it whenever, wherever, however, with whoever. All right, sir, with the assault ornithopter, you've got some explaining to do, pal. You're flying from this area, but why? Why? It's a big no-build zone here. Is there something juicy in that cave, perhaps? It doesn't even let you move them, Ag? Are you serious? Or are you talking about with the Solido replicator? Like, you can't even move them with your own building tool? Man, that's dumb. Hey! Very confused. What was the assault ornithopter doing over here? Oh, with the replicator. Oh, it won't let you move it to that one. Oh, no. Oh, no, Ag. After this next storm rolls through, I'll come back and slap some down at your other base. That's what I was trying to say when I left. I was like, oh, shit, because when you go to pick up a Solido replicator, it'll say, like, you do have all of the pieces required in order to craft this, or you don't have all of the pieces required in order to craft this. And I was wondering if it was going to let you do that even though you technically didn't have it unlocked, and the answer is no, that's fucked. I can't believe it won't even let you move it from base to base, though. That's also wild, unexpected. Okay, he wasn't at the big island. Maybe he was at a side island. That assault ornithopter was flying from this direction. Why? None of those nodes are mined up. Oh, bro, I thought that was a base. I was like, here we go. This is why. I thought that was a door. Get kicked. Hello all. I'm still confused why Funcom nerfed the Primrose Fields. Not a fan of that update. The Primrose Fields, the Sandflower Fields, both items that should have been on the bottom of their frickin' to-do list. Primrose Fields kind of become obsolete once you finally move into Death Stills, and once you finally have enough power running to, you know, use the Death Stills, so... Oh, here we go. Bro, this sandstorm's 10 minutes early. It's so low. It's so low. There's a base next to my base that's in the PvP zone because it's built next to a control point, and I want to try and raid it, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe we just leave this stupid idiot alone. Stupid idiot building in this stupid PvP zone deserves to get raided, but we also had somebody in the Deep Desert chat who was like, my base is kind of in the PvP zone. Does that mean it can get raided? I was like, if the walls are in the PvP zone, they can get busted, but if your sub-fief isn't, you're fine. So if that is his base, chances are he moved the sub-fief like I told him to. Otherwise, he's a mega idiot. No, I'm with you, Kicked. I am so with you. I refused to use Death Stills for the longest time. Once I started crafting Plastanium, though, I was like, dude, I am so sick and tired of... I kept missing the dew times. And so I was like, fuck, dude, I'm so tired of missing the dew times. Plus, I was nowhere near my dew field base anymore, so... I always had to, like, harvest and transport. It was a pain in the ass. Finally, I was like, whatever, I'll just slap some Death Stills down. That way I've got a few 100,000 water to play around with when I come back to my base from messing around in the deep desert or whatever. And after doing that, now I'm just fully sold on them. Nope, I'm not going backwards to follow the storm. We're going to go forwards here. It's kicking further and further down, though. So the further down it goes, the less... Like, that's not going to get broken. So this is probably the only one that did get broken, that and F2. Alright, we'll go to this island right here, and then the one right above it. Literally only 2 islands in the PvP zone that got hit. Sphere brings up a good point, too. You could use the large wind traps. I never moved into large wind traps, but enough of those definitely brings in passive water. That's fine, Ag. We got another hour until the next storm here, so... Once I check for some bases here, I'll go ahead and roll out and build another few for you on your sub-fief if you need to. If we need to. Yeah, I was fully against Death Stills at first until I started using them, and then I was like, okay... Okay, I see why people are pushing for the Death Stills. They do produce that water pretty nice. Pretty nice. But I agree with you, Kicked, that waiting an hour is just a pain in the ass. Well, that's the thing, too. Like, one Assault Ornithopter to a PvE zone gets you like a dozen bodies, which is going to produce just like 600,000 water, which as a solo takes me a little while to burn through. You destroyed the sub-fief, put a staking unit. Oh, Ag. Ag's big brain thinking right there. I like that. I like that idea. I thought you were going to destroy the staking unit and then try to move it then? Like, after it was just, like, no longer anybody's and it wasn't on any claim, maybe it would have let you move it, even though, like, you can't move it from one claim to another, but you can move it from a no claim into your claim. How do you increase your reputation with vendors? Man, Juggernaut, I'm not 100% sure what you're talking about. You might be talking about, like, the Atreides. So how do you get higher level of Atreides so you can purchase more, or Harkonnen, whichever one you chose, right? Is that what you're talking about? You need to go through that quest line. I forget who you speak to first. I believe you go back to the guy that you originally did the quest for. Yeah, you got to do the quest line for Atreides or Harkonnen. We'll find out in 7 minutes if him moving the stake over is going to make it to where he can move the recipe we slapped down for him.
On infiltration
Dark coming in with the follow on Twitch. Welcome.
instead of elections.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, you're definitely going to want to, so Atreides or Harkonnen, whichever one you started that quest line with to originally enter the faction, you're going to want to go back to them and then just continue the quest line. Yeah, once you get level 5, that's it. They are quests locked, yep. As soon as you're level 5 in Atreides or Harkonnen, you can purchase the level 5 things between either side. You don't have to get level 5 in both in order to get all of the cosmetics. You do have to pay double for the opposite faction's cosmetics, though. So how good is the titanium at the wall then, Caveman? It's good. Oh, it's good. It's Plastanium's free. Plast is free. As free as can be. No way, loading screen. That sucks. Yes, you can only betray once. If you're trying to not have to pay double, you can only betray once. Realistically, you should just pay the extra price for the black market ones in case you end up needing to join a guild at one point or another. But you should be able to betray or swap factions like every 48 hours if you just pay a fee for it. The same way that you should be able to re-roll your class skills as much as you want if you just pay a fee for it. Like, that'd be such an easy money sink. Man, I don't want to fight resource farmers, especially some dumbasses gathering spice on a server where spice is worthless. But I do want to see... Ooh, they're crawler farming. Oh my god. Oh. I was about to go say, you mad lads are down here crawler farming without anybody defending you, but they do have one defense here. One assault rocket defense. Hey, you need to get up in the sky, bud. You want to defend properly. There you go. There you go. Hey, hey, hey. I mean you guys no harm. Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around now. Make me go put some rockets on my assault and come dick with you, bud. I don't care. You guys are farming spice on a spice, worthless... Spice is not worth anything on this server. Yeah, you're gonna want to stay in the sky, pal. Hey, hey, hey! Who is you? Who is you and how long has been you? Why does this always happen to me, bro? Hey-ya! Boom! Punk ass! Yeah, turn that boat, buddy. Come on now. Get that ass down to the ground. Let's go. He wants it. He wants it. He wants it. Oh, he shouldn't want it, but he do. He gonna get it. Is this my people? This better not be my people. That's what I thought, bud. You let the observer observe, or you get blasted. Nah, they got multiple defenders. Good on them. Smart. One of their defenders is a dumbass. Walked himself right into my boom booms. And if it's somebody on my guild, then they're not a dumbass. I retract my statement. Also, if that was one of my guildies, I'm so sorry, bro. My bad, my bad. But we don't have our colors picked out yet. I don't know who's who. I know some of them are rocking the Atreides Assault Ornithopters. I don't know how many of them. Makes me wonder if that's these guys, perhaps, huh? You guys escaped the raid this time, pal. Only this time, though. Gotcha, Jug. Okay, yeah, you just gotta keep doing that quest line. It's a pain in the ass. It is. But yeah, once you finish that quest line, you'll be able to purchase them all out. For some reason, 2 of them got destroyed, but it worked. Hey, very nice. Hey, NATO, coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. How are ya? Hope you're doing well. Harco Assault is better because of the smaller footprint. I couldn't agree more. I like the Atreides Scout. I think the Atreides Assault Ornithopter is a bit thick. It's a bit wide. It's got that wide back end. It's like this back end, but like 5x, and I don't like it. I think you're right, though. And I think actually the default Assault Ornithopter skin has the smallest footprint. And honestly, the default Assault Ornithopter skin doesn't look bad. But I wish they let you put like the Harkonnen front on it or the Atreides front on it and a Harkonnen butt on it. I wish they let you swatch it around like that. That'd be cool. Friendly fire! I hope it wasn't friendly fire. No way. Quick, that absolutely sucks. You might be able to hit them up and get something because the support's not been answering tickets. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you hit them up and they give you one of those, let me know because I think I lost one too. I think I lost one too, man. Damn it, that loading bug took my pistol. I say that jokingly, but only like half jokingly, seriously. Because it did take my pistol, is what I'll tell him. What standing desk do you use? I don't know. I don't think there's a brand. I tried reaching out to a brand. I was like, hey, man, sponsor me. I was like, give me a desk and I'll shout your desk out. And they were like, who is you? Who is you? It's like, fine. Fuck you too, man. Honestly, I think I just went on Amazon and picked up whichever was cheapest. Cheapest but reasonable. So not cheapest, but like reasonable. Yeah, that's still brutal losing a blueprint, though. You know what I mean? That's still really, really brutal. And they still haven't replaced from 3 weeks ago. That's what my typical understanding of how support systems work. But people have been getting, like, tier 6 ornithopters back left, right, and center. Naruto coming in with the sub over on YouTube. Welcome. He was farming in the large spice field with an assault ornithopter. Worm spawned underneath, and it breached with no warning and destroyed your ornithopter. Put in a ticket, and they gave you the parts to build another one. See, that's what I'm hearing. They're giving assault ornithopters out left, right, and center. But when it comes to, like, items and stuff, they're weird. They're stingy. And also, if you talk to Kutch, he put in a ticket for a tier 5 ornithopter and ended up getting a tier 4 ornithopter. Which, could you imagine, bro, getting downgraded all the way down to tier 4? Fuck. Ag got a carrier and a crawler. That's what I'm saying. The support's handing out ornithopters left, right, and center. But they get weird about items and stuff. Like somebody lost their scout ornithopter to a bug and it had items in the storage and they gave them a tier 6 scout ornithopter, but they did not replace any of the items that were in the storage. That sucks, man. Hey, when you're supporting a ticket, are you going to report bug or request help? Because you're gonna want to go to request help. I hear that's how you get the response. Very desk, it's sturdy and it works. Yeah, I don't know what brand this one is, but anything that's definitely got a little bit of sturdy to it. I would look for one that's motorized with the up-down feature. I wasn't convinced, like, at first. I was just going to pick one up where I had to, like, manually do it. But, you know, after standing for a while, you're like, fuck, I want to sit down. Or, like, doing certain activities, like when I'm editing a video or a thumbnail, I'm not standing up, you know? Yeah, somebody got given a tier 6. Somebody got given a carrier and a sandcrawler. Yeah, definitely, but you would think almost because Funcom's worried about losing players that they would just full on just run the trust system and go ahead and just give people the items that they said that they had, as long as it was nothing like fucking crazy, like I had 50,000 melange or something like that, you know? Happened to you and you got nothing? Damn. We'll see, and yeah, with these standing desks, Slanger, you can get way pricey. I did not go expensive. This was like $80 to $115, I think. You go right here. You go and you hit request help. That's how you submit a ticket. As to what the process is after that, I have no frickin' idea. Yeah, that's brutal, and I've also heard of people who have got nothing, or they got a downgrade rather than an upgrade. So, I guess it just depends on what customer support person you get. Claim event log and unstuck. Well, where's my unstuck? I don't even have an unstuck button. So, what the hell? You have an unstuck and I don't? Also, where are your request help and bug tickets? Interesting. That one has a hatch and a second floor. That middle floor might have loot on it. Maybe not. It was 1, 2, and then 3. No. So it's just a buggy and then that. Weird. Weird. Yes. What are we on? Are we on H6? Yes, of course we are.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
Oh, did you see that? Where's that guy going?
Subversion instead of elections. On intimidation.
Why so serious? Coming in, dropping the sub on YouTube. Welcome.
On infiltration.
Joe Stack coming in with the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing well.
Elections. On intimidation.
Oh, out of the ornithopter to get unstuck. That makes sense. Oh, private server versus official. Oh. They're like, we don't give a shit about your private server problems. That's fucked up, dude. They probably can't do anything, though, to be honest. I'm not positive if they would even, like, have the access they need. Well, now, just doesn't this base make you go, what the hell even is that? It's shielded. That assault ornithopter took off from here going this way. Was that the last bit of my fuel? It was. I have to keep that in mind. Brog, man, I wouldn't hold your breath on that, man. I really wouldn't. That's why I re-rolled on Harmony as quickly as we did, because I'm convinced, speaking of which, I need to go back to Dugap and refuel my power. But I re-rolled on Harmony as quickly as I did because I'm convinced that they're not going to allow character transfers anytime soon. They're just not, because if they did, everybody would transfer to their region's most populated server, and it would just expedite the process that all these other servers are going through with having their player base just bleed, you know? So I'm convinced they're not going to allow people to re-roll or transfer their character anytime soon. What they're going to do first is they're going to come out with server merges where they're not technically going to merge Haga basins, they're just going to merge deep deserts. That's what I think. That's what I'm saying. They still have their hands in the private servers, which is why I'm surprised they won't let you make a ticket. $20,000 is right about where I'd expected that it was going to land. Also, it hit what we just looked at this. Yeah, it hit a 24-hour peak of 30,000. As soon as its 24-hour peak drops to 15,000, people need to get worried. And it's quickly getting there at this point in time. And what I'm concerned about is they don't have much content planned for the game, I guarantee it. A lot of people say they got their bag, now they're just gonna sit on it. Drip feed content like they did with Conan Exiles. Damn, did y'all see that? Did y'all see that move right there? Hey, we did that on purpose. We did that on purpose. Oh, did you guys see that? Oh my god, we might have a hidden base over here. Oh my god, tell me it is, dude. Do you guys see it? It's just a node. What is that? Fuck, it's just a node. It's not even the finger. It's right next to the finger. No, nobody's hidden in the base. It was right next to the finger. That's why I thought, man. Damn it. Swoosh, they're not going to come out with anything substantial. I mean, I guess, look, we'll see what they do in October. When they drop the October DLC, that's going to let everybody know exactly how much of a drip feed this is going to be. Alicia, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, Alicia. Hope you're doing well. Dang, it still says we're at 60, not 70 viewer. Who came in at 70? We were at the perfect number prior to this. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. We appreciate you. Hey, another crazy night, man. It all started with frickin', oh my gosh, bro. Futcher coming in here, dropping a crazy raid. Y'all are wild, man. Hope everybody's doing well. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're sad in a cave right now because nobody decided to build in this cave because they're assholes, but we're doing good. 4% to go for all of your Twitch drops. Very nice. Sphere, very nice. Huge. You wasn't expecting to see you live after your morning route, driver. We're still here and up and running. We started the stream late, so we've kind of fallen off schedule just a little bit. We started the stream late, so we're running the stream a bit longer. We got about 30 to 40 minutes until another storm rolls through and we possibly get to knock down one of the mini bases that we have scouted out here for a raid. However, we just keep getting screwed by the storm. Last storm went all the way to the north. The storm before that went all the way to the south. The one that came through the middle, I didn't know where any of the bases were. Didn't hit the H6 bases that we needed. Kier coming in, dropping the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Where is that cave, driver? I'll show you. This cave is absolutely crazy, you guys. If you're looking to build in the deep desert and hide and tuck away from people, this is exactly where you're going to want to do it. It is located in, I would argue, 85% of the Big Bowl Islands. It might even be in 100% of the Big Bowl Islands. It's super easy to find this cave once you know where it's at. Bro, something just fell in my bathroom. I'll have to go check on that in a second. Basically, you're going to want to look for this rock right here. It sticks out like a frickin' sore thumb because actually it looks like a middle finger flipping you off when you're standing over top of it. Bam! Give me the finger. What the hell? Why would you do that? Turn around. There's the beautiful cave. And basically 85% of these Big Bowl Islands have... Is that a base over there? That's either a base or just a... I'm starting to see mirages. 85% of them have this finger that is jutting out, and like realistically it doesn't look like a middle finger all the time. Oh, it's a little mouth right there. Oh, gross. But it does stick out like a sore thumb, so you're just going to want to be looking out for that jutting out rock right there. And there is another rock that juts out, which is like a... It's a prankster. You guys hear that? Shh, shh, shh. Is that the worm crawling through? It's either the worm crawling through or somebody just hovered above me. It was the worm. You got lucky this time, worm. There is another rock that looks like it has the cave, but it doesn't. So if you land on another middle finger and you don't find the cave, you're just at the wrong finger. Maz, how's it going? Good morning. Good to see ya. G-Mac, GMK coming in with the follow. Over on Twitch. Welcome. playing much less, a lot of things to do in real life. Sadly, it happens, it happens. There's about to be a bunch of stuff going on different games-wise, so I'd imagine more and more people are going to be joining you with that there, Alicia. For example, tomorrow's live stream, we're jumping into Battlefield 6. I'm not so much interested in the multiplayer side of Battlefield, but I definitely want to get my reps in for the Battle Royale. We want to get our reps in for the Battle Royale, so we're not coming into it fresh, and so we're not coming into it all fresh and not ready. What is this? Who does this? Oh my god, did we find the biker's base? If this is the biker's base, I think we leave it alone. It is. That's a... No, that's a buggy, isn't it? Why is it upside down? Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn, bro. Homeboy just got like 800 titanium every 45 minutes right next to his base. In and out. Boom, bang. Boom, bang. 800. Bop. It's alright. Anybody on the shield wall at this point in time could do the same thing. Battlefield 6 is amazing. You played a little in the beta. Actually, you know, it's my first Battlefield experience, Alicia, and it was underwhelming. And I don't know if that's because I was, like, over-expecting or what, but I've never played any Battlefield before. But when I hear people talking or I see the clips, it looks like it's on a grandiose, massive scale. And I felt like I was playing Call of Duty more than I was playing Battlefield. But it's not that I didn't like it. I really did. I did like it. And I find myself being like, throughout the week, I was like, shit, I wish Battlefield was up so I could just play a round or two. I want to dial in the sniper. I'm confused as to why I'm playing on mouse and keyboard again. So I want to maybe try and dial in my controller settings. It's just, we're all over the place, man. Oh, can I do a giveaway contest? Hey, Maz, that's not a terrible idea. $70 is a lot over here as well, if I'm being honest. But, you know, it's not a terrible idea, especially with how good things have been going on Twitch and YouTube. Not a terrible idea. But realistically, when it comes to Battlefield, I wasn't even planning on picking up the multiplayer at all. A, because paying $70 to go play multiplayer, die, respawn, just... really just not it for me. But Battle Royale, I'm fucking so excited for. Is it true that titanium and stravidium are going to be available? Oh, they're already available, Alicia. We did some mining of that earlier today, and we managed to fill up a buggy's worth of titanium and stravidium in 30 minutes right at the start of the live stream. Now, we did pair that with the reset, so we were able to mine, reset, mine, right? Because the nodes respawned during the reset. But we also had one of our guildmates, Blueshy, roll out here and pick us up, carry us around with the carrier, and we filled up a carrier, or we filled up a buggy in another 30 minutes while he was carrying me around with the carrier. So Plastanium is free now. Liberation Peak Caveman, even in my opinion, it was the biggest map. It was the one I had the most fun on, but it still was smaller than I was expecting, you know, playing a Battlefield game. And I don't know if that's because they went so giant on Battlefield 2042, and the main clips that I see in Battlefield are the grandpa sniping. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are the main Battlefield clips that I see. And also some of, like, the air battles where some crazy shit happens in the air, right? Are we on H6 again? Yes, we are. I agree, Alicia. I don't disagree. They definitely now the only things that you're going to come out here to PvP for is the labs and the schematics. That's it. Ag, you know, I'm excited to jump in. I'm going to play some Battlefield 2042 off stream today. dial in the settings on the computer, make sure I'm not overrunning the PC as I'm recording and shit. And the next live stream, we're going to be doing a full Battlefield 6 live stream. So I'm excited. I'm excited to dust it off, give it a shot. Well, I hope so, Caveman, because my first experience with Battlefield was smaller. What am I looking for today in the desert, Maz? We're out here waiting for the storm to hopefully hit one of these bases that we're going to raid. We're out here looking for any sort of trouble we can get into. The deep desert past the shield wall, now that there's titanium and stravidium in the shield wall, should be 100% PvP. And somebody in the deep desert chat yesterday actually brought up a good idea of making it to where the shield wall doesn't reset weekly. So it's like some permanent style bases can start to get put down out here. You know what I mean? But yeah, we have a big guild on this one camping it 24/7 as well, Maz. Yes, we do. I believe it's 2 guilds that are working together. Some people are hoping, Alicia, that moving the nodes into the safe zone, into the shield wall of the deep desert, is going to maybe convince some of the PvP players to come out and give the game a shot. Give the PvP a shot. I would argue that 85% of them it's not, but maybe 15% it would swing. I don't know. What it's going to do, it's going to focus the PvP to the labs. Like, the main PvP is going to happen at the labs now, which is nice. Or the shipwrecks, which is kind of like what they had anticipated anyways. And that somewhat facilitates, like, guild warfare. Like, for example, if the best in slot schematic of this week happened to be on an island with a lab, you very well might see a guild build up an island on that lab with some open area, with some buggies, with rockets, with some... You know what I mean? So it does facilitate maybe some actual big, large-scale guild versus guild battles that don't have to partake on the granddaddy worm's mouth. These guys picked a direction, though. That's the problem, Dutch. They picked a direction. The direction they picked was PvP. In developing the game, the PvE of this game was developed as an afterthought. The same PvE you fight in South Haga Basin is the same PvE that you fight in the Vermilius Gap, is the same as the Eastern and Western Shield Wall, is the same as the Deep Desert A Sector, and when you get out into the Deep Desert PvP zone, they took that same PvE that you've been fighting the whole time, and they just ratcheted the numbers up to 11. That's how they increase the difficulty, artificially. And then that artificial difficulty gets completely deflated the second you have 2 or more players inside of that lab, because the AI is stupid as hell and doesn't know who to target when. So it's like you're not getting targeted by everything anymore. It's so easy to duo one of these labs. So PvE was developed as an afterthought to funnel players into the PvP. They made the choice. Then they doubled back, or no, then they doubled back and they turned their back on the PvP and opened up the PvE section of the Deep Desert. And as soon as they did that, that's when I said the very first expansion that they come out with, you guys, is going to be 85% PvE. It's going to be hardly a PvP update, the next expansion. Not the next DLC, the next expansion. The Water Wars is not going to be a PvP expansion. It's going to be a PvE expansion. And then every single week subsequent to that, they've done things that have just proven me more right and more right and more right. Because every single week, they do things that cater to the PvE players. Now, the game's in a state where if the titanium and stravidium nodes were just on the shield wall the whole time, we might not have been in this mess. This wouldn't even be a conversation if they were just on the shield wall the whole entire time. And that would have probably been the healthier way to have this run. Because then the PvE players would have been able to get up to tier 6. They wouldn't have felt left out. And then if they didn't want to partake in PvP, they wouldn't have. And then the devs would have been able to facilitate actually balancing PvP, which is what I'm hoping now. I'm hoping the devs can fuck off in catering to the PvE players, and they can actually start to balance and incentivize PvP. But do I have faith that the devs are competent enough to do that? You guys know the answer to that question is absolutely not. No, they do not. See, problem is they're not going to delete PvP. They're just going to start to ignore it. Kind of like what I heard they did with Conan Exiles, but I have no experience with Conan Exiles, so I can't say that for certain. Nick, you might... Oh. Hold on. Nick, you might actually get kind of what you want with the very first update coming in October. I've predicted it before, but I'll say it again. The first DLC that's coming in October with the side quest is going to be some random... I need to stop flying around unless I'm on my way out of the deep desert because I am out of fuel. So we're going to park here for a minute while we wait on this storm to pass to see if we get screwed on this storm. The raid that I want is right next to this island. So we're going to wait here and see if we can have an assault flyby and maybe fuck with them for a little bit. The very first DLC that comes out in October is slated to be a side quest paired with, what's it paired with? Cosmetics. So what I anticipate that looking like is it's going to be something on the world map. Oh, what are these guys doing? It's going to be something on the world map that you have to fly to. It'll be an instanced area where probably you have to go in solo and do this little side quest. And for that side quest, you're going to get rewarded with a tier 6 schematic. We can only hope. We can only hope. I'm all the way up on I-1, but it's not that big of a deal. Realistically, I have enough gas. I have more than enough gas to get me back. If I just keep flying around while I'm talking, though, then we're gonna end up out of gas and then definitely needing somebody or having to take the L and fall off a cliff or something. We can only hope that this little side quest that we have to do on the world map is something that's repeatable, right? Like, so not repeatable as in you do it over and over and over and over again, but every week it's something different and you get a new tier 6 schematic every week. It just rewards you with a tier 6 schematic. It's like, hey, did everybody in the guild go do their dumbass side quest to get the Hallex pick this week? You know what I'm saying? Knowing Funcom, it's going to be something that you do one time and it's done and dusted. Oh, that's exactly what they're going to do, Dutch. And you're right. Low effort content. We might as well just call that Funcom. That's crazy. I'm not sure what you mean, only one at a time, like the last story quest. A random tier 6 schematic, that way, hey, I mean, like, that... If they did that and it was like something that you could repeat each week and get a tier 6... Oh, what am I doing? And it's something that you could get a tier 6 from, I mean, like, hey, bro, that's great. You know? Huge. That's something, at least. Like, damn, it's something. It'd be even better if the PvE inside of the update was, like, actually creative in some way, shape, or form. Because right now, it's creatively bankrupt. You know? New guns coming with the side story in an October DLC? No. Nope, they're going to hold off on adding any new guns until the first expansion next year, the Water War. That's when they'll add Tier 7. and maybe like a new style of gun, but even then it'll probably just be tier 7. High hopes, low expectations, exactly. Bowie's coming out, Bushi's coming out, cool. Huge! Yes, it will, Skull. That's exactly what's going to happen with the expansion. The Water Wars expansion is going to bring in a new Haga Basin-esque style map where you're going to be able to get tier 7 resources, and they're going to leave the deep desert to rot. There might be some tier 7 resources plastered out here in the deep desert, but why the hell would you come out here to get them? The player count is going to definitely get hit hard, and they're going to wait a whole year. I'm not sure if you've ever played Conan Exiles, because I haven't, but from what I hear, they drip-fed content on that game bad. Like, drip-fed it really, really bad. It'll just be the same style weapon with buffed-up numbers. A tier 7 version. Oh, that's what I expect, caveman. I think Dune's early game in the progression system in Dune is really good. They just dropped the ball with the PvE creativity. The PvE creativity is shit, and they have no idea how to incentivize PvP. They don't know how to incentivize PvP. The only incentivized PvP that you can get into right now is literally taking resources from farmers. That's all the incentive you get out of PvP right now. And the only risk that you have in PvP is losing some durability. And since day one, there's been durability fix glitches in the game, and they can't seem to get a handle on it. Name Stranded Harvester sounds like we'll get some spice there, maybe. We're just going off of names, maybe. You know what I mean? And that's fair to bring up. Cowboy is... So in October, we only get a side quest. Maz, that's kind of... Yeah, maybe, possibly. So, Spice brings up a good point. I'm describing these DLCs and then the expansion the way Steam describes them. Steam has a description for each of these. The one coming in October says it's a side story and cosmetics. The one coming after that says it's only cosmetics. Space Cowboy is theorizing that maybe it'll be something extra and cosmetics in that second one. But Steam only labels it as cosmetics. And then Water Wars doesn't label it as cosmetics. It just gives it some flair text in order to, like, hype up whatever sort of, like, lore you would expect to come out of the expansion. Basically tells you nothing about it. After you hit tier 5, what you have to do becomes PvP. So if you're a PvE player, your game ends at the A section of the Deep Desert, is what I keep telling people. If you're a PvP player, obviously you're going to want to grind for tier 6 armor and shit, and the tier 6 weapons and schematics, but... I won't shoot him. I won't shoot him. I won't shoot him. I'll assume that if somebody comes flying up towards me that it's Blueshy, so if it's not, then I'll end up getting rocketed. If it is, then I'll get the fuel cell and he won't get rocketed. Naruto wants a pet worm. You're going to be waiting all the way until next year. We got about 10, maybe 15 minutes here until the next storm that rolls through. I'd be careful, Blueshy. There's a squad of people over there harvesting that spice. Oh, it does give you flare text on that second one as well. Interesting. That might actually lead into, like, the Fremen. But I would just reckon that it's going to be another side quest. That's why I'm saying October. We'll know what they mean by side quest, and we can probably realistically get a grasp on what to expect with the other DLC. Morning, coming in with the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. The Crypt Dragon quest in whatever game that is from 2003 took more effort than most of the DD. Isn't that funny, Skull? And then these guys were like, we handcrafted each and every D. They love to blow smoke up their own ass, dude. They really do. We handcraft each deep desert. Bro, you fucking crafted this one time and then you copy and pasted it all the fuck over and then you let AI fill in the rest. Don't piss on me and tell me it's raining.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
If that was Blueshy, he just flew right over me. Hey, morning coming in, dropping the sub. Absolute madman over here, dropping the prime. We appreciate you, my friend. Hey, you know what that means? I was just starting to get stiff as well. That means it's time to shake them hips. Ladies and gentlemen, get them going. Hey, not yet. Everybody relax. All right, now let's get them going. Hey. See me bending? That noise I made bending over is because my hips hurt. So what do you got to do? You got to shake them out. Get ready. Not like the goose. That's for the arms. You got stiff arms. Shake it out with the goose. There you go. You get hips like this lady, and you're going to be doing somersaults when you're 80 years old. Hey. Blueshy coming in clutch, dropping off the fuel cell. We're no longer out of gas. We're not going to get stranded. My friend, we appreciate you. Hey, we appreciate you, my friend. Hope you got them hips loose, Blueshy. Morning, we appreciate you. We surely do. All right, Blueshy, you take it easy, my friend. Safe travels. You stay safe out there. I'm gonna need that goose dance. There it is. Hey, we got the geese a-flocking. The Water War is coming April. Water is life. The Water Shipper family is a whole bunch of flavor text. No actual description as to what to expect. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are thinking, one-eyed, but every single update that they've made to the Deep Desert leads me to believe that they're gonna do a full frontal turn. And they are absolutely not going to do any sort of PvP. I think it's just going to be a full-on PvE turn. Tier 7 is going to be coming out of PvE. It was Patron that dropped it off. Blueshy was trapped. Oh, no. Patron, we appreciate you, man. Hey, we appreciate you. Shouting out Blueshy, and it was Patron. Poor Blueshy's all trapped. I don't get it either, Skull. Other than the fact that, you know, PvE players are the heart and soul of any PvP game. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. It's rare that a PvP game doesn't have a PvE player base being the backbone of that game. It's few and far between. It is few and far between. And Dune Awakening has a solid progression system. So if they just got a little bit more creative with the PvE, and then if they actually put any effort into incentivizing PvP, it would be a 10 out of 10. For me, it's still a 6 out of 10, right? Like, for me, it's still a 6 out of 10. It could have been a 10 out of 10 had they been a little bit of creative with their PvE, and if they would have just incentivized PvP in the slightest, dude. You think they screwed the pooch with the Deep Desert and do a revamped PvP area in Water Shippers? A lot of PvPers are hoping that, one-eyed. We can only hope that they actually revamp the PvP area. Blushi, where's he at?
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion instead of election. On intimidation.
Yeah, I agree. And too many of them are phoning it in, caveman. Too many of them are just phoning it in, treating it like a 9 to 5. It's not something they're actually passionate about. And like I keep saying, it's not necessarily the devs' fault. Like, it could very much so be a situation where, like, they were super passionate about... Careful, careful. I don't know if this guy's friendly or got rockets. I don't know what this guy is going on. If that's Blushi there... Is that Blushi Potato? I'm about to drop and fire. No, I think that's our guy. I think that's our guy. It's our guy. It's our guy. Hey! Oh, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely huge. Let's get these wings repaired, and mostly this booster here is getting absolutely blitzed. Look, and see, this is the problem, you guys. What Caveman and Swoosh are talking about is exactly... Oh, here we go, here we go. That's gonna fucking blitz it, bro. Hell yeah. What Swoosh and Caveman are talking about... Blushi, I don't know if you got a las gun, but if you can make it back here, my friend, we've got a raids on. Raids on. What those guys are talking about, like, oh, it's upper management. Oh, it's not upper management. Is exactly why I have the thought process of if we're going to get rid of upper management, it's got to be both. They both have to go. It's a failure on both ends. So the full creative team and the creative director, if I was the lead, would be getting canned. I don't know if you have a las gun, my friend, but this is going to be the juice, I think. This is going to be the juice. I'm thinking we go in right here.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's not opened yet, Blushi. You're a madman. You're a madman. I'm going to go, like, right down in the center here is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they would want us to do that, but look, we're sheltered here. And, why can't I see who is this? Amazon same-day delivery down the deep desert, too. These guys are just legends. Legends, Naruto. Doggone it, you wish you was on. Hey, it's raid time, baby. It's raid. I've got one. I've got one. I've got a few, actually. I've got a few. I've got a few of these if you want to hold on to that. I got like 3 in my inventory. Yeah, we finally came out prepared to actually be flying around. Showtime, baby. Wow. I'm gonna go down, you go... Yeah, I'm gonna go down on this. I'm gonna go down further in this base. We need to find the sub fee for something to knock the power. We've got like a full 6 minutes here, though, to raid this. We've got all day. Okay, hold on, hold on. Let me pull out my building tool here. Okay, these are walls. These are walls. I'm going down again. Too much unga bunga. They did. I'm gonna start working my way towards the buggy. I think if we split directions, it's probably the best way to go about doing this. I'm gonna start working my way towards the buggy. You fucking lost your mind? You lost your mind? Double las gun action. Hey, we needed it too. I'm pretty positive this is still floor behind us and we're not even down to the foundation yet. Is this foundation? It is foundation. Okay, just keep clearing walls. Just keep clearing walls. I don't see any power here. So there's got to be power hidden somewhere. I'm going to clear walls over to this direction. There's got to be fucking power hidden here somewhere. You keep breaking that. You keep breaking that wall. I'm going to break this buggy. I'm going to break this buggy's chest real quick. Oh, I'm also going to break above that. Yeah, let's split up here. You just keep breaking walls that way. I'm going to look for batteries over here. Like, surely this isn't going to be batteries, right? Yeah, I would have heard him kick up, you would think. I'm going to pop this one so we can look up in this. And then if this is all honeycomb, then I'm going to just move on over there. Compare this to Rust PvP videos? Hey, yeah, I know. You ain't lying. Come on. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Man, this guy honeycombed the fuck out of like 3 generators. It's a buggy base with no chests, so it's been cleared. What had me the most intrigued by it is the fact that it is so thick. It's open and loose on one side and then thick as hell on the other. Like, why is it so thick on one side? Endless labyrinth, endless walls. Walls for days, bro. It was a good thing Blueshy came in here because we wouldn't have even... This might even be, Fuck, dude. I know the name. It's on the tip of my tongue. Man, let the confusion set in, man. I really don't know what's going on at this point in time. I think this is the last wall. Before the outside. No, this is just a... This is a buggy base that was used up and then they took all their stuff out, which is how you should build a base. These are the only bases you should find. Was there an ornithopter pad? Not that. No, there wasn't. Yep, this was the bottom. Right here, though, maybe? What's weird is I don't see a sub-thief anywhere. We should be running really close to the 6-minute timer, too. Like, surely we're out of time. No, this was somebody who used the base to buggy with and then left the base. Surprisingly, we haven't run out of time yet, though. Like, surely that's coming any minute now. Did you just get shot at? There it goes. Man, fucking good on this guy, bro. You can usually hear the generators kick up, too. I'm wondering where they are. Good on this guy, man. Yep. I didn't get to check in these, but you can typically hear them kick on. Like if it was generators and we went by them, they would go wah, wah, wah. You think, huh? He's definitely got him hidden somewhere. Let's go look. I popped open the buggy. This guy was buggy mining, but he had already cleared the base. Yeah, he probably had like a chest there. Already cleared out. Used up and cleared out. Can I see what tier buggy ray cutter ray this is? I can't. Well, they can't just have it for free, so they're gonna have to repair. Excuse me, let me out! They're gonna have to repair their mining tool. Oh, Manzaw, there's a few of those out here. A lot of people are doing that, actually. I mean, this one looks like it had a use case to it. You know what I'm saying? It looks like it had a use case to it. It's also well constructed in the sense of, like, the stuff on here, very well hidden. A lot of room for him to place down generators in hidden spots, and not a whole lot of power being drawn. So realistically, even if we found one generator, I bet we'd have to have found, like, 4. What's crazy is that we didn't hear any of the generators kick on, which you typically will hear happen. You'll typically hear the generators kick on. Just watch this to be paranoid PvE players' base where they're too afraid to lose their tier 6 cutter, and I ended up popping their cutter. They can just repair it. What's funny, Maz, is I could have put this on. Actually, I couldn't. I don't have enough skill points to get there. But I can unlock this. Realistically, I need to do the last quest to get energy capsule going, because that would have melted through the base as well. Ruthless Naruto says that guy got lucky he got spared. Just wait until we got 4 people out here with las guns and the source of power ability and the trooper skills. We're gonna be burning through every honeycombed base to get nothing and just take it down. Take it down for the sake of taking it down. That's what we like to do around here. Good on that guy. It's interesting to see that people actually be honeycombing out here. Because if that was a base on Dugap, bro, you'd have popped that first wall and it would have been like open, fucking like bed laid out, little generator next to the bed that they use to keep themselves warm. weirdos over on Dugap. The base was cleared anyways. Even if we got to the generator, all we would have been able to do was just delete all of it. I doubt there was like some hidden chest room somewhere. The guy would have to break through like 15 walls to get to a chest room. The true Harkonnen way, as we're sitting here on the Atreides faction. Hey, I picked Atreides because they're green, okay? I don't care which way we ride. We attack Atreides, we attack Harkonnen. If you're flying, we're attacking. That is possible. But from what I hear, the medium spice fields are spawning in the PvE section of the deep desert now. If you're flying, you're dying. Exactly. Don't go flying over the island that I happen to be standing on. You're gonna have a bad time until you fly on over it. Blushi scared the living hell out of me. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, I'm like 50-50 on the update and how they've brought in basically all of the end game resources into the safe zone. I'm like 50-50 how I feel about that. It sucks because now all that we have to fight over is the labs and the ships and the whatever, but that's the best place to get into some fun PvP, you guys. It is. The labs, the ships, the ground PvP's far superior than air PvP, or than air combat. So I'm hoping bringing all these tier 6 resources down is going to bring more people out to come and just fight for the fun of it. It pushes PvP to the right place. Droid, yes. Agreed. Agreed. It is a good move. It's pushing PvP to the right. Now they just need to incentivize PvP a little bit more. But you could maybe make the argument that the incentive in PvP now is to PvP for the schematics. So your incentive is schematics. I would take that argument. I would say, okay, I think they need to do better, sure, but I'll take that argument. Ah, Jakub, I'm kind of bummed out that the dogfights have been, for the most part, killed off. I'm kind of bummed out. It should equal not being afraid of PvP, Droid, but I'm telling you, PvE players, the 85% of them will not partake in PvP, regardless. Bro, can we get this fucking mud off of my screen already? God, and that's what sucks. That's what sucks. Exit Sony. Exit. Zeruzone. I'm guessing it's a silent X, isn't it? Anywho, yes, that's something.
Come fly from here. Come. It's not actually fly from the. Yeah. Fly from this here. Fly from here. From here. There. Just fly.
I don't know why. Oh, are you in the Sentinel Belt? I'm wondering if he possibly is in the Sentinel Belt trying to see. Or possibly the Emperor's Wings, maybe. There's a lot of titanium and stravidium on the A-row. The timer on the chest, though, they need to fix that. They need to fix that for sure. That would make it to where getting into the PvP and getting the chest would actually be, like, something that's, you know... Because, yeah, like, right now, if we went and challenged and we won, we'd have to fight them until the chest respawned, because they can basically just immediately respawn right back at the door. Somebody should have gave this man water. Oh my gosh, it finally respawned. Dude, we had it respawn throughout the day. I've never seen or had that happen before. Hell yeah, dude. It's all over. Typically on the north. It's not A Section 5, A Section 8, or A Section 1. It's literally all over. Typically on the north, but also on the side. It's fucking everywhere. Plastanium's free now. Free as hell. And with medium spice fields in the PvE zone, spice is free now. Not even including the dupes in the game. Spice is super free. Is this game worth buying, Webb? God. It depends. It depends on what your hopes and aspirations are for endgame. You know, are you a PvE player who's looking for a game with a solid progression system? Not the most in-depth PvE, but a really solid progression system from start all the way up to Tier 5, and to now Tier 6 now that the PvE players can get it? Then yeah, I think Dune Awakening is a good pickup, bro. I think you'll get more than the hours worth of what you paid for it. If you're looking to get into, you like games like Rust, yeah, this ain't it then, bro. The PvP just is not rewarding. They don't know how to incentivize PvP. You're basically just fighting for the sake of it. Is the PvP good? When you're on the ground and you're doing ground combat, some 1v1s are good. I've had some fun with the guild combat, as little of it as we've experienced so far. The ground combat's fun. Assault Ornithopter air combat's decent. The air combat's not balanced really well, and the ground combat's balance is still being worked out. And what I mean by that is it's got a bit of a shifting meta right now because people are experimenting with this and doing that. And, oh, this works better than that. And so, like, 2 weeks ago, melee was the meta. But now this week, range is the meta because people are running Disruptor and Attractor. And 3 weeks from now, what's going to be happening, I don't know. You know? For the first 200 hours of the game, especially if you're playing solo, yeah. The progression of the game is solid. The South Haga Basin, or the Haga Basin, really good progression. Fun to grind your way through. It's even, I would argue, fun now. You could get up to Tier 6 and have fun out here as a PvE player and never have to take step into PvP. Like, as a PvE player, you could do as much completionist shit as you want now. Which is why I'm hoping, now that the completionist PvE players can do all the fucking shit that they want now, that they'll actually start to focus on balancing the incentive of PvP. Because the balance of PvP in a game like this is never going to be perfectly fucking balanced. But the incentive needs to be fixed. In the future, I think they will update the PvP and the end game will get better. Look, Webb, I'm super cynical on this question. So take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. They might, but no, I would say no. I think every update they've made up until this point shows me that they're going to turn their back on PvP entirely. And that PvP is going to become an afterthought in this game. The Deep Desert, I think, is going to get left to rot after the very first expansion. Could I be wrong? I absolutely could be wrong. When October's update comes out, I think we're going to have a better grasp of whether or not I'm right when it comes to what they're going to do with the rest of the game, right? October's DLC update will definitely give us an idea of what they're planning on doing. Man, so Jim, tomorrow we're running a Battlefield 6 stream tomorrow. I'm not so much interested in the multiplayer of Battlefield 6. Don't you worry, pal. We came just in the nick of time to save you. All my days.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
Smash and grab, coming in with the follow on Twitch. Welcome.
On intimidation.
Welcome, hope you're doing well. Gunning before was the meta as well. People were running a dart for every man paired with the attractor field. But yeah, this is going to add to that. And that's why I'm saying the combat meta and the PvP meta is shifting, which is fun. So don't get me wrong, Webs. There's a lot of fun to be had in the PvP. The problem is it's not incentivized very well. So if you're into Rust and you're into taking people's shit when you kill them, this isn't the game for you. You don't get anything for killing anybody. You don't lose anything for dying to people. It's the risk versus reward isn't there, and it just kind of sucks. Bro, that is not my roof. Patron! Patron is the name I was looking for earlier. It was on the tip of my tongue. Landsrat is a time sink, an annoying ass time sink. Speaking of which, we need to do this. I'm gonna grind some of this out off stream. Fucking turn in some of these stupid ass things. We need to get this up to 70 so it all literally comes down to who gets that first. Please give us the spice thing first, bro. I don't know if it's random and we both unlock the same one each day. It's just random for each of them, right? So Harkonnen in 5 hours and 5 minutes could unlock Wallach, and we could unlock Alex, right? Or in 5 hours and 5 minutes, we could unlock Wallach and they could unlock Alex, right? Who knows? I don't know. Do we both unlock Wallach at the same time when Wallach comes out? Yeah, no, Web, actually, if they loot the chest and you kill them, you'll get the schematic that they looted. If you kill them before they get back to their base and they research the schematic. So actually, in that rare scenario, that you catch the logout camper who's logout camping the fucking chest, in that rare scenario, you will in fact get something from the PvP. You literally just explained the one bit of PvP that you can get into and actually get something from. You know what I mean? Oh, it's completely viable to skip it. It's viable to skip most of it. Like, honestly, there's really good rewards that come out of this. Like, Idaho's Charge, pretty damn good. We've got Perforator. This is a crazy good shotgun. This is like a best-in-slot shotgun that causes bleed. That's really good to grind out. But do I have to go and do everything to get improved Holtzman actuators? Do I have to deliver sandbikes? No. There's a lot of it that you can skip on. I know you can't deliver it until it releases, Cowboy, but how does it release? In 5 hours and 4 minutes, Harkonnen's going to get a random one, and we're going to get a random one, correct? 5 hours and 4 minutes from now, Harkonnen gets a random tile, and we get a random tile. We don't both get the same random tile, right? You need to pick a side. Okay, so that's a good point. Where are we at? Nuclear. Oh, if the guild's neutral, yeah, you'll just never be able to partake in the actual Landsrad rewards. It's random for both sides, or you get the same? Because Maz is saying you get the same. No. No. Spice is duped to shit on this server. This is going to be an immediate claim. How much spice do you have to turn in to get this to 70,000? Because I myself can probably go buy enough spice to get this to 70,000 in one fucking go. Bum. Boom. It's 300 to open it up, but how much? You can't bribe. You can't bribe this one. It would have already been bribed. 11,000? It's nothing. It's 30 million. It's nothing. 40 million, maybe. And I've got like 7,000 already stored up. It's nothing, bro. And that's just me. Let alone Chuji, let alone Adam, let alone everybody else on the guild who's been picking up Spice. Spice is duped to shit on this server. And that's just our one guild. Let alone any of the other guilds who have been buying the duped Spice. So, this is going to be an instant claim for whichever faction gets it first. And it's going to fucking come down to the dub. It's like rolling a dice to play bingo, and that's what sucks. That's what sucks. We're gonna go see what it takes. Because the one thing that this relies on is us getting this. If we claim this, then it's gonna come down to Wallach and who gets that first. So that's what I'm gonna go do. 11,667 spice, easy, bro. No, I think some weeks you can bribe Wallach, but not this week. Harkonnen would have already done it, promise you. I mean, if you guys aren't worried, Nuclear, about missing out on possible access to the 25% crafting reduction or access to the Landsrad weapons vendor, then it doesn't matter if you don't align. You just can't access any of the benefits from the Landsrad. You can entirely ignore it. Maz, it's big this week. It's Weapons Landsrad, and if we can win Weapons Landsrad this week, that means every single person in the guild better have an Ancient Way. Even if we don't win Weapons Landsrad, I bet that enough money is going to flow through the guild that we'll be able to get one for every single person in the guild either way, but that kind of depends on what the Ancient Way market does. Right now, the Ancient Ways are selling for like 100 to 150 million to 250 million a pop. Which is why this week is like the only week I care about the Landsrad. Other than that, I don't care if Atreides wins or loses. So if we win the stupid turn-in thing, then basically it's going to come down to which of the two factions unlocks the middle first. Because that should be an instant completion. That's why we need to win. That's right, Star. That's why I'm saying everybody on the guild should have 80,000. If they don't, I've got 80,000 for everybody on the guild to get their ass Ancient Way. Yes, sir. And Harkonnen absolutely stomped us on this Landsrad, but we still have a chance of winning. I'm going to go buy some sync charts and see what this whole process entails, right? Because I'm going to start turning in some of these sync charts just to make sure that it's going to be a roll of the dice as to whether or not we win. Bums? Man, that's nice. This server is hyper inflated. You want to know how much the Regis Disruptor pistol is going for? They want to sell it for 1.5 billion. Billion with a B.
Hello again.
It is Harmony. Well, it sounds like Harmony is because we are on Harmony, Jug. Yes, we are. No, the Federal Reserve needs to get dissolved, Cowboy. Get it clear. Last thing we need is the Federal Reserve. Why don't we dissolve the Federal Reserve and go back to gold-backed currency, huh? Instead of fucking air-backed currency. Get the fucking Fed out of here. Get the Fed out! They're not even federal. It's not even a government program. You guys know that? Fuck, that pissed me off when I found that out. I was like, why do they call it the Federal Reserve then? Because they fucking lie to you about everything. That's why JFK got shot, bro. He wanted to dismantle the Federal Reserve and the deep state, bro. Come on, bruh. They need to get got. Droid gets it. Get him out of here. Get him out. I want silver-backed, gold-backed money, bro. Get out. Your facade. Fiat currency nonsense. The Fed has taken over Harmony. That's why we've gotten to where we've gotten. Not federal. Nope, not federal. Not gonna lie, hit the panic button a little bit. We're on the Almat server. I'm like, bro, our base is gone. Bro, it's a giant dong. Do they realize it just looks like a dick from all sides? That's just wrong, man. I mean, I'm not even full sold on the crypto scorpion. I want my silver backed. I want my gold backed money back. I want money to mean something. Star had the same thought. That's because it looks like a dong. How do I use these? Oh my gosh, I have to hold it. We mean failed to craft sync chart. Let me get in the shade. Hey, buddy, I got something to turn in for you. Hold on, I just gotta hit spacebar about 1,000,000 fucking times here. This is sad, bro. You only get 3 per... Why can't I craft anymore? No! No way, dude! No way, bro. No, dude, no! No! So many realizations were just had, and so much sadness has just happened. Soldier, hey! Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. You get the ancient way only with the lands rad vendor? What do you mean until now? Yes. Can you get the ancient way via something else? Sadness ensues. Bro, they take up 1 inventory slot apiece. I didn't lose anything. I just, this filled up my inventory. I thought I was going to be able to do this all in one. But I can only do this like 10 at a time. Oh, they may add it to the Deep Desert drop table at some point in time. That would be huge. But yeah, currently as it sits, you can only get it from the Lands Rad vendor. I don't think it's been on the Ancient Way drop table yet.
In the name of the Red... Excellent. Every little bit of help matters. Ah, cut. Delivery for House Verata. Noted.
No!
We'll make certain it reaches them. In the name of the Red Duke. Excellent. Every little bit of help matters. An unaffiliated delivery for House Divets.
16 sync charts at a time. Gross. Sorry, this will give us some time to catch up with what's going on with chat. First time you were using the Ancient Way saying Ancient Way, I thought you were doing a Star Wars quote about the lightsabers or something. I'm using the Force. I'm using the Force in order to bend the rocket. Oh, man, that's funny. It's funny that you would think that I would be able to quote Star Wars. Oh, man. I have not seen all of the Star Wars movies. We need Doge in Harmony, yeah. Exactly. About as federal as the Federal Express, yep. Yes, sir. It's actually gross that they could call it that. It's actually really, really gross that they could call it that. And, man, you'd be surprised how many people do just think it's a government organization, and you'd be surprised how many people actually think that our money is still backed by gold in some way, shape, or form.
Delivery for House Divets.
And that's all part of the play, bro. Come on, dude. Deep State knows what they're doing. This is beautiful. Content at its finest. This is like Funcom Development 101 here. They were like, make them turn in 25,000 sync charts in order to complete that Landsrad tile. Also make it to where you have to hold space to create the sync chart. Oh, also make it to where the sync charts don't stack in your inventory. Boom, boom, boom. Fireworks are going off. All the devs are like bowing. Fucking confetti's falling from the sky, catching fire from the fireworks. And the guy's just sitting there fucking dancing, bro. That's what happens at Funcom when they come up with ideas like this. The evil laugh, yeah. Boom. Beautiful. I think that we've more than made our mark on this task, huh? More than. Look at this. 96 contribution points, you guys. That's not bad, considering we need 23,000 more. Oh, my God. Bro, that's 7,670 of these sync charts that still need to be turned in. No. If you're comparing this game to like Elder Scrolls Online or World of Warcraft, you're like in the wrong genre entirely. This is like a Rust. This is closer to Rust than it is to either of those games. They confused the shit out of people when they labeled it an MMO. And when they came out and labeled it an MMO, it didn't confuse me. I thought it only made sense to call it an MMO because it's a massively multiplayer online game. So it only made sense to call it an MMO. Other people seemed to tack on the RPG to that element like it was going to be some sort of new MMORPG, you know what I mean? And that's kind of like the fault of the RPG players, fans, myself included, because we typically just refer to those as MMOs. Because up until now, the massive multiplayer online was strictly for games like RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Elder Scrolls. This is nothing like that. This is like Once Human. If you've ever played Once Human, this is like Once Human with persistent servers. This is like Rust with a little bit more persistent servers. Like, if you're into Rust, Web, you can get a Rust vibe out of this. The problem is, you don't get rewarded for the PvP like you do in Rust. You also don't get punished for the PvP like you do in Rust. You know what I'm saying? So it just kind of depends. I like to play PvP because I like to take other people's stuff. Rust for me is even a little bit hardcore. I had fun even playing this solo, Jesus. I had fun playing this solo. Playing with a group of people like expedites the grinding and expedites this process out here. So playing with a group would be what you want to do if you're trying to get down into the deep desert for sure. The PvP, as you worried, if they didn't update it in the future and just forget about it, then I'd quit. Yeah, see, that's a good point. That's a good point that you make there. I mean, it might be something to hold off on then, to be entirely honest. I'm cynical, though. You got to understand, I'm cynical. Funcom, up to this point, has done nothing to prove to me that they're going to actually, realistically, push PvP anywhere. As a matter of fact, they've proved opposite. They're basically just going to, man, I hope one of the guilds put like 10 people on that fucking control point when they nabbed it. At least 10. If anything, what they've done is tell me that they're going to cater to PvE. Like, that's what I see with the updates that they've put out, is they're going to cater to PvE. Could that change now that I hope that they've gotten the PvE players to a point where they can stop bitching about everything, and then now they can fucking focus on balancing the risk versus reward in PvP? I hope so. The incentive in PvP. I don't think they're ever going to add any real risk, but they could hopefully add some, like, real sort of reward somehow. Somehow balance out the incentive. You fight people and they just are spawn camping a chest, so you end up taking them off the chest, but now you have to wait for the chest to respawn because they've been, you know what I'm saying? And they only spawn on 45-minute timers or whatever it is. Like, I don't know.
In the name of the red... Excellent.
Well, honestly, if this game didn't have PvP, Skull, then this game wouldn't have anything. Because it doesn't have PvE. Its PvE is so brain-dead, lackluster, uncreative, and redundant. God. Wow. I think I just threw my back out sneezing. Holy crap. Oh, we gotta stretch. Okay, it's gonna be alright. Just bring it around town. You guys got a stiff hip? Ooh, just bring it around town. Yeah, they do need to enter past the shield wall. They have to go get spice. But they have medium spice fields out there, so they can fucking get over it, bro. All the collection people can collect and hoard all they want now. They can get up to the tier 6 refineries. They can do all of that. So hopefully the devs will pull off and actually start to work on incentivizing PvP. Because even the PvP right now, like I said, like Cowboys asking for 1v1s, like I said, PvP right now on the ground is fun. It's good. It's not very well balanced, but that's because the balance is still being figured out, you know? The meta is shifting, but it's solid. It's really, really solid. So they could do something with the PvP. If they expand on the PvE and come out with something creative, and they start to incentivize PvP, I'm fucking telling you guys, this is going to be a 10 of 10 game. And that's the problem, Webb. That's the problem. Do we trust the devs to do that? I do not. Not with what I've seen the creative team able to create now. Jack brings up a excellent point. Last night when we were hiding inside of the ship trying to sneak ourselves a schematic after the downtime, what were we watching those two teams do? There was a team of 10 and a team of 5. The team of 10 was shooting rockets at the team of 5. The team of 5 was shooting rockets at the team of 10. They were basically just blasting rockets at each other. Cowboy, we could only hope. I'm convinced that the second DLC you're saying. So you're not talking about the expansion. Man, if they added a new map with some sort of incentive for PvP and land vehicles and stuff like that inside of a DLC, I would be shit shocked. If we're talking first expansion, I've just convinced myself they're going to go 85% PvE on the first expansion. And that's the problem. Killed at the loading screen is like, I don't think we can pressure these game devs. Because you got to understand, there's got to be a dev in the company who's saying the same thing we are. There has to be. I refuse to think that there's not.
Excellent. An unaffiliated delivery.
So the PvP is mostly in the air? Previously, web, it was. Not so much anymore. PvP, I think, is going to be relegated to the PvP ships and the Imperial testing stations out in the deep desert because people are going to be fighting over... they're going to be fighting over schematics. But, even on the ground, they're just firing rockets at each other. What is there to do in the PvP zone? You're basically, previously to this update in the PvP zone is where you would have to go to get the tier 6 materials to craft the tier 6 gear. Now you absolutely do not have to go in the PvP zone at all to get tier 6 materials or to get tier 6 materials at all. So now the only reason to go into the PvP zone is try to farm out schematics or farm out the tier 6 resources at a much faster pace. Because you can get the tier 6 resources faster in the deep desert. But you don't have to go out there. But the thing you have to go out there for is schematics, which come from labs, which come from PvP shipwrecks. Which is why that's where all of the combat's going to be. But that combat has devolved down to firing rockets at each other, slapping a tractor beam on somebody, and then hitting them with bullets. But the PvP meta is always shifting, and where the PvP is at is even now starting to shift from air combat fighting carriers to ground combat fighting for labs. They are pulling away from PvP with every update. This, I'm hoping, is the last one that they pull away from PvP from. Like I said, now you don't have to go in the PvP zone at all to get tier 6 resources. You can fully PvE as many tier 6 resources as your little heart desires. So I'm hoping that they can pull off of focusing on PvE players and figure out how they're going to incentivize PvP, because right now it's got no incentive. The schematics are going to be the PvE players' new bottleneck, but it won't matter because the PvE players will just sell and sell items and then purchase the schematics to clear that bottleneck if they care to do that. But a PvE player is going to have thousands of thousands of thousands of thousands of thousands of plastanium, which are going to go down in price, but they are still inherently valuable. You can make 1,000 plastanium every 2 hours now, but you have to take the huge risk of a PvP zone. But you can probably get close to that. You could probably get close to that inside of the A sector, droid. Games that have both and implement both properly succeed the most, Web. Unfortunately, this game has both, and it did not implement either of them properly. The PvE was developed as an afterthought inside of this game. You're fighting the same enemies down here that you're fighting up here, that you're fighting up here, that you're fighting up here. And when you go into the deep desert, in the shield wall, the A sector of the deep desert, you're fighting the same enemies that you are in here. Then when you go into the PvP zone of the deep desert, you're fighting the same enemies that you are in here, except for their difficulty is artificially inflated. So the PvE was developed as an afterthought, 100%. You can't convince me otherwise. It's so fucking redundant that you cannot convince me that they copy and pasted this shit from start to finish. It was developed as an afterthought. The PvP is what they wanted to drive people to. So hopefully, now that and if the game launched in this state right now, where it was this easy to get tier 6 resources, none of this would be a problem. None of this would be something that people are talking about. They would just be focusing on PvPing for the schematics. So I think right now where the game sits is the best spot the game has been in a long time. It's up to what they do now after this that's going to determine whether or not PvP is going to get abandoned or be enhanced. Oh, you did jump on and send the friend request. I saw that. Huge. Okay. Big. Is this you right here? Oh, yeah. Killed at the loading screen. Absolutely freaking fantastic. All right, man. I will get you hooked on to the sub-fief. I'll get you hooked on to the sub-fief where all the resources are at. Search of the chests around there for... There should be a tier 4 scout ornithopter up in the ornithopter bay inside of one of the chests. That'll get you rolling. It might even be a tier 5. If you don't have one or can't find one, hit somebody up. You should be able to craft one or find one pretty quickly. And that'll get you rolling. That'll get you leveling up. Get your classes taken care of, all of that. When it comes to joining the guild, you're going to want to hit up Potato, J-Wolf. Those are the same person. Or Blueshy. Adam or Pomelos is a good person to hit up as well. Though they don't have co-owner access, but they're a good person to hit up to get a hold of them. You're probably, I'm not sure if you're in the Discord either, but that's probably the best spot to get a hold of them as well. I'll probably give in and buy it. You do, if you, hey, dude, hey, man, look, if you like the Dune universe, bro, I'm telling you, this Haga Basin, bro, the PvE is redundant as shit, but it didn't bother me until I got into the deep desert with artificially inflated PvE. That's when it bothered me. When we got into the deep desert, we saw that the PvE was just artificially inflated difficulty, and that's when I started to realize, oh my god, I've been fighting the same PvE the whole time. This is brain dead. This lacks any creativity. That's when I got mad. So I'm telling you, hundreds of hours of content out here. Like, I'll bitch about this game all day, all day, all day. You gotta understand, we got 600 hours in this game. This is a fucking solid game. I wouldn't put 600 hours into the game if I wasn't enjoying something that I'm doing inside of the game, which is mainly PvP. Jumping in, knocking down the raids, some of the most fun I've had. And we never get anything out of the raids. We rarely get anything out of the raids. Still the most fun I've ever had. Diving into PvP combat on the ground or in the sky, incredible amounts of fun. The fact that the tier 6 materials now make it like a no-loss situation to go and lose ornithopters, I am fucking excited to go lose some tier 6 ornithopters. We are going to be losing a shitload of tier 6 assault ornithopters. Speaking of which, people in the guild, get your tier 6 assaults rolling, up and ready, rockets running. I got like 5 or 6 rockets that Chuji crafted, plasted up. They're tier 6 rockets. Build as much tier 6 of the ornithopter as you can. Fucking fill out in some assaults because we're going to start flying out in assault ornithopters and just shooting at people for funsies. The PvE is brain dead, lacks any creativity. Could have been so much better. But even then, I didn't notice it. I still had fun for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours.
In the name of the Red Deep. Excellent.
Bro, I'm sitting here turning in fucking sync charts right now. Like, does this look fun? No, it's not. And it's not fun. But it's fun because we need this dub, bro. It's fun because it's important. This Landsrat actually sucked me in today. Damn it. We have 4 hours and 34 minutes as well, guys. Pay attention, because if this pops, there's probably going to be several other guilds over here in the Atreides that will complete this. But if you have some spice melange and you see this pop and you see it not getting completed, fucking complete it. I will refund your melange, bro. Complete that shit, because we need this. This is what everything comes down to. And if we don't complete this right away, like, say for some reason we both unlock it at the same time. If we both unlock it at the same time, it's going to come down to who is there first, bro. So we need to be on top of that. We're not even on the top 5. We'll probably never be on the top 5, but we got to fucking still contribute, be on top of that shit. We're contributing here too, right? We're fucking turning in. This is the worst Landsrad tile to absolutely have ever. We need it. Droid gets it. We need it. Even if we don't win it, though, you guys, hope is not lost, because there should be a decent amount of these flowing into the game at some decent prices. Well, what sucks is that we're going through all of this. We do have this controlled by a point, so this will passively get completed. And going through all this sucks. What sucks the most about it, it's a roll of the dice whether or not we get Wallach first. Like, it could be 4 hours from now and Harkonnen gets Wallach and they win. Or it could be 4 hours from now and we get Wallach and we win. I don't think there's a situation where 4 hours from now we both get Wallach. But if there is, we got to be paying attention and ready to go deliver some spice to beat them to it, bro. That's got to get completed ASAP just in case it unlocked for both of us at the same time. If I could just spam spacebar on this, it'd be so much better. This is kind of a make-your-own-fun survival game. It is. Also, Webb, if you do decide to play, I would suggest that you go to a populated server. Even if you're trying to play solo. Even if you're trying to play solo, I would go to a populated server because when you do get out there looking for PvP, if you're on a dead server, it's even more few and far between. Like, even on a populated server, bro, we flew around the deep desert for fucking hours, dude, and we only ran into, realistically, a couple people that we could have fought, you know? We could have gone to G8 at any time and gotten into a fight with 15 people, but what's the point of dying immediately to 15 people? Speaking of which, we need to organize some sort of resistance so we can at least go and make a contest for it. We can go and contest for it.
An unaffiliated delivery for...
Kind of reminds you of Destiny. I didn't play Destiny at all, so I wouldn't be able to speak to that and be like, oh yeah, it's like it over here, but not like it in that. I don't know. I don't know that. Droid's not wrong. Deep Desert chat goes crazy, bro. For me, it's overwhelming. I can't have the Deep Desert chat open. It distracts me. What annoys me is when I have the chat open when I'm not live. Yeah, we still on. We're about to end it here. We're about to, as you can see, we're making sync charts. We're not really doing shit right now. We're just chatting up a bit before we end it. Speaking of which, tomorrow, guys, we're going to be going live playing Battlefield 6. I don't know when or how long we'll be going live for, but we will be putting at least a couple hours into playing Battlefield 6 on the live stream. I know I'm not, King. I know I'm not.
In the name of the Red... Excellent. An unaffiliated delivery for...
It's funny that we say we're not missing anything with Destiny as I'm literally holding spacebar on a map repeatedly. Thanks, Funcom. Should be called figuring out how to waste your time, com. Yeah, they definitely wild out on that chat. Does every server completely different character and inventory? Yes. So there's a server. That server has, I think, what is it? Is it 25 sieges? 45 sieges? Each server has an X amount of sieges connected to it. Sieges are basically the Haga Basin right here. So this is a siege. I'm on the Al Mut siege. Our base is on the Leg siege. So each of the sieges is different, but all 25 of these sieges connect to one singular deep desert. However, the servers themselves are separated. So there's like server Harmony with 25 sieges in one deep desert, and then there's server Dugap where I have my solo character with 25 sieges in one deep desert. It might be 45 sieges, I don't know.
In the name of the... Excellent. An unaffiliated delivery...
goofy ass game. Bro, I can't get it to rocket man us anymore, dude. I can never get it to rocket man us. I can get it to dive bomb. It never rocket mans anymore. Skeletor coming in with the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Oh, welcome, my friend. Oh, welcome. Been a wild day on Twitch today, you guys. Absolutely freaking insane. Yo, yesterday on Twitch, we hit 50. Hold up. Yeah. Yesterday on Twitch, we hit 57 peak viewers. Today, bro, we blitzed that all the way up to 200 thanks to Futch. Man, I hope I got that right. Did I just say his name wrong? Yeah, it was Futch. Thanks to Futcher coming in here, dropping the raid with 160 people. He's a freaking madman, bro. And damn, dude, we managed to be sitting above. The majority of tonight's stream was literally sitting above what was previously our cap. So y'all are crazy, man. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are insane. Let's go ahead and jump back over to our proper seat here. Get parked nice and proper. I also need to swing by Dew Gap and make sure that we are actually hooked in and powered up on Dew Gap, because we were powered down on Dew Gap. If you guys don't know, they can't raid our base with the NPCs anymore, but when it comes to Dew Gap, we're not done messing around on that server, so we need to make sure that it stays alive. And speaking of which, I'm gonna have to swap factions on that server so I can buy an Ancient Way, or maybe check the market, but I got no money on that server. We broke. That's a pretty dead server, so the market's actually kind of cooked. But there's some goofy-ass PvE players that make bases out there, and they get mad when you raid them, but their fucking bases in the PvP zone deserve to be deleted. Yeah, Potato. I've been pushing more. How many people are in your guild currently, Potato? J Wolf, I should say. Because there's a couple spots on. You got 10? Okay, 10 even. Good. I was gonna say, because there's a couple spots on this guild filled with some inactives, but there's a couple people like Donatello who've got some IRL shit going on. You know, they're busy. So there's certain inactives that we're not booting, but we are still kind of filtering people out. But yeah, I've been trying to push people over to you to fill out the numbers over on that guild as well. That's what I came here for, was to check the sub fief. $11 days. That's all I needed to know. Technically, that. Oh my gosh. Okay. I guess this is where we're trapped. The NPCs can't raid your bases anymore. So this is a much less of a priority for us to take note of. But at the same time, nowhere near as high priority as it was the last week. We should have fuel crafting here. I should just basically have to knock this out right quick. Hey, man. Saiyan Soldier, I frickin'... If the base was clearly abandoned, like, this is the way I look at it. Because there was ways you could actually turn a base's power off. And raiding a base where you physically turned the power off early, kind of fucked up. Do I still blame you for it? No. No, I didn't say that. Circuit overloaded. Oh, man, dude. Fucking stupid, man. Oh my gosh. Those wings were cooked anyways. Those were the tier 6 wings that I used up all week. The last week that we played on this server, they're cooked. Or they were cooked before the storms were able to hit them. But I mean, come on, man. What are we doing? Alright, what was I doing? My fuel. Why is my fuel not on? Why are you guys not going? Is it because you're too close to a wall? Too close to that ceiling? You were working previously. What if I put you down here? You're not spinning either anymore, huh? Why? I'm assuming it's because of that, but these were powered before. Have we lost our minds? Turn on! I was never consuming more power than I was producing. And I didn't delete anything here. I was like 2,000 over my power production. Those aren't turning, so those aren't counting to the power. Is what I'm telling myself. Those do not drain more power. This is what happened. This is what happened. My fuel didn't craft. But there's fuel in all of those. Oh, now they're fucking turning? Okay, sure. You guys were right. I just don't understand why you were right. I just don't understand why. If this one's not turning... It fucking is. What happened? I didn't put anything down that caused more power to be taken. Like, what happened? What does my fief say? I was overcharged on my fief, but I had never been overcharged on my fief. Okay, let's make sure I can turn everything on. The wind traps are for water. 14 hours of power remaining. These have an uptime of 4 days? Or is that total uptime everywhere? Yeah, I like what they did with that UI. They seemed to have fuckeried with something, though, because I'm telling you. Okay, this is my total. Okay. Good to know that these are the uptime, so the first fuel that I'm making is what's most important. I need all of them, but the first one that I'm making is definitely going to add to my uptime. I just fucking jacked up the numbers because I didn't split those properly because I didn't add them via the thief, but that's fine. Okay, well, 1 day and 20 hours of uptime is going to... What I'm concerned with is it said I had 24 hours of uptime before I left. Or did it say 20 minutes? I either said 24 hours or 24 minutes. Might have said minutes. But we got everything up and running for 24 hours, which will let that cook up a day and, like, some extra. So we got it figured out, huh? We got it all... Nobody could come and raid this anyways, but we got it figured out. Bro, I swear, Droid, those people are freaking insane. I don't know what they're doing, man. They're freaking crazy. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna end the stream here. Again, it was an absolutely wild day on Twitch. Freaking insane. All kicked off by Futch coming in, dropping 165 viewers on top of us. Absolutely insane. We managed to hold on to above 50 the whole entire time, which again is absolutely freaking wild. But on top of Futch dropping that, we also had some subs come in on Twitch. I want to shout out Flaky. Came in, dropping the 5. Then Flaky came in and gave out 5 community gifted. Flaky's a freaking madman. Followed by Grogy and Loading Screen dropping a prime as well. We also had Morning Tide coming in at the very end, dropping a prime. We appreciate all you guys. We definitely appreciate you guys. Over on YouTube, we had Zed starting the stream off with a $5 super chat. Always good to see Zed. Unfortunately, he's knocking out an 18-hour shift. Hopefully, he's doing well. What else do we got? We got Brandon, that's Zed, coming in at number 1. Notorious coming in at number 2, followed by Fusa number 3. Kuch number 4. Droid 5. Cowboy. Mark. Far Out Man coming in, filling out the rest. Lopez rounding it out at number 10. We appreciate you guys. It was an absolutely freaking insane day. Tomorrow we're going live with Battlefield. It's going to be strictly Battlefield. I don't want to do a split stream where we play Battlefield and then we play Dune Awakening. I think that gets a bit confusing. If I'm going to end up doing that, we'll end up shutting down the Battlefield stream and then rebooting a Dune Awakening stream like an hour or so after that. But I appreciate everybody stopping by. Y'all are freaking madman. Hope we win the Landsrad. Me too, Skull. We should know here eventually who's going to end up pulling through. Just double checking here. Hello, I'm sorry to ask this. Blob! But what is the titanium wall? It's a new one? Yes, titanium's been put in the A section of the deep desert, and it's all over the place. All over the place. Might as well call it the titanium wall, not the shield wall, because plastanium is now free AF. Easy peasy. They also put medium fields into the safe zone as well. Medium spice fields. Not in the A wall, but in the safe zone of the deep desert. But, hey, we appreciate you guys. We hope you all have an... Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. We appreciate you guys, but other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing day. I'm out.